TikTok. only on the Roaring Kitty GME live stream can the stock be down 8% if we arrive here at a chill for mood. You know what I mean? Huh? What a riot this is. Huh? Big news today. Big news today. Y'all know what we talk about. Talk about Ryan Cohen. The filing that so many people were waiting for. So many days we've been talking about just that a potential updated 13D. It always did seem a little bit weird that it wasn't that 9.9% that we saw last time, but here we got it. We got it. There it is. Read it and weep. Read it and weep. I actually think this particular 13D, this amendment that we see is pretty damn bullish because there was, we didn't really know what his intentions were. He didn't speak anything about it publicly. We didn't even know if he had interacted with management. Now we got confirmation. Dude's in. He's involved. He's going to be talking with management. Also, I know some people were talking about a potential buyout and stuff. I've said how I didn't think necessarily that was my base case per se. It didn't seem like that was going to be his intentions. And I'd say from what I can see, it seems like maybe he's just going to serve as a bit of an advisory role of sorts. And in particular, I mean, if we scroll down to the section that's of the, where the hell is it? Purpose of the transaction right here, right? This is the big thing. Boop. Beep, beep, boop. So we're just saying, during September 2020, Ryan Cohen had conversations and communications with senior management, several members of the board, concerning his view of the company. During these conversations, reporting person expressed their willingness to become more involved in the company under certain circumstances. They believe are likely to produce the best results for all shareholders. Sick! Let's go! You know what I mean? Oh, I forgot to cheers. Yo, cheers, everybody. It's just such exciting news. You lose track. You're like, hey, this is what we're supposed to be doing, huh? Damn, forget the order. There's no order. Who cares? But I mean, this is crazy. So clearly interacting with management. We have a little bit more. It's just a couple sentences, right? But still, we've been joking during the stream, refreshing the SEC website, and here you go. He's right at that 9.98. That's a nice clean number. You know, I always thought it was weird too. Not 9.9, but also he wasn't at like a clean 6.5 million or whatever it was. I always thought, like, it's always easier to have nice, clean figures. It's just easier on the books if you get nice round numbers. So he got there. Oh, a little bit of a typo there. I didn't see that. There's a zero missing. Hey, Ryan Cohen, heads up. You got a little zero missing. You might have to amend this with maybe some future purchases. No, I'm kidding. So that's the big news today, huh? I think it's so I think the reason I think it's especially bullish. There's always the possibility too that he buys more. Maybe this is this first filing before he buys more. But even if not, the real bullish thing here is this item for this purpose of the transaction, because I know some folks, myself included, were like, even though I didn't think it was the base case that he was going to take it out, but I'm like, there's so much upside here. If you're long GameStop, you're like, you would hope that it doesn't get taken out to become a private company at too much of a discount price, because that's not good, because you're hoping for this tremendous upside where it could be potential 4-bagger, 5-bagger, even some people talk about 10-bagger, right? There's just a lot of upside opportunity. Doesn't mean it would happen, but if you get taken out at a discount price, that sucks. So there's always that, what's Ryan Cohen going to do? And now it's looking. So this is why I think this is a good sign. He's interacting with management, and I like how he says too, best results for all shareholders. And I interpret this as all shareholders, including the Roaring Kitty, the folks, the Roaring Kitty crew, the Roaring Kitty. He's looking over us, right, Cohen? He knows. He's probably on the stream, right? We figure. Well, cheers, Ryan Cohen. Cheers. So we'll see. And we saw the after-hours price action, right? What was it? So 6%? Shits and giggles. Who cares? Well, I didn't even look. How much... How much shares did trade? Nothing, right? Yeah. Oh, where was it? After hours? Just curious. Yeah, 250. So it's nothing. So let's see what it does tomorrow. And of course, it was down today, right? It was down almost 8%, but like the whole market was down, right? I'm sure people know this. But it held up okay. Remember, again, I was saying, like, it's such a good opportunity for GameStop to get its ass kicked. You get the whole market selling off. If this thesis is falling apart, this is a great opportunity. Get crushed. And it doesn't happen. So, and then you get this filing today, and then the Xbox tomorrow, the Xbox pre-orders. Holy shit, right? Doesn't mean anything's going to happen tomorrow, but I keep on asking, what bad news? If you were bear, if you're short, what bad news? What are you waiting for? Like, what do you think's going to happen? What's going to get filed? What is going to catch us by surprise? Is sentiment suddenly going to turn negative here? you need the chart. If you're bearish or you're short, you need this chart to head south. You need to get it back on your side. If you're long, it's like, this is unfolding great. It's still looking good, and I just think maybe if you're short, you're hoping for that a bad Q3. But so they were so outspoken about it on the conference call, which short-term day traders maybe didn't like, but that it could already be priced in. And at that point, the consoles were already out. I mean, they're coming out in November. That could be front of mind. So I just think that sentiment, it really feels like it's turning a corner here. I mean, it was still down 8% today. It could have gone up, and it didn't go up, right? But like we said, I assume it was like a 90% of this move is explained. I think I even have it up. Look at the markets. Oh, it only ended down. No, is this futures? Hold on. Let me just see. What would the market end up down today? I don't even know. Oh, is this it? I thought it ended worse. That's not so bad. Okay. But yeah, small caps down 3.5%. Like GameStop could have got its ass kicked today, and you would have been like, yeah, all right. So it still held up 8%, but which holding up 8% and down 3.5% is pretty damn good. But even still, all right, it needed to turn around. And then, as you know, as time passes and even as the chart retests some lows and stuff, that can be healthy. It can be constructive for the chart. It sounds crazy. It sounds counterintuitive, but truly, that's what the books say. You don't hold me to it. Don't hold me to it. The technical analyst, not me. So this looks constructive. It looks good. And then let's see where we get tomorrow. And then we always say, how could this chart look more bullish? Well, it keeps going up. If it keeps going up, that's bullish. So let's see what happens now. But shit, this is a good update. I wasn't kidding too. You see it seems like every time there's going to be a stream, we get some good news. This is sick, right? This is sick. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Well, we got some people. Hey, Henry. Hey, cheers, Henry. Henry made his comment on the live chat like 3 days ago. Henry was there early. Welcome, Henry. Cheers. Junior, 9.9%. Yep. Hugo. Hi, Mr. Roaring Kitty. Sorry, I meant Roaring Kitty. I didn't want to reveal your identity. Yeah. Hugo was saying that I'm Ryan Cohen, secretly in stealth. Yeah, right. Harsh. Cheers. Party time. Excellent. Woo. We ain't out of the woods yet, right? We ain't out of the woods. But as we say, you got to enjoy this shit right now. There's no victory laps to be taken. It is still in my opinion, very early in this. But it's maybe harsh. Anyone who's been long GameStop for 6 months, 12 months, 18 months, you just enjoy this ride. You enjoy the ride. And if you're managing a position, maybe you're adding and trimming, timing accordingly. But you just enjoy this ride and just making sure that the thesis isn't falling apart. You're making sure it's staying intact. And it seems like not only fully intact, it seems like it's getting more robust. You know what I mean? It's like it's strengthening. Maybe the price action doesn't reflect that yet, but this is what I mean. All along, this fundamental, it keeps on unfolding. You're like, that's good. Let's wait till Ryan Cohen maybe adds more. Let's maybe wait till he talks about it. Hasn't talked about it publicly yet, but I mean, now we're getting it. You got the updated 13D, increasing his stake. It wasn't a huge amount, right? As you know, if you don't know, with these 13Ds, if it's an activist stake like that, you can see the transactions that he had down at the bottom. You can see that, right? What was it? Was that last Monday? And today he even bought at the 860 range too. So Ryan Cohen's a buyer up till 860, right? He clearly he clearly believes in it, right? That he thinks that there's something here, and he's still buying. He could always buy more too. There's been some speculation maybe he adds some more too. I have who the hell knows? We have no idea. But importantly, he continued to 914. Oh, he continued to add after the earnings, right? He kept adding. He's like, oh, this looks good. And now he's interacting with managers. And one would think if he's this is the whole point. You're an active investor. You're getting more involved. But one would think if he's really getting involved, helping steward the company, where they're heading and all that would be good news. I mean, it would be fundamentally good news because as we think, many of us think, the guy knows what he's doing, right? Because of his success at Chewy and so forth. But even sentiment-wise, if people start seeing this shit, I'll be curious to see what is the stock going to do tomorrow. What is it going to do tomorrow? Is it going to break through to a new all-time high? Excuse me, not all-time high. 52-week high for what will be the fourth time in 5 days or something? Tell me that ain't bullish. Fifth time in 4 business days, right? What am I can't do the math in my head. But really, really bullish. And so if you're a long-term investor, you got to be really excited, right? If you're planning on holding this for a number of years in something and you were hoping for huge upside, like 5-bagger, 10-bagger potential, you really like to see this. You don't want to get it snatched out and taken out. You want Ryan Cohen there as whatever the hell he's doing. You want him if he provides advice, it kind of seems like he knows what he's doing as indicated by Chewy. But also you just get that quick sentiment change. It can happen quick. It can happen quick because it's been traded in the damn gutter for so long. It's a deep value stock, as everyone knows. It's a battleground deep value stock. And because of that, how many times have we said this on the stream? You just need that narrative to shift, and it can flip. It can flip positive. It can happen quickly because of all these weird things going on with GameStop. So it's just crazy. We're seeing it in real time. It's so funny. It's sick that we got the stream going right now because we're seeing it unfold. Again, no victory laps or anything like that. But if you're long, this stuff it's all unfolding as you would hope it would. Dennis Peak, are you ready for tomorrow? 9.9%. Cheers, Dennis. Cheers. Harsh Patel, is that a new intro video? It was awesome. Sick. Thank you, Harsh. I'm glad you like that. Yes, I've been trying to mix it up. I got a couple new songs too. I'm gonna be testing out just so we get some stuff on to play during the credits. Mix it up. Add some variety to it. We have a good time during the stream. Let's try to mix it up just so we can enjoy the opening too. I'm glad you like it though. The kitty videos too, of course, right? Cheers, Steve. Cheers. Big day for the shorts and the bulls. Who would have thought we saw that kind of day? Shorts piling in, bulls remaining hopeful, and Ryan Cohen. Lots to talk about here. Oh yeah, Ryan Cohen. Oh, Hugo. Now I kind of get your joke. Ryan Cohen, RC, Roaring Kitty, RK. That is kind of close. I went over my head. Whoo! Oh, I got a new kitty shirt. Check this. Oh, I've worn it before, I think. But what if it goes to the moon, huh? It didn't go to the moon yet. You don't want to jinx this shit, right? But you don't know. If it goes up to the moon, you get some kitties in space, huh? That could be like a... there could be a movie, Kitties in Space. I don't know. What do we got? Rob Wheeler. Cheers, Rob. What a freaking day it was. No shit, huh? I mean, first of all, the market's bleeding, right? I mean, it's look real crap. What happened on what's that chart? The chart doesn't look that good in the market, right? Look at that. Oh, you see, it kind of got bid up there at the end. I kind of missed that, but yeah, only here you got like your stuff. Oh, 8%. Oh, here it goes. Let's go. It's clearly the chat getting this going. Who gives a shit? Okay, Daily O'Brien, Ryan freaking Cohen, baby, let's go, Daily, what up? I mean, it's crazy when we said on Friday too, like some people were thinking about before the weekend, are we going to get this finally? Is he going to do it after hours? And we said if you don't get it, and then what happens? And I think that maybe partially explained today. You always have to bear in mind that this price is dictated by those marginal buyers and sellers. You know what I mean? Like there's some really maybe there's some longs who are in this for the long run, right? But the marginal trader, they're the ones who dictate the last price, right? So you're always, that's why the stocks, I think partially explains why the stock sold off after earnings, right? Because everyone's like, it's not squeezing. Oh, there's nothing crazy in here, right? And it sells off. That partially explains it, right? I can't pinpoint it. No one can. Who cares? But then like today, I'm like, yeah, they didn't get that filing after hours, right? So that although it went green a little bit when it kicked off, I was like, did it just go green a little bit? But it's been doing that in the morning, just kind of like squeezing up a little bit, Then it sold off a little bit, but then it stayed very stable all throughout the day. And then here we go. So it's down 8%. You're like, all right, we're gonna be talking about how it held up okay today and how we didn't get the real. And then we got the filing. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. So yeah, what a day. What a weird day, huh, Steve? And Rob, yeah, and Daily, everyone's saying the same shit. What a day, yeah. Uber Kicks, welcome, Steve Mazzini, cheers, Steve, cheers, original kitty gang, yeah, we're gonna, hopefully, let's hope, I mean, what will be funny is if this does turn into something crazy, even though that's not the base case, even though we may not think it's likely, but if this does turn into like some crazy, like it goes up significantly in a short period of time, we're gonna laugh about this, right? The couple of folks, now we're getting bigger, huh? We got 56 people, cheers everybody, 56 people, this is sick. But we'll look back at these early couple months where, for the most part, there's been just a small number of them in the grand scheme of things. We'll be having a laugh about this, right? Oh, that'd be funny. Harsh, haha, you're right. Uber Kicks, he's purposely not becoming an insider 10% plus, right? Because if you breach that 10%, you're a little bit of a different insider. So that's very common. You see everyone get up to that 9.9% figure. That's why it's always a little bit weird. It's at like 9.6%. It's like, well, don't you just get to the 9.9? But there he's there, and he's got a nice clean 6.5. That's probably where he's going to be unless he makes a move. He could definitely buy a shit ton more, and he's got plenty of time. I think he's got. We say he has to file promptly. He probably has up to 10 days to file an update. I don't know. We'll see. And then thereafter, once you break that, then I think you got to do it like within 2 days. That's what you'll see on Open Insider and stuff. Once you become like an insider like that, you got to file more promptly. But no need. I mean, it's something to think about. But this is already great news. It's like this, he wants to keep at it and take some of the shares off the float, right? Remember that? He just took another 200K out the float, right? I mean, if you're short, what's the? Should I pull it up again? I know it's how many times I pull this up? We know it's 118%. Oh, what is it? Oh, when do we get an update? Friday or next Monday? I don't know. It should be coming soon. But look at this. If you're short, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not saying it's definitely going to work. We're not saying Ryan Cohen's definitely right, but what are you doing? What's going through your head? I don't know. I don't understand. Good luck. You got to be getting nervous. You see this file. You probably hope, I mean, if you're short, you're hoping you don't get that 13D filing update from Ryan Cohen. You want him to get out of the stock, or you want him to, I don't even know. I can't. Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Damn. Harsh Patel, he will. Okay, Harsh Patel, he will have to amend 13D for that mistake. Oh, well, I don't think so. Harsh, that 0. I don't know if he has to amend that. Maybe he does. That little 0 that's missing, I don't think that will matter. I think it's not material. It's immaterial, so it's probably fine. You catch typos like that. They just let it ride, which is right, which makes sense. It's not substantive. What do we got? Have to Jordan buy more Cohen. What up, Jordan? What up? Cheers, dude. Buy more. He might buy more. I have no idea. Who knows? That's what I mean. This is. I suppose how it could have been even more bullish if he bought a whole bunch more already, but it might be that it could be even better to get to the 9.9%, say that you're talking with management, and then thereafter we'll see what happens. I mean, there's any crazy number of scenarios that can happen, right? We can just we can speculate. I mean, that's what we're here for, right? Who was it? Someone said, I'm here for the confirmation bias, damn it. Oh, shit, that's funny. Okay, also, short uptick restriction tomorrow since it fell more than 10% during the day today. Was it down 10% today? What was the low? I didn't think it was 10. Was it? 8.38? What did it open at? 9.35? Oh, right. What did it close at? Oh, yeah. All right. I don't know. I wouldn't read too much into that. That's more like day trader stuff where they might be that uptick restriction stuff. It's not my specialty, right? I'm just making sure that longer-term thesis is unfolding according to plan. Shorts won't be able to manipulate, slow down the rise tomorrow. Yeah, I don't really read too much into that stuff. That's another benefit being a longer-term deep value investor. I don't need to be thinking about those things too much. But I mean, I appreciate you sharing, Harsh. I don't know enough about it. Anthony Manning, what's good? What up, man? Searing Calden, I plan to sell all Tesla after battery day and go all in GME. You have any idea what price you plan to get out? 15, 25? Nah, no plans right now. Just reading, we're just analyzing as it unfolds here. We got to see. You got to reassess. So what if Ryan Cohen, there's just so many different possibilities that I don't have a specific plan. Just tracking as it unfolds. It still seems as though there's quite a bit more upside. Like I said, it feels as though it's in its early, but we all got to reassess. We have a general plan as to what you might do. For many folks, I assume their plan is to sell a little bit higher, but it's just reassess. See what the news is, see where we're at, make sure it's unfolding according to plan. That's really the extent of it. But really, you got to kind of manage, obviously just educational on this channel, right? But you always got to manage your position, if you even have one, according to what makes sense for you individually, right? Steve Stonk, I hope Justin from Seeking Alpha drops by tonight. His insights have been really on point with how this. I hope he does too. I saw he posted a couple of things on Seeking Alpha. I'm sure he's excited too. I may have even liked a couple of his comments. I've liked some things on Seeking Alpha that maybe we'll have time to go through. We'll see what happens. He may swing by. He's been by. If you don't know, Justin has popped in here. We have we had a good time a couple days ago. Steven, cheers, Steven. Welcome, Steven. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Events are unfolding nicely, drip by drip. You got it, Steven. And now confirmation that Cohen is serious about this as a long-term play really helps pile on the narrative, especially along with all eyes on gaming now. Yeah, right. And Steven, we were saying how you said too, like right around this time these pre-orders are taking place, right? I mean, it's kind of front of mind for a lot of folks. Things sold now. We see the long lines at GameStop, and then Ryan Cohen piles on right at the same time, the day before the Xbox pre-orders and shit. It's like it doesn't. We've been saying how this is some of the heaviest negative sentiment for GameStop for this whole year, right? Isn't it getting like heavy for the shorts? It's like suffocating. It's like the bullish news is suffocating. I mean, I've been posting some of this stuff on Twitter here. Like it's like isn't it like so much? And again, I'm documenting what you see here. I'm documenting this stuff for my own notes. I'm trying to. I want to remember this stuff. And like here's the stuff that's unfolding in real time. And if there's bearish stuff that I'm missing, you got to send it to me because it's important to document that stuff as well. It's like, is this going according to plan? And everything is just like, if you're bearish, I'm just like, please stop. Because that's how it's been for the longs. 12 damn months, every article, negative article, negative article. Company's going bankrupt. It's the next blockbuster. They wasted all their money on buybacks, like over and over and over again for months, for as long as I can. I mean, for years even, right? They have bad acquisitions, management sucks, blah blah blah, and it was very very heavy. And I've long felt that's part of the reason for how long it's taken so damn long for this thesis to unfold. Like I said, I was definitely wrong with the timing. I expected it to happen sooner. Here we are. It's September 21st. I know in a lot of people's eyes this is happening quickly. Maybe it's a short squeeze. It's just temporary, blah, blah, blah. But this shit has been taking forever. And now it's just happening. And it's happening a little bit quick, but not that quick. Like we said, not much has changed with the fundamentals. It's roughly the same. It's just starting to pick up. And now it's like all this bullish news is kind of all happening at the same time. It's like, yikes. Whoo! Man. All right, what we got? Insurance detective. Cheers, insurance. Cheers. If it can go to 15, no reason it can't go to 25 or more. This company is in very early stages of an overhaul, and we have no idea how exciting it could be years from now. Video games will love. Yeah, that's a big part of the thesis, right? Video games. It's a thriving industry. That's why you saw in the video, I said this isn't like your traditional cigar butt. It's not like this is like a horse and buggy industry. No one gives a shit about this stuff anymore, right? The gaming it's growing like crazy. Yes, we understand GameStop's current position. It would need to reinvent itself a bit to remain as relevant as it has been in the past, for sure. But this backdrop is sick. Like, is there a better backdrop? Is there a better backdrop for a brick and mortar retailer, whatever the hell it is that you're selling? I mean, I don't know. I like the way this industry is growing. Maybe there is. I'm not speak out of turn. I'm just just thinking in real time. I don't know. So yeah, video games are super loved. It could go way depends on your time horizon, right? Right, insurance. Like if you're looking at 5 years, 10 years. It could go up significantly higher, even if that's only a small probability of that happening. This is the thing. The bears, I believe, have mistakenly always assigned a 0% probability to that outcome, which is ridiculous. That's bad analysis. It was flawed. It's been flawed since the beginning. That's why all these articles and all these a lot of the bearish authors that I've been reading, I'm like, you're missing your analysis is either incomplete or lazy. I'm not really sure which it is. It's different for different people. Some people have done thorough analysis, but they're just missing something. And no victory laps yet. It's not over yet. But even if you've assigned only a 5% probability to them just crushing it, looking out 5 years, 10 years, and successfully reinvented themselves, the stock price what if it goes to $50, $100, and then you weight that into which your weighted average is, and then it could be significantly higher. I just think that I don't think that. So I don't know what the outcome is. Insurance, we don't know. That's why it's for some people it's like felt a little bit binary. Like the people are like, it's going to zero, it's a zero, it's going bankrupt, blah blah blah. And the other people are like, yo, this could be $50, $100, and that's why it's real difficult. It's a battleground stock. You got people on both sides who are really passionate about their position, and now right now at the current time it looks like it's tilting in favor of the bulls right now. And that I would imagine it's a little bit scary with this short interest. I mean, I just can't even. I don't know. I can't even. Okay. Stephen Hussey could tempt over those crazy Wall Street bets gamblers to GME soon. Yeah, we were talking about that in the last stream, right? If you start getting a lot of folks on board here, where the retail, they talked about the marginal investors who may not own the bulk of the shares, but if it can get bid up by, it could be by retail investors, whomever it is, they're all over the place. That could help feed the narrative. You can start, that stock price starts moving. Excuse me. It just helps feed the narrative. It helps fuel it. It can. We've seen it happen with other stocks. Who was it that mentioned Kodak? You know what I mean? I mean, Kodak and some of the bankrupt stocks too. I mean, there's a ton out there, right? Boy, Kodak's held up pretty well. It's still a damn five-bagger, huh? I mean, there's been a whole bunch of them. You name them, and some of them go parabolic, right? And doesn't it kind of seem like GameStop has the characteristics that it could potentially happen, even if it's a small probability? This is what I mean. Same thing with GameStop reinventing itself. Isn't there a small probability, like Steven here is mentioning, what did he mention? The Wall Street bets gamblers, and then of course Robinhood, and a whole number of anyone who's it's generally retail investors where we might be the marginal investors in the stock. But if you can get their attention, doesn't GameStop seem like it has like the characteristics that could? We said the household name, and not that it's a major part of the thesis, but this is more for the shorts than it is for the longs. I know some of the longs are always talking about let's get everyone amped up, but think about the shorts. that you see what happens in some of these stocks over the past 6 months, over the past 12 months, 18, for a couple of years now, and you see like crazy stuff happening. Like it's so difficult to predict because of some folks might be getting involved with that name. And I think, aren't you a little bit scared with the 100? I don't know what the short interest as a percent of float is right now, but you got to factor that into your model. Even if it's only a 5% chance, you got to factor it in and assign a probability and blah, 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 what the upside is. It's so difficult, right? To come up with a precise figure for all that stuff. I get the difficulty, but at least acknowledge it by not continuing to go short when it's already at 100%. You know what I mean? Oh, jeez. Okay. Dale Profits. Wow, 56 viewers. Sick. 156. Yeah, cheer. Thank you, Dale. This is sick. Yeah, 150. The 100 subs was important because we renamed the channel. We got the Roaring Kitty channel now. This is sick. Yeah, I think we had a ton of people on here today. And it's aligned well, like we said, with the good news. This is great. And so many people have like good topics to talk about. Daily O'Brien, welcome, Daily, welcome. Guys, if this actually squeezes, 15 to 25 is way undershooting. GameStop could naturally climb to 15-25 range, but 100% plus short interest makes this a ticking time bomb. We will see that happen. That's what I was saying. Tick, tock. Oh, did you see Watchmen earlier this year? That was sick. Tick, tock. So I agree, Daily. Like, that's why people will talk about, what's the upside with short squeeze. Just forget about it. I mean, that analysis is so messy. No matter what you come up with the figure, I mean, that's acknowledge that garbage in, garbage out. You know what I mean? Like, it could. I agree with you, Daily. Just the upside could be tremendous, but I really lean against betting on something like that. If you're getting involved because of the short squeeze, you got to be careful with something like that. A lot of people think that they're going to happen much more frequently than they actually do. But to your point, the fundamental. This is why I think, boy, if it were going to happen with a stock, that you have one that goes like VW Porsche type thing, it would be this one of the ones out there. You know what I mean? And I'm always really like, no, it's not likely. No, it's not likely. But I'm like, if it were going to happen, this is it. And indeed, I don't know what the upside is. I know obviously regular old fair value based on the current free cash flows and forecasts and so forth don't currently make it worth $400 like that Seeking Alpha blog said. But indeed, a true short squeeze, just forget about it. It can go up significantly high. I don't even bother trying to assign a price point on it because it's just not worth it. But indeed, it could go way higher. But I think you should approach that with caution and just assume that such an outcome where it goes way, way higher is a low probability. But indeed, doesn't mean it's not possible. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen. Ty Lu, welcome, Ty. Cheers. Kirby Wiseman, cheers, Kirby. Welcome. Onward and upward. Positive uncertainty. G's negative uncertainty for the past year. Exactly, Kirby, right? So the Kirby's saying like there's still uncertainty here, right? There's a tremendous amount of uncertainty. What the hell exactly is Ryan Cohen doing? And is all of GameStop's efforts to prepare for the console refresh, is this actually going to work out? We talk about, oh yeah, it really looks sick what they're doing, same day delivery, new app, blah, blah, blah. Is it actually going to work? Still a lot of uncertainty, but I agree. It's like positive uncertainty. After a year, I'm like, are they even going to make it? Are they even going to make it? No. Calculated YOLO. What up, Calculated? What up? What intrigues me is that Cohen has not yet appeared in media interviews regarding GME. He's not even enigmatic at all given his past interviews. So I agree with this, Calculated YOLO, and I'd like to at this time bring up, how many times I bring this up, right? So you see, he's not averse to doing the media rounds. This, of course, was as I think Chewy was going public. I think it was June 2019. A lot of this stuff is videos, but he'll go out and talk about this stuff, and people care what he has to say, and there's a whole bunch of articles written about him. And there's a couple, I don't know if they're on this website, but there's a couple where he talks about his stock picks, Apple and Wells Fargo. I forget where it is, but there's a whole damn article about his stock picks. And he hasn't done the media rounds yet with GME. That's not to say he will or anytime sooner, but he certainly could. And I agree. Everyone's excited about the 13D, but wait if he starts making the rounds. Wait till he goes on CNBC talking about this shit, right? What do you? Beep beep boop boop. I just think like that's, you know what? What bears? If he goes around doing that if you're short, like that should make you a little bit nervous. And indeed, it doesn't change the fundamental thesis of GameStop, right? But a little bit it does, just because his involvement could help things. But even still, it's the sentiment that I think he could have a huge impact on it, because GameStop, I believe, trades so cheaply that if that sentiment flips the other way, look out. And I agree, Calculate. He hasn't done it yet. So there's all these things that haven't totally unfolded yet, but if they do, oh damn. Dennis Peak, cheers from StockTwix, by the way. Impose 737. Hey, Dennis and Impose, welcome. I joined StockTwix. I did hop on there that night right after we were talking about it. I hopped on there. Thank you to the kind folks who were saying kind words. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. I'm glad people are enjoying the stream truly, and sharing it like that too. I mean, that's always great. Well, obviously we're talking GameStop a lot these days, right? But importantly, I hope we're having fun, right? Having a good time in here, just chilling, kicking back, drinking a beer, maybe smoking some cigars sometime. Yeah. Looking forward to that legit light up, right? If we get this price goes much higher, we gotta be prepared, right? What do we got? A Freeman's. Oh, I'm catching up. This is good. I was talking to a friend, and they were like, let's try. I'm gonna try to stay on top of the chat a little bit, just try to see if I can stay on. Because last time it took me like 2 hours and 45 minutes to get through the chat. I'm like, because everyone's saying such good comments, it's like we're gonna talk about some of the same comments, same GameStop comments anyway, because many people are bringing up the solid points in the chat anyway. So I'm like, let's try to stay on top. A free man's view. Short squeeze is on. He's gonna jack the price up and then buy the whole company. I don't know, a Freeman's view. Cheers. Oh, welcome. It's still not my base case. But it's definitely a possibility, because you'd think that if he were going to buy it, he'd want to buy it on the discount. But some other reasons too that it's not my base case. But indeed, it's obviously his involvement seems to be impacting the price already. So it's something to price into your model. Uber Kicks, the Microsoft acquisition of Bethesda. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I've seen it. I know the announcer, but individual investor Bethesda. I don't know. Studios could be viewed marginally negative for GameStop, as they've indicated the content will be made available through Game Pass. Yep, there's definitely plenty of marginal news that we're getting, marginally negative news that are out there. And it's stuff to consider. It's marginally negative, I think, for that longer term thesis. This is what I say. It's not that the short thesis is dead. I don't agree that the short thesis is dead. There's still a short thesis against GameStop, and the thesis is that they don't successfully reinvent themselves to the degree that many people think that they could, looking out down the line. But even then, the short thesis at the current price point, I think there's a tremendous amount of downside, where even if they don't successfully reinvent themselves, I still think that price might even be higher. Let's say they generate as much free cash flow as they do, and then they just pay out a huge dividend at the end. I think it could be higher than the current price point. When I say there's a short thesis, I just think if you're looking out 5 years and 10 years, it's not totally inconceivable that GameStop will still be kicking ass and thriving, and that it will still be a public company, blah, blah, blah. There's a case to be made that you can understand why people still have a right to at least be thinking, I don't know about 5 years, 10 years, maybe it's not going to work out. But 120% confidence level, come on. That's 120% at the current price point. I think that's silly. And but there's the marginal negative stuff. I don't think it's going to have a short term. I don't think it's a major short term thing. Not that you're saying that, Uber Kicks. I know you're not saying that, but there's plenty of this stuff that we already know. We already have a good feeling that some of this stuff is trending digital. GameStop knows it. A lot of us know it, and that's just reinforcing what a lot of us already know. You know what I mean? I feel as though that type of stuff is already well documented, well known, and that's just further proof of it. But indeed, I don't mean to write it off. I'm glad you brought it up, Uber Kicks, but it's reinforcing that case against GameStop. And but that's not to say that GameStop can't successfully reinvent themselves around this type of digital environment. But it would probably be a different type of a business model that I don't even know exactly what it would look like. But we'll have to see. But thanks for sharing. I always like the bears. I like the marginal negative stuff. I like the really negative stuff. That's good. We don't want to confirmation bias. We laugh about that. We don't want too much of an echo chamber. It's good to talk through some of this stuff. Be like, that's a valid point. That's why if you're writing an article too or commenting about this stuff, it's good to bring up both sides. Do your best to track down the opposite side of the thesis, just to make sure you're not going cuckoo. Although I've been going cuckoo this whole time, so I don't know. Jordan, excuse me. Jordan says, I see it as positively since it makes the Xbox more competitive with PS5. Could go either way, though, but now Xbox has some serious games that people will want. I want both consoles now. But on software sales, it may be negative due to the past. We're thinking about. Good point. Yeah, I agree, Jordan. Well said. We're thinking about. We're tossing out there. We just toss the news out there, share it. Let's talk about it. And let's see if it sticks, and let's see where it goes. Okay, Isaac Proudford. Cheers, Isaac. Peter Lynn said he made some of the biggest gains off turnaround plays. I'm starting to regard this as my first turnaround play. Welcome, Isaac. Cheers, Isaac. So I say in one of my videos, where I think it's the one where I'm talking about my investment style, which I've been told those are some dry videos. My apologies, but I wanted you to know what my investment style is. But I say that some of the biggest gains can be when people, especially when it's a pervasive line of thinking, they're like, this company is definitely going bankrupt. They are definitely not going to make it. They're going kaput. And then what happens is suddenly it doesn't look that way. And then people it feels like it happens overnight. They're like, holy shit, it's not going bankrupt, number one. And number two, for some reason, maybe they cut costs to survive and blah, blah, blah. Then they start kicking ass, and profits tend to be much higher than people were expecting. And you can get like 5 baggers, 10 baggers in a pretty short order with some of these turnarounds. So in general, who's Isaac, right? Isaac, it's a good idea to take a poke around. It's not for everyone. Everyone has their own unique style. You need to figure out what works for you, right? That it's cool, but like I agree. Well, I forgot Peter Lynch. Those Peter Lynch books, those are classics, right? I haven't read them in a while. I forgot that he was in particular interested in turnarounds. A lot of people will shy away because they go, it's those turnaround ones, the ones they never happen, right? Yeah, the company that you think it's going to turn around and it never happens. But the ones that do, they can go up significantly. And so I same thing with GameStop. There's no guarantee that they do, but I never understood why GameStop traded as cheaply as it did. That was what was weird to me, is because usually those turnarounds are like people think it's going to go bankrupt. And yes, I realize people were talking about that, but I'm telling you, the odds of bankruptcy near-term bankruptcy have always been super slim. I never understood that argument. In fact, whenever anyone said that, I always thought almost immediately. I'm not saying I wrote off the analysis, but I was like, this is probably not good analysis. I'm like, They probably missed something if they think bankruptcy is as likely as they think. The balance sheet didn't look all that bad, plus the number of levers. Beep, boop, boop. Well, different, not beep, boop, 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 but these are the levers. GameStop had so many levers that they could pull. And so I was always like, I don't know about that. But even so, I didn't think bankruptcy was likely, even though people were talking about, which gave me a little bit of confidence, right? I'm like, whoa, people think this bankruptcy. Has anyone looked at the balance sheet? Has anyone looked at this balance sheet? And then I'm thinking, so this was good because the strong balance sheet gave me some margin of safety, right? Maybe they don't turn themselves around, but I got the downside protected a bit. And so it got as cheap as though it was like going to go bankrupt, trading at like a fraction of cash and a fraction of free cash flow and stuff. And I'm like, whoa, if they succeed, look out. So it did get that cheap, even though I didn't think it was likely. And I'm like, I will take. It's been one of the most compelling asymmetric upside stocks out there. I've had a hard time. There's been others. March and April, you saw a ton out there, which is part of the reason I felt that kind of delayed the interest in GameStop, because I'm like, people were like, who cares? I'll just get involved later. There's other opportunities. So I think that at least partially contributed to that, it continuing to lag. What's that chart? I think partially. I don't know. But yeah, so good. Thanks for sharing, Isaac. Oh, glad you're reading Peter Lynch. Yeah, there's some good books out there. I definitely recommend. Oh, someone asked me. There's a lot of people have been asking me to do stuff. I need to share some books that I would recommend and stuff. I got to do that. Steve Stunk, Cohen has the potential. Might take 2 years to take this company back to its $6.5 billion market cap, placing the S&P to $100. Oh, excuse me, placing the S&P stock price, placing the stock price to $100. Totally possible, and I'm willing to hold that long, unless we see a crazy squeeze. So that's what that market cap was back here, right? Oh, see if I can do this first time. And remember, the share count has been whacked since back in the day. I mean, they're down to 65. It used to be like 130 or something like that. And they haven't all been good buybacks, right? The buybacks that they used to do back in the day, someone was just saying this on Seeking Alpha, I forget. It's like the buybacks back then, they were like, you shouldn't have been doing it. But sometimes when you have a suspect management who's not always making the right capital allocation decisions, that happens. It is what it is at this point. Now it's like, just do the right shit. I think people anchor. I think you could tell in a lot of people's articles too, especially the bearish ones, people are anchoring to historical performance of the historical stock price, historical operational and capital allocation, like operational decisions, capital allocation decisions. They were anchoring to previous management, and I always thought, is no one looking? I feel like no one's looking underneath to go see what's happening here. Anyway, so the market cap was, what was it, 6.5? That sounds right to me. I think it was right around 6.5. I know, Steve, you're generally good with your figures here, so I'm going to trust you. That sounds right. I think it was around 8-9 billion in revenues, but the market cap was closer to 6.5 billion. So that's the 100. So thank you for putting that in perspective, though, because people always talk about the stock price. It's important to remember the market cap. So GameStop market cap 570, right? It's up at 9%, huh? Sick. Is this the Roaring Kitty stream? Let's do it. We turn it on, stock price just keeps going up. Noise, right? Shits and giggles. We're only looking at this for shits and giggles. So it's important to remember that even this stock price, people seeing the stock price going there, I feel as though many people are kind of overly focused on the stock price. You look at that market cap and relative to where it used to be and all that. And that's not to say that the stock price is definitely going to go back there. Steve's just saying, hey, heads up, the stock price has been there before. Excuse me, the market cap has been there before. And now they got way fewer shares that if they do reinvent themselves, and suppose they have, Suppose they reinvent themselves, right? Suppose they reinvent themselves, and it's a higher margin business. Maybe it's a smaller business, right? Maybe they're not getting back to 9 billion. They don't get back to 9 billion. And right now they're what, 5.5 billion or something like that. And I expect growth next year. There's some people who don't think they're going to grow next year. I think that would be something if they don't have positive year-over-year comps. But this is what I mean. I see some bearish articles. I'm like, what? I'm like, I just think like people want it to not happen. I'm just like, it's not likely it's going to happen. But anyway, let's say they bounce back, they get some growth next year. But let's say the run rate moving forward is like $5-6 billion, right? Or maybe even $4 billion. Maybe it's even smaller. The point is, it's a percentage of whatever the gaming industry. If it's a $150 billion industry right now, it's heading to $200 billion. A couple years out, if GameStop can reinvent themselves to just get a percentage of that, right? Just a small share, whatever it is. And we know brick and mortar's not dead. Brick and mortar is dead. It's like Best Buy is like a $27 billion market cap. I keep bringing that up, right? But there's a place in the retail environment for brick and mortar, right? And the question is, can GameStop put itself in that position such that it can grow alongside the gaming industry? Maybe if it's a small fraction of it, right? But if they can grow and they can just get 1% or 2% of the industry, and they grow alongside with it incrementally. But what if that smaller business is also higher margin stuff? Like they got partnerships with vendors, or whatever it is. In-store experiences. I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but it's like a distinct possibility. And if that happens, and it gets repriced as a growth type stock, and maybe it's a smaller business, but if it's a higher margin business, you know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm not smart enough to think through this stuff. There's a lot of good articles out there. What was that one from Scott Preston? Scott Preston had an excellent article. Do I have it? Where is it? I think I got it saved. Where is it? GameStop. Let me see if I can pull it up. But he was thinking through all this stuff. Oh, I got it. He did a great job thinking through all this stuff, right? Check out this article. And I included this it's in one of my GameStop videos, but he did a great, I don't have it on there. Google. There's the article if you could track it down. But I included it in, it's in one of my videos, one of my GameStop videos. But he did a great job penciling through all the different possible outcomes for this stuff. It's just terrific article. Like I said in my video too, way better than what I could have put together. Like I feel like I'm just not smart enough to think through this stuff, but I can think through some of the possibilities, right? The possible outcomes. And even if it's, and as Scott says in his article, even if it's not the likely outcome, it's just all these different possible outcomes. Even if you assign a low probability to it, like Steve's saying, you can get to that 6.5 billion. Then you get to 100. Then you're dealing with the 20 bagger. You know what I mean? So even if it's only a 5% chance that this happens, or a 10% chance, really slim, and the odds are against it. But if it happens, look out. So but Steve, thank you for putting that in perspective. I think people get hung up on the price. But because of all those shares they bought back, that market cap could go quite a bit higher. And yeah, what's the Chewy market cap, by the way? I don't think this is a reasonable comparison. It's like 21 billion for this one. And what is it, 27 billion? Just nuts. I think that's a great I see it's 27 billion. And then I look at GameStop, I'm like, what the hell is going on? What's going on? That's what I mean. Like people are like, oh, it did this store. Tell me, explain to me, if anyone knows, someone smarter than me, why Best Buy's business model is 27 divided by, let's call it 0.6, 45 times better than GameStop? Tell me, explain to me how that, maybe you think Best Buy is overpriced, no problem. But explain, I can't understand this. Something's off. It could be a combination. It could be Best Buy's overvalued. It could be GameStop's undervalued, blah, blah, blah. But the people are like, hey, there's nothing here in gaming. And I get the physical discs. I get that that's right there. That's their primary product, right? There's definitely some explanation for it. I'm not saying it's completely ridiculous, but the level of difference is what's crazy to me. Just like the level of short interest is what's crazy to me. It just seems a little bit unreasonable to me. And so with Ryan Cohen involved too, who many other people classify him as the visionary. Just check out those. Just look at this. Let's see what other people are saying, huh? And I think he kind of understands these types of businesses. If you remember, if you haven't yet, you got to watch these videos. Homework assignment, educational channel, homework assignment. You got to watch these videos because if you replace, what was it, pets with gaming or whatever it was I said in my tweet. It's the same thing. It's the same game plan, and so he gets it for this new age, for this new type of retail space. Dude gets it, and so I think his involvement increases the chances of a turnaround that we could like I said, his involvement has substantiated that the likelihood of that upside. You know what I mean? Like before, I was like I said, I can think through the possibilities, but I had to assign a low probable outcome to it because I'm like, I just don't know. It's possible. It's completely possible. And I do think the market wasn't even pricing in any potential turnaround. So that's why that was a discount. But I'm like, is it a 5% chance? Is it a 25% chance? And that matters. It's still unlikely, but if it's a 5% chance versus 25% chance, just forget about it because it's 5 times more likely, and then it could go up significantly higher. Oh, I'm rambling now. I'm trying to stay on top. Let me keep going. Uber Cake said, Jordan, I agree. I'll likely buy both with my GME profits. It does improve the value prop of Game Pass. You're talking about whether it's marginally better. That's really only Microsoft. That's Uber gung-ho on the Super Gaming versus public. Okay. Steven, Uber Kicks, I think that is the potential risk. If the online Sony and Microsoft stores are seen as the essential way for everyone to buy games, could delay sentiment shifting towards GME. Could. Okay, so now we're talking about some short term. Now we're talking about sentiment, right? We're talking about how this long term could be a marginal negative. So Steven's saying it could be even a sentiment shift. I don't know. I think part of the thing about what I think with sentiment, this is speculation here. Feel free to disagree. Is that momentum? The momentum of we talk about the momentum of a stock price, which of course may be a reflection of the momentum of sentiment. But once that sentiment, it's like a rolling stone, right? It can be hard to stop. But even still, if it does get going, if this stock price does get going, if this story gets going, people get really bullish on GameStop, it's really hard to stop it from happening. That's why if you're short, you're a little bit nervous because once you lose that bearish argument, once you lose the chart, once you start losing everything, it gets really difficult to contain it. Then it gets out of, and then it's just out. So that's why it was really important that it broke out of that box. It really broke out of this. It broke out of that box, that 1 year, just like a flat line trend kind of, and then it got out of it. And it's like you've kind of it got out of the box. You let it out of the box. Whoa. And then you could just run. You know what I mean? So, but your point still stands, Steven. Steven's saying this could, if people start viewing that as that's how they'll purchase some games, that could delay sentiment shifting. But I'm not sure it would delay it, but it could just hamper maybe down the line. But I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Could delay. We'll see. I haven't seen too many people talking about. Has there been lots of articles about this saying that it's maybe bearish for physical discs or something? I didn't permit links. Damn. My apologies. I'll have to look. I'll Google around to see if there were some articles. I may have missed them. Legit, I may have missed them. So I'll keep an eye out to see if people are talking more about that. Hugo. People talking. Okay, I'll get back to that. I think I'm getting close. I thought I was getting close. Take a look at BYDDF within all the EV maker. That's the only company. So we'll get to this. I'm going to get through the chat first. But some people have been sending me tickers, which I appreciate people sending me tickers. But some of the tickers are not my style, which some people you might not know. But if you check out the stream or if you check out, see, right now we've been all focused on GameStop. So I don't blame people if you don't know what my style is. But I've been jotting them down as you tell me, but I can explain why some of these aren't my style. And where I might not even have an opinion on them. Like I may take a peek just to see, but I'm like, and then if it's not my style, that's a deterrent for me to dig in deeper. I only have limited time, right? So if I take a quick glimpse and I'm like, that's not my style, I have to move on. That said, you do know I'm always trying to expand my universe, but there's certain stocks, there's certain types, maybe because I failed in the past. I've failed many times in the past. So this is why it's not just, I'm tracking over 3,000 stocks, right? I mean, I got thousands of stocks that I'm tracking, but when I'm really trying to dig in deep, I have to draw the line at some point and be like, that's just too far out where I'll spend a couple minutes on it and just see. But you can still send them. I've been taking notes when people tweet them to me or message them to me. I haven't got around to everything. I apologize if I haven't responded to everything. But I keep on saying, I thought it was going to happen tonight. Oh, this is funny. So I took down all these tickers, right? And I was looking at a couple of them. And I'm like, all right, no news on GameStop. We'll talk some GameStop tonight. But let's spend tonight looking up some of these tickers. And then after hours, boom! I'm like, all right, there we go, GameStop stream, let's do it. So, but I have looked at some, but we'll still have time. We'll still have time, I think. Okay. Run Kitty, need to correct you on the pronunciation. It's Porsche. Oh, thank you, Uber Kicks. Thank you. So. Thank you. So it could be. I don't know. So in all my videos, I'll joke the life of an individual investor. So Uber Case is saying it's supposed to be pronounced Porsche, which that sounds right to me, right? Also, is it another one? Notre Dame. I feel like that's always one I still don't know. All these years I've been saying it, but Porsche is another one that I've been saying my whole life, and apparently I've been saying it the wrong ways at Porsche. But as an individual investor, and maybe some of you can sympathize, Like you'll see a company name or you'll see an analyst or all these things. I don't even know how to pronounce it because I never sometimes I'll tune into, occasionally I'll put on CNBC or something, but I don't watch it that frequently. So there's a lot of company names in the portfolio. There's a company in the portfolio, Trinseo. I don't even know is it Trinseo? Trinseo? It's like one of the top positions. I don't even know how to pronounce the name. I have no idea. Where is it? Yeah, right there. Trinseo? Trinseo? I don't know. Is it what? There's a couple of them. Maybe that's it. Believe me, take my word. I don't know how to pronounce shit. I have no idea. And then I'm always like, is this how you say it? Or it's not even just stocks. If you read something in a book too, in an investing book, and not any book, not just investing book, but even a word you don't know, you're like, yeah, I don't really know that word. And then you like attempt to use it in real life. And then people are like, actually, that's not how you say it. You're like, oh, I'm an idiot. But that's how you learn. You know what I mean? You got to go for it. You're like, maybe I can apply that word here, right? And people are like, no. That's why it's sometimes easier to type the stuff than actually say it. You play it safe when you're talking. You know what I mean? That's funny. Okay. Jordan, GME looks like the way silver played out in July, went from 17 to 18 to 30 super fast. After years of nothing, GME looks like a parabolic move. Could come drawing some hockey stick lines for fun. I did see commodities did take a bit of a hit today, right? Oh, that's a big move, huh? I did see it was down. I didn't pull up the chart for it. It was looking real frothy. It was even overbought on the weekly. Hey, by the way, heads up, GME is not overbought crazy on the weekly yet. Look at this. It's like that's what I mean. People saying that it's real pure speculation, it's going crazy and stuff. Like this is people saying it's still early, right? But like, I think like stuff like this supports this case. It's still not even crazy. It's not. I keep on thinking we're gonna like wake up to it's gonna be like a huge pop on the like. There's gonna be some news that catches people by surprise, and it hasn't happened yet. But doesn't it kind of feel like that could happen with the stock like this? I don't know. But then it's still not crazy over on the weekend. But anyway, to silver. Silver's was super frothy, and gold too, right? Well, gold dude, I see it got rocked too. Hey, not as much. It's kind of holding up, but it looks kind of short term. Looks kind of bearish. But a spurious relation there, but I Jordan's just saying, hey, you can have a quick parabolic move after a long time, and that's totally true. And what happens, Jordan, is people get complacent. People, especially, let's say if you've been short or if you haven't gone long, it goes on for so long, and I do believe this has happened with GameStop. It goes on so long, people just say that's gonna continue. That's gonna persist for the future. Like people forget. It sounds crazy. It sounds ridiculous. I know what I'm saying sounds ridiculous, but I see it over and over again where I feel like you said the thumbnail for this video. I said, have the shorts fallen asleep? Like, did they? Did the shorts fall asleep? Are they not watching what's unfolding? Are you not paying attention to all this stuff? And they kind of just think this base case, what's happened for the past 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, is going to persist moving forward. And what happens is, and then they realize it has changed, and they try to correct it very quickly. That's why you always see volatile moves. We've been talking about this on the stream. You tend to see a lot of volatility at these inflection points where people are like, wait a second, what? Going all over the place. And because there's people trying to update their models, and what happens is it can happen quickly. So Jordan's pointing out how it happened with silver. It could happen with GameStop. I totally agree. I still don't even think, like, it's kind of gotten started. When was it? Last Wednesday? Was it last Wednesday we said if anything happens, that was probably the start of it? But still, it just seems like, yeah, it could be some bigger moves ahead, if at all. If it is, I'm not saying it's definitely going to happen. It just feels like a stock like this, it doesn't feel like anyone's had their face ripped off. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like anyone's, and it's like another weird way to put it, but usually there's pain. Usually there's like pain. I'm not well, you don't wish that on anyone like that, but usually it's like if you try to put yourself on the other side, there's been pain on the long side. You know what I mean? Like if people were long this whole time, talk about pain. This is painful. But if you're looking at the chart, you wouldn't remain long. You know what I mean? So this is who I think Burry said this too, and I totally agree with this because it's true with me. If you're a fundamental investor and you don't lead on charts too much, but the charts can help keep you out of trouble, they have totally kept me out of trouble. And there's at least a part of the reason I didn't get involved with GameStop. I also thought it was overvalued for quite a while there. I was invested back in the day, as many folks were, right? I was invested back around this time, but it would always look like it was kind of overvalued. But the chart looked like shit. It looked like shit. There's no why. I'm like, just wait. And then you got capitulate. Then you got like people throwing the towel. Usually that's what you're waiting for. You're waiting for the chart to like maybe look concerned, but you're waiting for capitulation, and it got started that day. But then it ended up taking a lot longer. Boom, boom, boom. What was that? That was August, and then so where the hell was I going with that? I don't even remember. But what was I reading for the short squeeze? Oh, but then yeah, just complacency, and people forget that it can turn around, and then I don't remember what was going with that. Whatever. How much? What's in this? What's the ABV of this? Okay. For the Harsh says, for the short squeeze, I think you can get to $20 if we go above $12 tomorrow. Speculation, Harsh, right? Harsh just having some fun. That's what Harsh thinks. We have no, I don't think, I feel, hopefully, I don't think anyone should put too much confidence levels on this, but I appreciate you sharing it. It leads to, share your thoughts, and then we can calibrate each other. You know what I mean? I've done this so much that I don't even bother with these types of forecasts. That's why I prove time and time again that I suck at like these short-term type things. I just suck. I'm terrible at it, so I don't bother. But but it's good. It's good to stick your neck out. This is why it's good. It's good to stick your neck out to yourself. Like Harsh just said, for the short squeeze, I think it can get to $20 if we go above. Well, okay, so Harsh isn't predicting a one-day move. My bad, Harsh. My bad. He's just saying he can get to 20. But it's good to document this stuff. Either take a note or say it to someone, especially if they hold you accountable. That way you can hold yourself accountable too. And that's why I try to document my research too. Like we said, pre-mortems and post-mortems, look back on what went awry. Have people call you out. So I keep on looking for these bears. Like wrong kid, what the hell are you doing? It's good to calibrate. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people you see on TV, they're not really calibrated. They'll say something and then no one really checks up on it to see how it does. And that's just entertainment. You know what I mean? I get that, but if you're really looking to if you're looking into someone's analysis, you want to see how they do that. The way to go about that. Oh, what's that book? The Nate Silver book. I forget what the name of that book's called. That was a good book. Oh, I remember. What was that Nate Silver book? I think that calibrate word. I think I took that from him. What was that name? So Signal and Noise. That was a good book. There's lots of books about this topic. But that was one. I don't know. I just thought, maybe because I've been seeing Nate Silver because of the. I probably saw that's him, right? He does the 528. But he talks about some of this stuff where no one's really calibrated. So you need to keep an eye on this stuff. This is why I talk. A big part of my process, if you don't know, is tracking. If you look at my other videos, just tracking stuff, watching what's unfolding, but also tracking analysts, right? Keeping an eye on them, seeing how they're doing over time. They're not always going to get it right. You shouldn't expect them to, but just check up on how their picks did and so forth. And but same thing for yourself. All right. Okay. I think Cohen. Oh, okay. Jordan, I think since Cohen came, the chart has changed completely. Looks like quick move is very possible. It won't crash if he continues to support the name. And like you said, start doing interviews. Shit, I agree, Jordan. And Jordan's not even saying anything like this is what's going to happen, right? You've been choosing your words carefully, which I respect. He's just saying Cohen getting involved, I think, is a little bit of not a game changing, but it's like a material event that has happened. And so the historical chart, even the historical business, it's not you wouldn't change it significantly upward, but it needs to be viewed in a different lens now. And looks like a quick move is very possible. That lots of reasons for that, right? It's already traded so cheaply, and then you got the short interest and stuff. What happens? Like I've said this so many times, I won't keep beating this drum, but with value stocks, right? GameStop still is like a value stock, right? Is that nothing will happen, nothing happens, and then it happens, Sometimes people just view it with a different lens. They got rose-colored glasses because enough time has passed, and it's not as bad as they thought. But so just generally, Jordan, I agree with you. Though Ryan Cohen, if you look at any of my GameStop videos, what did I do? 3 of them, Ryan Cohen never mentioned. I don't even know the guy. I don't even know him. How could you factor that in? There was always a possibility that I always thought it was weird that a bigger hedge fund, I mean, we know Burry and Hesta and Permit, and there's a couple like Must Asset Management got involved, and a couple of folks, and I keep forgetting that Billy. Foss got involved too. I always thought it was weird. Like you see this setup, how did no one else take a stand this whole time? And you remember what was it? Carl Icahn got involved with Blockbuster back in the day, but like if Carl Icahn ever got involved, not that I thought it was, I didn't think that he would, but like someone could shake things up here quickly, and no one ever did. And then you got Ryan Cohen, totally unexpected. It had no idea, and so it's a little bit of a game changer. And then to Jordan's point, like this is why it's kind of good. This sounds weird too, right? It's kind of good. The market has struggled a bit the past couple of weeks. Plenty of opportunity for GameStop to sell off. Plenty of opportunity. It would have been just a fine reason. Hey, short squeeze. It was a bullshit leg up. It was unfounded, and the stock should have sold off, but you didn't get it. And part of the reason you didn't get it is because it's grounded in reality. It's grounded in a fundamental thesis. This isn't smoke and mirrors. This is real. And then Cohen, I agree. Cohen is at least serving as a little bit of a backdrop, if only because he was a buyer for the past, off and on for the past 4 weeks or 6 weeks. No, 4 weeks or so. About a month. It's September 21st. It wasn't August 21st, one of his, maybe the week earlier. But stock's holding up damn well. Oh, check this. You know what? I did this too. GME to SPX. Check this. So you can do these relative charts too. This is charting the GameStop price against the S&P price. And you can do this with any, so you can see, it looks like the GameStop price, doesn't it? I mean, it looks exactly the same. What if you do IWM? I think I did this. IWM, Russell 2000. And you can kind of see how it's performing relatively. It looks like the same, right? Is this right? It looks identical, doesn't it? Look at that, huh? Look at that, it retested. So a lot of people do this, and they'll even draw. I know Jordan would like me to. He'd like me to draw some lines on this, but look at this. If you were to draw a line on this, you retested support on this basis. This is GameStop versus the Russell 2000. But I look at these. I don't. It's like marginal analysis, and it's not high conviction stuff. But what it's telling you, GameStop is outperforming the Russell 2000, which is maybe a broad view of just value stocks, small cap stocks, and like I kind of group them in the same here, and it's outperforming those ones. But everyone knows this, right? GameStop stock has been crushing it for the past month, so that's not a surprise to anybody. Kirby Wiseman, I'd love to see Cohen and management flush out the shorts with the Dutch offering. Holy shit, a Dutch offering? A Dutch offering? Why would they do that? Because they wanted to take... So they did a Dutch offering last year. I thought that was really weird. I say how I feel management's been doing a lot of the right things. I always thought the Dutch offering was a really weird thing that they shouldn't have done. I think they should have bought the shares in the open market. I still don't understand. I don't know the explanation. But you're thinking about now with the Dutch offering... I think you'd want to do it in the open market. I'm not an expert on these types of decisions. I think you'd prefer to look at, you have play. So if it were an illiquid stock, if it's an illiquid, I thought about this back in the day. It's been a while since I thought about the Dutch offering. You would do it more for an illiquid stock because you don't want to drive up the price too much and you just want to take the shares right out. But GameStop is so liquid partially because of the heavy short interest. You would want to do this in a clandestine manner. You want to do it like secretly and you don't want to goose up the price, or you kind of just want to, there's plenty of volume to get it done if they want to do it done, but it's not my base case that they do. But your point still stands, Kirby. Forget the Dutch auction. What if they just buy back the shares and then announce? And everyone's like, what the hell? They did it. So a lot of people were thinking about that for the quarterly earnings. We were keeping an eye on that stuff, myself included. It didn't happen. Now I'm not so sure. I didn't think they were going to do it, and I still don't think that they're going to do it, but if they do, just forget about it. If they do it and they buy back, now it's getting expensive. This was the thing. They kind of missed the really discounted opportunity, but there's probably a reason that they did that. Related to the bond exchange, there's a whole bunch of reasons I can conceive of that maybe why they did that, but it doesn't matter. But anyway, if they do exhaust it and they buy back, even if it's just 15 or 20 million shares, look out. It could have been them as part. Look at this volume. This volume is absurd, by the way. Also, I thought it was interesting today. The stock selling off. This was relatively low volume. Look at this volume. Check this shit. It's crazy. Check this. Look at this volume. 17, 19. So you don't need a Dutch auction for this because there's just plenty of volume. They could pull this off. So there we go. 759. So it ended up 10%. Wow, 9%. But on small share. Look at all this volume. 15, 10, 19, 17, 17. So this was their biggest down day, and there was no volume. I mean, it's still a good chunk of volume, but not much relatively. So I always thought that was interesting. Jonathan Prather, love the channel. Keep it up. Jonathan, welcome. Jonathan, that was you who did that options article, right? I think that's Jonathan, right? Jonathan Prather, or the couple of options article, right? I got it? Yay, welcome. Another Seeking Alpha. Well, cheers, Jonathan. Welcome. Oh, George, Justin's here too. Sick. Seeking Alpha party. Whoop, 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 whoop. Dude, this is sick. All right, Jordan. Hey, Jordan, I liked your articles because I like the options focus because Justin's here too. Justin's talked about GameStop for so long, and I applaud his efforts on this front. I mean, in battling so many people against his thesis, but standing up for the bull argument. But then, Jonathan, you took a unique angle with this options approach, which I liked. Because it's such a unique, what's unfolding here is so unique that it's worth exploring the options and how to go about them, if at all, right? And then, so anyway, nice job on that. I like that you did 3 too. That was sick. And how timely was it? Oh, I mean, Justin's written so much, and then Justin wrote another timely one. Justin, you got a timely one there too. September 11th. That was right before it kind of blew up, even for a bounce back. But yeah, timely, huh? Sick. Okay, so I appreciate that, Jonathan. Cheers. And I like your article. Like I said, George Nelson, what happened with Cohen today? Oh, updated 13. Check out. Do this. If you don't know, and now you know. No. Okay, so right here, updated 13D. Check it out, George. Justin, he is going to use the short squeeze proceeds to acquire GameStop. Wow, is that your base case, Justin? I know you were saying you thought that. He won't top 10% unless he sells on the short squeeze. He cannot top 10%. If he tops 10%, then GameStop can claw back any gains. I know Justin's been thinking that. I don't know that I agree. I appreciate, Justin. We have similar analysis, so I'm listening to what you're saying. He's going to you. So you think he's going to go for short squeeze proceeds? That would be something, huh? So you think he's going to make bank? I think you mentioned this somewhere else. You comment so much, I lose track to where you say this stuff. But obviously, as a fellow bull, I always appreciate all your commentary. He's going to use the short squeeze proceeds to acquire GameStop. Jeez. I mean, this is like, if he's planning something like this, it just... When I look at his stuff, Justin, he seems like the type that gets more involved. And then I feel as though... I'll be curious. I mean, Justin, I'm sure you're going to make some posts about this. But like when I read this, I interpret this more as he's having conversations with management, and that likely produce the best results for our shareholders. It almost seems like he wants to get involved, is it like an advisor of sorts? You know what I mean? Like tap his expertise. And we have the other Chewy, there are PetSmart folks, gentlemen on the board. It seems like that's more likely, but what else? Do you say anything else, Justin? I'm listening. Sorry, I'm going to skip ahead. Jordan, stock will fly tomorrow. He can still add another 160K shares. Imagine him adding at $12 or $15 shares. Who is not going to cover if Roaring Kitty is out in the teens? Then he sells at 50 to 100 when the price collapses. This is precisely why he didn't top 10%. Wow. Jordan, Justin. I'm reading all your... Hold on, Justin. I'm reading all your stuff. The odds of this topping 50 are high. High? See, I like this. Talk about Harsh making his claim. So Justin, and Justin... this is Justin, legitimate analyst. You know what I mean? Justin, not afraid to speak his mind about this stuff. As someone sitting on seeking off a Fidelity Value Investor owns another 14%. I did see that, and I liked it. Let me pull this up. So what Justin's talking about is this. Hey, who's Snowcarver? He made a number of good comments here. He's talking about this piece right here. Hey, Justin, the two biggest, which, Justin, I know you mentioned this too. Oh, look at my hat. Oh, that looks kind of sparkly, doesn't it? Has it been doing this whole time? What the hell? What happened to my green screen filter? Ah, jeez. I did some digging around. Joel Tillinghast. Yeah, so some of that Fidelity holding is activist in Justin. Is it 14? Is 14% of it activist? Is that what it is? Hold on, I'm going to keep reading, Justin. Fidelity. Give Justin a damn microphone. You know what I mean? Jeez. Ah, shit. I lost it. Oh, I thought I was almost caught up. I suck. I thought I was all caught up. Oh, damn. Some people joined late. I thought I was... Okay, I'm back. Fidelity series intrinsic ops. Okay. So, okay. Thank you, Justin, for sharing this. If you don't... Justin sharing what he believes or knows, I assume Justin knows this. He wouldn't... Is that 7 million... Another 9 million shares are actively managed, and so that they could be... could take it out the float, right? You know what I mean? And that the shares, those aren't shares that take it out of the float. Take it out of the float. Which, Justin, I know you've mentioned this before. In some of your analysis, you mentioned that some of these funds, they'll only add to their GameStop position, right? Damn, is it 9 million? Is it 9 million? Holy shit. I knew some of it was active. I never really dug through because how likely is it, right? You know what I mean? Now we're getting at the fringe, but I'd have to agree with Justin. We're getting close, like this is fringe analysis where it's like, how likely is this outcome? It's only a 10% chance, but now it's like kind of weird that we should be digging deeper into this. So I appreciate you sharing this stuff here. What else did you say, Justin? Oh man, I'm way behind. Is Justin even here anymore? Justin, you bet. 856, 956, sorry. Oh, I'm way behind. Oh, I thought I was doing good keeping up, and it turns out that I do indeed suck. It's been confirmed. Section 16 of the Exchange Act applies to an SEC reporting company's director and officers as well as shareholders who own more than 10% of a class of a company's equity shares to securities register. Equities register. I'm almost caught up to Justin's comments. Establishes mechanisms for a company to recover short swing profits or profits insider realizes from a purchase and sale of the company's security that occur within 6 months. Yeah. Prohibits short sales by insider class, whether or not the class. Yeah. Roaring Kitty, get here and let's talk back and forth. Oh, I'm here, Justin. I got here. Said Roaring Kitty, get here and let's talk back and forth. Okay, I'm here. Let's do it. Oh, I don't know how long ago you said that though. All right, I'm here. Okay, so Roaring Kitty, if he goes over 10%, they can claw back any gains. This is why if he stays below 10%, he can sell on a squeeze with no issues. Wow. So you're saying, so he sells his current position. So Justin, you're saying if he sells his current position, 6.5 million shares, waits for it to settle down, and then he takes it, private or tries to buy it out? Jesus. I mean, doesn't it seem a little bit like wishful thinking? I'm not saying you're wrong, Justin. Sells at 50 or 100. I mean, I don't know, Justin. 50 or 100? Here's what I would disagree with, Justin. Right, you're saying it's high. I don't know. Then once it falls back down, he makes an offer. Wow. I know. William says he loves it. He loves it. Oh. How do you get the squeeze? How do you get the squeeze, Justin? How do you get the squeeze? How do you get it? It doesn't like the squeeze. It's what triggers it? What triggers it? Is it just like share buybacks? What is it that could be announced that gets it going? You need something. You need some sort of catalyst that kicks things out. If you're talking about 50 to 100, okay, so we get bounced tomorrow, right? Okay, yeah, we probably get a bounce tomorrow. We don't know. Shits and giggles. That's why we're looking here. But still, you always like to see it. Like I say, you like to see it. Yeah, okay, we get a bounce tomorrow, Justin. Where the hell are you going with this? I mean, I'm excited, right? I'm hope he can still add about another 160K shares. All right, which is small. If he adds in the tens, who is going to cover? I mean, not cover. Yeah, I was going to say no one would be covering it. That's a small amount of shares, right, Justin? It's small, but it shows confidence. Oh, I don't think that's enough, Justin, to trigger a short squeeze. You're gonna need if you're talking 50 to 100 bucks. If you're talking 50 to 100 bucks, I think you need something bigger than that, right? Don't you need something big so that forces the squeeze? Oh, 160K is so small, Justin. I don't know that will force the squeeze. Jeez, he needs to be more than that. It needs to be more shares than that, doesn't it? I think going over 10 by itself. So I do agree with you here, Justin. You know. You've tuned in a couple of times. You know I'm looking at the chart. Yes, I do agree with you here, Justin, right? Because so many of them are already underwater. So I do agree. This getting above, I agree with you on that. That it increases the chances of a squeeze. A lot of people, there's been some people saying too, it may even be you, Justin, I forget, that if it gets to 15, then people are really underwater. So I agree with this line of thinking. When you're breaking above 10 to 12, people start panicking a little bit, right? And it starts to get messy. I don't think just the sheer of going underwater, though, isn't... I don't know. I mean, I hope you're right. I don't think just going under... I agree, it can get things rolling. And it's like I said, it's a rolling stone, right? And once you lose track, and then they get the margin calls, and then they have to cover, and then it feeds upon itself, right? A rising price begets a rising price. They got to close their shorts, and then it's all happening at the same time. It's like a waterfall outcome where it's like, whoa, that's what Justin's saying is going to happen. 160K shares isn't necessarily going to get it. I mean, all right, so I think Justin's expecting quite a bit of a pop. I wonder, yeah, so if it pops tomorrow, we get above 10, exactly how many shorts were already at 3, 5, 6, like Ian Bezek, the Seeking Alpha article, right? Yeah, so it could be a good chunk. I don't know, Justin. This is like above, I don't know. So like how Justin's thinking... How Justin's thing is like how I think about this stuff, and I feel I don't have the expertise with this type of stuff. That I see the capital structure arbitrage too. Is there reason? I saw your comments today, Justin, too. I think did I like some of them? I forget if I feel like I may have liked some of them. Did I like them? Well, you said something, Justin, where you were listing a whole bunch of things. You said something. I agree. It's tough to know how high is enough for the squeeze. I agree. I'll tell you what, the big thing for me was always the buybacks. If they announced like, boom, these shares are gone, then that people freak out, and then you get the price, then you get above 10, and then you could have, and then another 13D. Like they needed to drop a ton of stuff at the same time. Like that press release the other night, I thought with all that good news in there was like good, that was sick, but not enough to get people panicky and stuff. But I I agree. It's tough to know, but maybe he is trying to see if it is enough. I mean, Justin, if that happens, let me tell you something. If that's how this happens, you're getting cheers. I mean, it's just crazy, right? It's just a crazy turn. Does anyone is there any precedence for this? Is there any precedence for this? Hey, Justin, I don't know if you have an example. I am trying to look into the arbor. Yeah, so I was too. And Justin, I know you shared a link. Thank you. Oh, you know what? You know what, Justin? I think I ended up liking. I ended up liking Dmitry Kozin's, but you were the one who linked the article. Oh, Justin's got it. It was right there. Justin linked it. I was reading that, and I was just I don't have access to my Bloomberg machine, but I'm trying to work with someone. Yeah, is there any precedent for a firm? Has there already been this? Has there ever been a short squeeze where someone's taken the proceeds and then gone to buy it out? Interesting staying at the 9.9. I know. I thought the 9.9 was just because. Oh, yeah, so I agree. Yeah, Chris. So Kristen Torsia says he's at 9.98. Right, Justin? Do you get that right, share count? I think it might be a smaller number of shares. He's at 9.98. So he can only buy 0.02%. But even still, that's a small percentage. There is no pure. Jonathan says there is no pure precedent. You'll know when it happens since it will be obvious, right? I agree with that shit. Jonathan, right? Let's set the precedent, right? Oh, what's that famous story where they say, hey, you got to go build the dam. And they say, how high has the water gone in the past? And they say, the water's gone this high in the past, right to this level. They're like, all right, we got to build the dam up till this height. And then the black swan, right? But you gotta account for the unexpected, right? So that's not to say this can't happen. Y'all know I'm saying that. But it could. It's just even Justin. I can't even. And Justin and Jonathan. I'm gonna scroll back up to the other folks. But Fox. Oh, hey Fox. What up, Fox? Cheers and cheers to cheers to the folks. Cheers to the folks I missed. Fox, welcome, Fox. These are hostile tactics. He has a big ask of the board. Hard to say what it is. Wow. Oh, well, Fox, you need to opine. Fox, you need to opine what that big ask is, huh? What do you mean? I mean, what could the big ask be? It could be my intentions to buy out, which isn't my base case. So then I'm like, what? That he wants to be added to the board or something? Or what could it be? I'll PM you later. Thanks, cheers. Cheers. Appreciate it. Cheers, Fox. Because, I feel like Fox, it could be make me CEO or else. It could be, I don't know about that. And here, this is gonna sound like weird analysis regarding Fox comments, right? It could be make me CEO or else. When I read Ryan Cohen's stuff and I read his articles and stuff, when I see this, I don't get that type of an impression from him. It sounds kind of, it's soft analysis. It's soft analysis. It is. But I read the articles about him and I read the stuff. If he has 10%, make me CEO is fairly straightforward. Oh, so he's saying that that's not a big ask. I have met Sherman. Wow, we got some good dialogue going here. Shit. What time is it? 8:20? Shit. He wants more than that. Okay. Oh, wow. He wants more than that? Fox says he wants more than just to be CEO. What else? Okay, take out possibility that he wants to. I agree. Cohen is an operator, not a board member. I'm thinking. I mean, I'm reading the chats here, and I'm just thinking. What about upping the stake? What about just upping the stake in a really? I quoted him. He wants to be involved in every decision. Yeah, he wants to be involved in every decision as it pertained to Chewy, which he co-founded. Justin, that's my thing. I mean, are you thinking GameStop? Is your thinking that GameStop is going to be his new venture? I've talked about this. I mentioned some tweets that were very similar to what you had said, Justin. If I'm wrong, then he just makes offer and takes offer GameStop. Jeez. Yes, GME is his new venture. Not guaranteed. But Justin, your article. I agree with your article. I got some. My pinned tweet. You probably saw this, Justin, but I agree with a lot of what you're saying. You replaced pet with gaming. It's the same shit. It's the same game plan, right? But I'm very confident. Justin, I know. Cheers, Justin. Cheers. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna need another beer for this stream. I think I'm gonna need another beer. This is a kind of a fun thing of. This is kind of a fun thing of security. This is GameStop. GameStop itself. I mean, if you're long, but it's a fascinating story. You know what I mean? Like this stuff, this shit happening. Like we're trying to think through like strategy here, and there's some folk. This is the thing. So like I'm a fundamentals focused value investor, right? Like I have a particular strategy. I have a particular set of skills and expertise. I have a particular set of skills, expertise. Oh, I forget that quote, but I don't really have the skills in this set. So we're kind of just brainstorming around here, like kind of thinking through. Like what could be the strategy here? What are they thinking about? What's Cohen's plans? That's why precedence is important. If there's been a case in the past, we get some more. Okay. Look, no, Justin. I know you. I know you know that. Like you've written so much, Justin, that I know you might be. So we've looked at some of your articles in the past, Justin. I'd be like, I know Justin knows this. Justin knows this because. But he's just speaking his mind. Here's what I think. Tossing it out there, and then he goes, "I know I might be wrong." Goes without saying, Justin. You're a good analyst. But I like you. This is why I say this. I appreciate you sharing your views on something like Justin because I have no idea. I couldn't even like think through that. I can't even think through that shit. That he might be playing the short squeeze to get some proceeds. I still don't think it's likely, but even still, I appreciate you sharing it. And then what else are we saying here? Let me try to keep on this. But he wants to own GameStop. He wants to be involved. We're on the same page there, Justin. My big thing is, does he want to own it outright? Does he have to own it outright? I know you saw this show. Like he's okay just talking about some of his picks. They're not in this, but he's okay just talking about his Wells Fargo, his Apple. Like what if he just gets involved and gets a 10 bagger, gets a 20 bagger, just being involved, an activist. And he's going to make bank. What is it, 30 million, 35 million, makes an extra couple $100 million on this shit. What's the incentive to own it outright? To control, sure. It's not, I don't know. He's so young. He doesn't really have much experience on this front. Like, it just seems out. It doesn't mean he's not doing it. It's kind of, okay. William's already on his second beer. William, I know you are. I know you. Okay. Uber kicks. He's buying, okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to. Look, I might be wrong. Yeah, I'm in number 2. Uber Kicks. He's buying tens of millions of customers and billions in sales for chump change. So I agree with Uber Kicks. Tons of revenues here, right? Some people have been talking about this. The market's completely missed this. Ryan Cohen sees it. Props to him for seeing it. Tons of So, I like someone's. Did someone make this comment already? Where is it? Someone said this. He's buying a shit ton of revenues and stuff. Where was it? I forget where it was. Maybe it was on Twitter. Shit, I can't remember. Oh, hey, Justin, thanks for sharing that Warren Buffett link. That was a sick link. If I've seen it before, I don't remember it. And thanks for linking right to it. That was sick. Damn it, I can't remember. Yeah, he bought a shit ton of revenues, though, right? Okay. Trey, yeah, I like the financials, but not their press handling. Oh, hey, welcome, Trey, huh? Jen Cruza. Hey, welcome, Jen. New name. No way he's not playing the squeeze. He's deliberately staying under 10%. Wow, we get another person saying this shit. You think that's the reason he's staying under 10%? Wow. Shit. Okay. So he's staying under 10%, so he has the time. What? Okay. Because of the implications that Justin was talking about earlier, right? Because if he has more than 10%, then that can mess up, that can screw up what he's trying to do. But if he wants to get out quick, shit. Jeez, if he's playing the squeeze, what the hell is the catalyst? Does Ryan Cohen really want to be CEO of GameStop? Doesn't seem right to me. I think he wants to transform the company, but that doesn't work. I kind of agree, Daly. That's kind of like my line of thinking. I'm like, I kind of think that, Daly. William Invest. Oh, shit. Keep it going. I know. I kind of agree with you, Daly. It seems a lot of a character. That doesn't mean that's not what's happening, but that was my analysis. This is why it's good. We're sharing our alternative views. William, he earned my trust with my experiences watching him grow Chewy. A lot of people, right? That's why he's important for sentiment, Justin. But if I'm his lawyer, look, put out the statement. If it's enough and it squeezes, then you sell. What's the statement, Justin? Is the statement that he wants to take it out? Jeez. Is the statement that he wants to take it out? Is that? Oh, I'll keep getting to your comments. Holy hell. Then and use the proceeds to make an offer once it settles back down. Wow. William Invest. Is he the GameStop Time Lord? Is hitting me more like a ton of bricks. Jonathan, how does a squeeze not happen? And what is the alternative if Cohen doesn't want to take an active managerial role? Process of elimination, just the Bullis case, is the most probable. Process of elimination. First of all, we've had a high short interest for a long period of time here, right? Long period of time. This short interest could go higher. It could be 150% of the shares outstanding, right? I'm wondering what is the sudden imminent reason for a sudden rise in the stock price. That's why, how does the short squeeze not happen? Because there's not enough demand for the share. There needs to be adequate demand for the shares. You know what I mean? Like, why hasn't it happened yet? Why hasn't the short squeeze happened yet? There's not enough buyers. There's not enough buyers of the shares yet. There's not enough interest, which is a little bit crazy to us, right? You need people to want the stock. You either want people to get involved because they finally see the 5-bagger and 10-bagger potential. Maybe that requires, if you're looking for the short term, you're not going to get fundamental news. You're not going to get free cash flows and shit that's going to trigger it. That's not going to trigger it. Maybe you get Cohen talking about it and saying, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and you get a sudden change in sentiment. And then the price rises, like Justin was saying, you get like an even bigger breakout on the chart, and then more people are underwater. Then you get margin calls, shorts have to close, right? I see that, right? But what if you don't get? What if he doesn't talk about it, or what if something doesn't happen? What if there is no buyout opportunity? What has happened over the past 6 months? Could that not persist? I'm not saying that's likely, but that's how a squeeze doesn't happen. Jonathan, you kind of make it seem like I think maybe a lot of people think this. Am I the minority for it not being my base case? Am I crazy? First of all, I'm bullish. I'm bullish, right? I'll play devil's advocate. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate. Maybe see you next. Super late to the stream tonight, but cheers, Kitty. Cheers. Welcome, see you. Welcome. To be honest, Sherman doesn't want to stay CEO, so Justin Cohen. Oh, I don't know about that. If it turns around, William, you'd think you'd want to be the front. You'd want to be the front person. He's done such a great job. I think, generally speaking, he's made good moves. You maybe want to see it through. Justin Cohen, I really might be with you there. Stone Game. If Roaring Kitty only bought that little while total volume is 7 million, many other sharks are playing this. Fox, a buyout would have been a very straightforward next step. Even an acquisition is straightforward and wouldn't require continued purchase in this 13D. This is not a straightforward next step. Interesting, Fox. Interesting. I appreciate you sharing. A buyout would have been a very straightforward next step. I know, and Fox was talking about this on the stream. Fox was talking about this. He said that. Even an acquisition is straightforward and wouldn't require continued purchase in this 13D. This is not a straightforward next step. Shit. This is above my pay grade, people. This is above my pay grade. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Shit. Is there something bigger going on here? Is there something bigger? I mean, it's exciting to talk about, right? It's exciting, the possibility. What? Kitty, did you know his brother bought the New York Mets last week? They're not related, are they? They're not related. Stone Game, Bears are doomed. The latest purchase is symbolic and strong arm against management. I assume, Fox, you talk about management. Fox, so is that still your base case? Okay. So guys, what's your GME percentage of your portfolio? Azul, welcome, Azul, welcome. That's blue in Spanish. I remember, Azul. William invests 18%. William invests Justin. However, his brother was rumored to be on social media telling people to stop talking about Ryan Cohen. Are you serious? What is it? Are you serious? What are you talking about? His brother bad? No, you're kidding me. What, are you serious? No, this is a joke. You're kidding me. I gotta keep scrolling. You kidding me? Someone sent me a screenshot of a message his brother Brad sent. Cohen's have a lot of money. What the? You're kidding me. You're serious? It just jumped to the head. It just jumped to the bottom for me. What the hell? What is it? Stop talking about it. What? Am I reading this right? Say what? So Brad Cohen? Remember that Seinfeld episode where Kramer goes like this? He got that drink. I want to do that sometimes. Brad Cohen asked people on social media to stop talking about. What the hell is that? Like, is that a thing? People do that in 20. You remember the what was that famous? Hold on, did I skip over people's? Hold on, I skipped over some things. Sorry, it jumped ahead. His brother Brad. Oh, yep, I'm wrong. Someone sent me a screenshot of a message his brother Brad sent. Cohen's have a lot of money in 2020 for sure. I'm only 5%. Musical fellow. Welcome, musical. Welcome, 50%. All my other positions got destroyed from COVID. Never added since then, and then GME pulled out of the pit. So you say George Sherman doesn't want to stay. All right, William doesn't think George is going to stay. I don't know. I wonder why his brother Brad wants it kept quiet. Roaring Kitty, Catalyst. What if in a week Ryan Cohen comes out with a press release that he is not aligned with the board of directors and is considering his alternatives? Whoa! Holy shit! Is it planned? Is it planned, Justin? What? And what's his alternatives? A buyout, and then people start panicking on the shorts because they need to track down the shares. Is that what you're thinking? Right, because he's not aligned with the board. So then you get another. I mean, I know Justin, you talked about this a lot during the last Hester and Permit trying to get their seats on the board. That if people all called their shares, so maybe we get something similar. Let me keep scrolling. He was brought in to clean up. I had Superior's preset. So William, yeah. So that's true, William. That's true. Sherman was brought in to clean shit up. He's brought in to clean. He's doing a good job. And people have. I don't know if they've critiqued him as maybe he's not the visionary, that long-term view. I don't know, but he's done a good job so far. I'll say that. But I hear you, William. I hear you. 80% of my Roth is GameStop. Insurance detects a very large percentage for me on options. George Sherman wants to be on a breach. As well, playing for you guys is big. Sherman is getting that for sure. I respect the Uber kicks. Wouldn't Cohen be the perfect CEO? I mean, maybe. No, he's done well with Chewy. If this pays off, trying to catch up. Too old, hard issues. Which I'm thinking about more and more. I'm almost caught up, I think. Which I'm thinking about right on the wall. The other catalyst, shorts were hoping that Roaring... So that's probably true. The shorts were hoping that Ryan Cohen was done, or that he was sell. Some people are talking about he's going to sell out after a 50% gain. Ridiculous, right? That's like someone of his stature. He's not getting involved for a quick 50% pop. He's getting involved for something bigger. So that's probably part of their shorts. His statement today that he wants to get involved crushes the short thesis. Well, I think so, Justin. I've seen it crushes this level of the short thesis. That I fully agree with you. I don't understand, Justin. I don't get it. Same. Rich ass family. Short thesis dead after today. I don't know the level of short interest. Well, you think it's dead? There is a tremendous amount of margin of safety. I'll give you that. Brad Cohen asked people on social media to stop talking about what the hell. I forgot about the old dude. I don't believe it at first, but then I saw an obituary for Ryan's dad. It mentions his brother Brad. What is that? And it mentions, so it mentions his brother Brad. Some guy named Brad Cohen on StockTwits replied to someone about it all. Who knows if it's actually, do we know? It's not confirmed? All right, well, my default is that it's not him. If I may just share, in this day and age, I am very hugely skeptical of something like that. Some guy, is that where it came on StockTwits? This was also sent to me via private message? Really, Justin? I wouldn't read into it too much. Could be someone posing. That's my default opinion. Elon shit Ryan Cohen. Cohen wants this and he'll get it. Honestly, shareholders voted Wolf in. If Cohen wants war, I don't care if this board is replaced. My source said he only made 2 comments and stopped. What the hell? It's really weird, isn't it? That's really weird. Been lurking for a while now, finally talking. Welcome, Azul. Cheers. I'm glad you chime in. Welcome, Daily. I feel you, Justin. That would be really cool. I just hate to be speculating this deeply about something like that. Daily, I'm aligned with you on this. Well, Justin's just sharing. Justin's just sharing what he saw. I appreciate that. He's just saying, hey, this is what I saw. Take it or leave it. That's up to us. But I tend to agree with you that something like that, I'm like, it just seems so weird, doesn't it? Like, who does that? Oh, remember the Barbara Streisand effect? Remember the Streisand effect? Like, oh, don't take those pictures of my house. Don't upload those pictures of my house. And then they went all over the internet. It's like, you can't. He doesn't say something like that. But he said retirement is boring. RC wants to get back in the game here. This sounds like kind of phony. I mean, this sounds silly. Agree, Daily. It irrelevant at this point, and I agree. It is not certain, which is why I never have brought it up. Well, yeah, Justin's not talking about it in his articles and stuff. He's mentioned it on the stream. He's got to, Justin, you chilling with the beer, huh? This is the type of stuff we want to talk. We're talking about $1,000 price point, $10,000 price point. Hey, Brad Cohen's getting involved too, you know? GME announces Ryan Cohen has a vaccine. May all retire. Cheers, William. That's funny. William says that GME is going to announce that Ryan Cohen has a vaccine. All right, that's why. There's your short squeeze catalyst, folks. There's your short squeeze catalyst. Oh, shit, that's funny. William S. They told me I'm late to the party. Are you kidding me? What price did you buy GME? Welcome, Tristan. Just chilling. 40. Yeah, just chilling. Yeah, just having a good time. This is what I saw. This is where we got to share this type of stuff. Wow, it's kind of weird, though, huh? Damn. I mean, there definitely could be more strategy here that's above my pay grade. I've been thinking that all along the way. People smarter than me. It just didn't seem like the base case for me. But what didn't seem like the base case was what Fox said. So Fox said that very straightforward outcome of him. He took his 9.6% or whatever the hell it was, and then makes a bid for the company. That didn't seem likely to me. But this is a little bit weirder, where it almost seems more likely to me. I don't think that's likely, but it almost seems more likely that maybe there's something there to this short squeeze. It's just, like I said this to someone, it's so weird. It seems weird to me that this weird setup of a stock with this short interest, and the downside protection in the thriving gaming. It seems weird that like a big, huge fund or someone didn't be like, this is ridiculous. The short interest, especially the short, this is ridiculous. And they still have buyback authorization. That someone didn't be like, yo, let's rock this boat. Let's rock this boat. It always seemed weird that didn't happen. And I didn't know Ryan Cohen, so that I hadn't been thinking Ryan Cohen, but I shouldn't make the mistake of just because it's Ryan Cohen thinking that he might not be the person who's doing it. It could be. All right, I've got to go bathe the kids and read some stories. Good night, everyone. Love your streams, Roaring Kitty. We'll see what happens tomorrow with the stock price. Cheers, Justin. Thanks for joining. Great conversation. Loved having you, as always. Look out for my Twitter post tomorrow on the GameStop lines. Will do. Absolutely. Later, Justin. Cheers. Cheers, mate. Cheers. One for Justin. Okay, I skipped a couple of comments. Let me see. Azul, I'm 538 kind of times it well. Time. Jen says, could an esports league be on the table? I would hope so, Jen. I think so. They've talked pretty openly about esports, thinking that's... in fact, let me just do this. Watch this real quick. I just want to... If we Command F, they talked about esports on this transcript. So I think it's in the cards. I don't know the timing or exactly what it looks like. Right, did they talk about it? Oh, shit, did they not? Whoops. They talked about it somewhere. But I think so, Jen. I just don't know the timing or what it will look like, but they got to leverage that. It's in some of their presentations. I think I got it here. I got it here. I just tossed this in here. Let me just remember that those pillars I keep showing. I'm almost positive it says esports right there. Let me just see it real quick. Right there. So leverage esports pro leagues to deliver exclusive content, local gaming clinics and leagues. So I think so, Jen. I just don't know the timing of it or what it looks like. I don't know. I'm also not so sure it's imminent. I think their focus, I think their focus right now is on the console refresh in particular. Maybe 6 months down the line they'll get started. Same, man, but nonetheless, this week is ready to be. This is a week to be ready. Oh, absolutely. Would we have 10%? Are you adding this week, Azul? I know Azul. You've been talking. Are you talking to everyone here? I'll let you know on Seeking Alpha if I find out something on this. Oh, yeah. So, Justin, yeah, if you find out anything about that, especially, I mean, I don't know how much you know about it, but I don't know shit about it. I mean, I know the Big Short. I understand credit default swaps, how they work and all this, but how it could be exploited, or not even exploited. Maybe that's too much of a negative connotation. What I mean is where it could have gone wrong in this specific instance. And Justin, you've been sharing things. I've been trying to read up, but like I'm having a hard time piecing it all together. And then what happens is, with some of this stuff, not just with this type of thing, but it will become marginal analysis for me. I'm like, how much am I going to dig? How much am I going to dig deeper into this for what I like? My thesis is so rounded out. As an individual investor, there's I feel I have a very low conviction that I'll ever develop the expertise to actually for it to materially change my view on GameStop. You know, it'd be more. I'm looking into it for curiosity's sake. So yeah, I'll be interested to see what you uncover, Justin. That's why I was getting kind of excited because this was stuff I didn't really think about. I've been trying to figure out, you know, beep beep boop 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 boop, talking about that short interest, and I just don't know enough about it. It's as simple as that. And if it turns out to be like a driving force behind this, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. You know what I mean? Because I'll be like, look at this. Let's say, even if it's not the likely, let's say it does this, whatever the hell is going on. If it is related to credit default swaps, so it starts triggering the short squeeze, and it's a big reason for it. And I'm like, geez, I didn't even know about that. Talk about the benefits of being a deep value investor. See what I'm talking about? Stuff that I don't even know. I'm like, stuff going over my head. I'm like, ooh, ooh. But I got the basics. I would have got the basics. I'm like, all right, yeah. I get that part. I get that part. But damn, if there's something there. Good night. Thanks for your big bread. Cheers, Azul. Thanks for coming. Nice having you. I'm glad you get involved. Tom, welcome. Justin. He's saying good night to Justin. Catch it up. Thanks, Justin. Steve. Thanks, Justin. Yep. Thanks again for joining, Justin. John, the difference in Wells Fargo and Apple versus GameStop is market cap and retail focus. It would be bizarre if Ryan Cohen just happened upon GameStop of all companies. I agree with you, Jonathan. Full stop. I agree with you. There's definitely something here. I agree, and to your point, there's something here, and it's so aligned with what he did previously with Chewy that it makes sense that he'd be more involved. That's fair. But, like, take it private involved? Maybe. He's definitely been buying stuff, too. It's not like I think that he wants to create a new business per se. It's super line with what he did with Chewy, and you got to watch those videos. He talks about how they almost went in jewelry. They almost went with jewelry for it, which is hilarious, right? He almost went with jewelry, and they went with pet food. He's clearly passionate about pets, and but he was just like he clearly was thinking about like what could work, and I agree with you. He sees it with gaming. Why he wants to own it outright so he can control decisions to ensure. This is the reason why any activist gets involved, right? This is the reason any activist gets involved, because they want to make sure, if they're going to put their money on the line, they want to make sure it works out. And the best way to make sure it works out is to control it, to outright control it. This is true. This is true. I know that's what you're getting at, Jonathan. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, Jen. Trey, they've invested in the space, building a training arena in Dallas. Oh, yeah. Do I have that? It's in my video, Jen, if you haven't seen it. They teamed up with the Dallas Cowboys, their practice facility. It's pretty sick. It's kind of, COVID's kind of impacted the stuff for all. Walmart is getting involved too, a lot of folks. All right, I'm catching up. Oh, I know, I got to go back to Apollo wanted to buy out around $12. No, it was higher. Wasn't it higher? I want to say it was like 14 to 16, where Apollo or Sycamore or someone was looking at it. I think the entire last 12 months could be a few groups really want to buy a GME, so the first thing they did was shorting it down, break self-esteem. Well, that's possible. I've thought that there could be, I don't know that they were the driving shorts behind it. Stone Age, I don't know. Individual investor, I don't know. Stone was saying that some folks are working together to short it to make it a cheap price. It's possible, break self-esteem. It should have already happened, I think. I think it already would have unfolded, Stone. And now Ryan Cohen's involved. That would have messed with this, I think. What the hell do I know? Apollo news came when the price was around $12. It traded up around 16. Oh, okay. I had covered. Oh, that's what it was. I thought the price was going to be like 15 to 20. That's what I was thinking. I think I mentioned in one of my videos. That's what it was. And there was interest in it at that time. That's always helpful when you're doing analysis to know that just like the historical price matters, because that's where the price traded for one reason or another. But buyout interest, that it existed at all, that's good news. That's good news. It existed, that there were even rumors, and that it was at a much higher market cap. And the reason, allegedly, that it fell through was because they didn't have funding secured. Or because, the high interest rates. This was in late 2018, too, wasn't it? And it was like a tough environment. So they said that was the reason it fell through. So that's good news, if you're long, that there was interest back then. This is why another reason I thought it's been so long. It's weird. We've gotten no tangible evidence of this type of a thing so far. Stone. Into Uber saying it, too. A buyout from them or Sycamore seem more like $18. Oh, so Uber just said what I was thinking. Exactly, Uber. That's what I was thinking too. Stone, the last two console cycles, GME began to climb. This time it took this long. Very strange. Yeah, it's a different setup, Stone. It's a different setup this time around. But even still, like I said, I thought it was going to happen sooner too. So it's a different now. It's more. There's more competition. There are more people. Things are more skewed digital and so forth. So it's a little bit of a different. It's a different setup. But agree, it took long. Azul caused shorts dragging us by our feet. Shorts, though, it does seem like they've been in control for such a long time. And now this is what I mean. Now it seems like they've kind of lost control just a bit. It could get even more out of control. Nice Uberk Azul, but we kick back. When GME started to get shorted below 10, I sensed something was strange. Yeah. Hugo, I saw they got a high amount of earning, but the administration of the economy was terrible. I don't know where that's from, Hugo. Henry, nice day tomorrow. Added some shares today at the dip. Hey, that could work out, Henry. Nice. The whole market was down today. Tristan, new to trading. Is there still a short squeeze going on? Any advice for new traders? Tristan, this channel is strictly educational. But just so you know, just heads up. Now let me answer your question. Any advice for new traders? Yeah, keep on. If not with real money, then with just keep on practicing, trying to make, even if they're paper trades. You know what I mean? Keep on iterating over time. Get that practice in. Also reading books generally, but remain involved for an extended period of time. Like that's really build some expertise, develop expertise over time. Just generally, especially trading's tough. I don't even have I feel like I've always considered myself a longer term value investor, but so I don't know what type of trading you're interested in, Tristan. But I'm gonna someone else asked me this too. I'll put together. I don't know where the hell I'll post it. I'll put together like some recommended reading and stuff like that to give you a more comprehensive answer. But good question, Tristan. Stone, by the way, I've been wondering what the private groups have been doing after they got out of the LB deal. Oh, yeah. It hasn't really started, Tristan. Oh, yeah, and the short squeeze, it may have just started, Tristan, but this stuff's really tough to tell. Like they always say, you can't tell something's a bubble until after. I mean, that's another conversation for another time, right? It's hard to know until later, but it does kind of feel like it may have started and that we may be in the early stages, but there's no guarantee of a squeeze. I can't stress that enough. Be careful getting involved just because you're betting on a squeeze or something like that. That's just over a long period of time, over a number of stocks. That's a dangerous game to play. So I just wouldn't bet against that. Bet on that, excuse me. Hasn't really started, Chris. I won't be surprised if they acquired some shares here too. Tristan, thanks for still learning the game. Props, congrats, Tristan. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the game. It just takes a long time. Remain involved. Remain interested. That's my quick takeaway. But you deserve a longer answer. Me too, bro. We all learn. Good luck to you, brother. Azul. Cheers. Welcome. Thank you, everyone. Giving Tristan some guidance there. Uber. I'm going to sell some of my deep in the money winners. January $4 calls. All right, so Uber's making some moves. Jealous of y'all. That added today. Yeah, it's looking like it could have been. We'll see. But last chance under 10 tomorrow, or is it too late? Double digit open would send it. Yeah, could we finally get that big opening tomorrow? It was kind of quiet after hours. I didn't think that was that big of a move. Even though it's just noise, but if he bought more shares, it would have been way higher, I feel. Like if he went to 15% or 20%, no, he didn't, but I just that would have been huge. Okay, jealous of y'all. Double digit open. Yeah, double digit open would be big. Imagine if it opens at 10. That'd be big. Damn. It could. The 50, what's that 52 we got? 977 or something? Shit. I need some water. Whew. What did I get? 956? I think it could. I mean, I suck at this. Make no mistake. But I actually think, now that we're talking about it, I do agree this is kind of big news that Ryan Code remained involved, and he's talking about, now he's talking to management. You know what I mean? Where is it? This is, if you're short, what the hell? We could now you got me thinking about it. It's still after hours right now. I'm not really thinking much about it, but and then you're above 10. That looks real bad. What'd I say, a 10 to 12 for the chart? Wow. I mean, and then is it officially, people keep saying the short thesis is officially dead. I don't know that it's officially dead, but you're in deep shit. I don't know if the margin calls. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about there. Let me keep going. What are we feeling with this growing open interest on the 14 calls expiring Friday? Oh shit. I did see people talking about that, Steve. Someone was saying, who was talking about that? There was lots of volume on the $14 calls. I don't read too much into that, but I don't know. It's gonna be another one of those. Woo, that's me watching shit go over my head because I ain't smart enough to know. But I did hear people mention that. Boy, can you imagine if something happens this week? Oh, damn. I know the Xbox stuff tomorrow, but I didn't think, I don't know if this, wow, I don't know. Let's just see what happens tomorrow. Very close to 10. Yeah, very close. Daily solid green day in the market would help. Oh, what are futures doing, out of curiosity? Speaking of marginal analysis, flat. All right, that's flat. Ain't nothing happening. At least, I mean, the sell-off didn't continue for people who care. One good news is that maybe it can push it up. Uber, that's your high-risk role play. Need stimulus announcements. I heard some people saying stimulus announcements. I'm no expert on this stuff. Is stimulus announcement less likely because of some political discord right now? I don't know. Remember, we also have Xbox pre-order tomorrow. Yeah, but reports are saying limited supply at the moment. Oh, are they? I didn't see that. I thought they weren't going to be limited. Oh, I forget. Okay. Marginal, though. I don't think that... We've talked about that, Trey. I know Trey brought that up before, too. Even if it is delayed, it's no big deal. For the long-term investor. If you're a day trader, I don't even know what to tell you. Okay. Hey, I got caught up. Damn. Good chat. Good conversation. I'll scroll up. I'll try to... Let me scroll up, see what I missed, but I'll come back down for the other folks. If you keep chatting, I'll go back down. Ah, shit, I missed a lot. My bad, everybody. Okay, I saw Steve. Rod Kitty, do you think we return to high volume tomorrow? Yes. I do. I think it'll be high volume day. The Roaring Kitty. We want to buy the Roaring Kitty asset management. Oh, is RK taken? Sick! Let's do it! Let's go. We'll do Well, there's publicly traded companies. Yeah. Sick. Good thought, Hugo. Yeah. Ticker RK. RK.A shares, RK.B shares. Oh shit. Oh, I did, Henry. I did add it to my list. For everybody who sent me a ticker, just quickly, if I'll show this, let me get through. I want to get through the comments of people I may have missed. Look. I promise. I pulled it up. There's JMIA right there. Right there. Watch this. See that? Boom. JMI. I promise. I typed it in there. Oh, also, I typed it. But hold on. Let me get through the chat just quickly. I'm gonna blow through it. Just in case some folks mention some things. But if I get some time here, we'll go through these because I want to say I feel bad. Some people sending me tickers, and if I don't get back to you quickly, it's just because I'm low on time. But for some of these tickers that some people sending me, just not all of them are really my style, and I want to explain to you why. So if you do want to send tickers in the future, you'd be like, hey, maybe this is a Roaring Kitty pick, that type of a pick. But a lot of the ones that have been sent to me so far haven't really been my style, so my analysis stops after a couple of minutes. That said, if the chart looks interesting, shit, I'll add it to my watch list. I don't give a shit. But for that I would be dabbling or digging deep into it seems unlikely. But it's like some charts might look compelling, and I'll add it to my list based on that. But some of them are like, some of the tickers have been like developmental stage, like early stage stuff types. I don't really do that. Really small micro cap type stuff. Like let's take IDX. Someone sent this one to me. Now, I deal in some bloody stocks where there's a lot of where there's a lot of red, but I gotta say, this ain't looking for your analysis. Okay, all right, Henry. Let me get through this chat real quick. But like, just as a quick take, like look at this, 8 million in revenues from 387. This is really not my style. I need some historical performance to go off of. This is almost certainly trading on some sort of a story, as I say all stocks do. But like, it's not a story that I could buy into. That's not to say there's nothing. This stock could go up 100x. I have no idea. But the analysis that I would do in this, I have no clue. I'll do this. I'll pull up the chart. So you can't see it, but I got the chart. If I go right, I'll just click this, pull up the chart. I'll just do this. This chart, I don't see anything super compelling here. It looks like maybe it got bid up there. But I can't do fundamental analysis. If I can't do fundamental analysis, I'm usually going to stop my analysis right there. I forget who mentioned that, but just a heads up. So if I can't do fundamental analysis on the stock, it's really hard for me to love it. And if I can't love something, or that's not true. I mean, I don't need to love something. Sometimes I'll buy something, I don't love it. I just like, yeah, the chart looks good. They get some insider buying, but but I'll get to this. Hold on. So, maybe I shouldn't scroll back. Maybe I shouldn't scroll back. You know, like maybe I should. I was trying to like stay in real time with the chat today, just see how it goes. I feel like I've been talking so damn long, but Robert Stewart, FRTA following 10 million secondary thoughts on. Okay, so people gonna toss. All right, toss your tickers in there. Toss your tickers up there. Right? While I just scroll up a bit to just see where I left off. Oh shit, I don't know where the hell I left off. Where did I leave off? Did I do? What? Oh, I'm wait. Did I lose all the previous chats? That's weird. I'm like trying to scroll up. It looks like it gets chopped off at a certain point. Whoa, is there like a limit? Is there like a limit on the number of chats you can have? What the hell? Oh, jeez. I didn't know that. I'm here. Oh man, I missed out. I can't even see the top of the chat. Oh, I apologize, everyone. Look, I'm like trying to scroll up. Oh, I didn't know there was a limit. I'm like right to where Justin said I'm here. Let's catch him up, guys. Mr. Prather, do you think deep other money calls are still underpriced? Okay, I bombed him. I'm not like the... I missed it. Okay. All right, I'll catch up. If I can't keep it going up higher... Oh, that sucks. Oh, shit. That's something for me. First of all, I apologize for the links if anyone wants to share links. But if I can't scroll up, damn. Okay. I apologize for anyone who talked and then I missed it. Can I pop it out? What if I pop it out? Oh my god. What? That seems weird to me. Isn't that bullshit? Maybe if I do live chat? Wow, that's ridiculous. I'm kind of pissed about that. I apologize. If you made a comment and I skipped over you, oh, that sucks. Okay, all right, let me pop it back in. Ah, man. I think maybe, so I've been seeing though, I'll look after. If you left me a comment, I can look after. So because I don't know if it's because I haven't been doing that copyright song at the end, but I've been able to read all the chat. So I'll go back and I'll look at your comments and I can respond next time. But what can I say? But I apologize. That seems really weird to me. Okay. Bummer. All right, BY, really take a look at, okay. All right, let's pop up a couple of these tickers. Let's do this shit. BYDDF, is that a new one, Hugo? I think that's a new one. DDF, FRTA, I don't even know what the hell these are. Thoughts on NVIDIA? Oh, boy. Tristan, welcome, but I doubt I will be able to add much on it. I took your note, Tristan. Jumia is the Amazon of Africa. Oh, wow. I mean, that's a good story. Thanks for the stream. Do you have a schedule for when you stream? Thank you, Tristan. I appreciate that. Cheers, mate. Right now, I'm doing every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 7 to 10 p.m. But I'm open to feedback. Some people have been giving me some good advice. Like right now, like I've been gearing the stream toward GameStop because it's like the stock of the month, right? Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's curious about it, myself included. But maybe there should be some streams dedicated to maybe one stock. I mean, in this case, it just so happens that, I mean, I just took the channel live and then GameStop, we're all talking about it. But like, if I'm actually doing research, like if you're tuning in because you want to see me doing research, I haven't been doing shit. I haven't been doing shit since I haven't been doing shit research on the stream. So maybe there should be a stream dedicated to when I'm actually doing fundamental research, in which case there'd be less back and forth in the chat. It'd be more, let's go through, let's actually do some fundamental research, let's track some shit. And then there's another stream. Maybe there's another stream where like we're just kicking back, having laughs, and just having fun. You know, like investors unite. Let's just kick back and just have a good time. So anyway, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 to 10 p.m. But open. We'll see if it changes over time. Okay. They had their IPO. Oh, then Henry right up. So Henry says Jumia had their IPO last year, almost right off the bat. Henry, it's not going to be my style because it's rare for me to be interested in IPO. New GME article. Oh, you're kidding me. There's a new GME article written on Bloomberg? You're kidding me, Steve. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Henry, you can't send me a link because I screwed up. My bad. I'll look it up. I'm looking it up now. Did it just come out tonight? Oh, shit. Where is it? This is good news. This is good news. Reflexivity. Thank you. I'm reading the chat. Oh, it just came out. Where the hell is it? All right, let me just search GameStop. Thank you for letting me know. Let's pop this up. On Bloomberg? I'm looking. That's definitely something we should do first before. Yes, thank you, Henry. Okay. There we go. Got it. I got it. Oh! Shit. I've reached my free article limit? You're kidding me. Hold on. Hold on, I'm testing something out. Let me see if I can. It probably won't work, but let me just see if I can do it. Every once in a while with these paywall things. Sorry, Bloomberg. I probably can't do it. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, shit. All right, I'll check it out later. I can't believe I can't see it. Come on, Rory Kitty. I need this free article too, and I can't read. Oh, shit. So no one can read it? Oh, God. That's funny. Hold on. Yeah, let me see what I can do. Oh, my God. I got it. Sick. Let's do it. Let's go. Sick. Oh, what'd y'all say? Can someone screenshot and send it to me? Maybe. Come on, Roy. I need this. I can't read it. Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public, is to broaden game. Oh, shit. Did they talk to him? Did they got quotes? They got quotes? After buying stake, Ryan Cohen has been talking to management. Investors said to be advocating for larger product selection. Oh, yes. Ryan Cohen, the entrepreneur who built Chewy.com, builds a pet supplier, is now pitching GameStop on the idea of becoming a true competitor to Amazon, according to a person. Okay, according to a person familiar with the matter. All right, we'll take this, right, Fox? After acquiring, y'all can see this, right? Okay. After acquiring nearly 10%, making him the video game retailer's biggest individual investor, Cohen disclosed on Monday that he is holding talks with management and several board members. Cohen's firm, RC Ventures, has expressed a willingness to get more involved with the company in order to produce the best. Yep. Cohen's vision, which isn't yet public, right? It's not yet public, right? Here's a start, though, is to broaden GameStop's online selection and compete head-to-head with some of the biggest e-commerce companies, according to the person, rather than just offering video games in a smattering. So the biggest, wow, what in a smattering of GameStop's website would sell a wide range of merchandise and ship it to customers more quickly. A key strength of Amazon. Another strong arm move. Okay, Fox, I'm listening to you. Cohen also wants the company to improve its customer service and build the infrastructure needed to offer thousands. You can be sure that Cohen wants more in private from the board. Fox says you can be sure that Cohen wants more in private from the board. Okay. Cohen also wants the company to improve its customer service and build the infrastructure needed to offer thousands of items and services, according to the person who asked not to be identified because the proposals are private. Fox says he actually wants more than this. They only drop out a couple. Cohen, who co-founded Chewy and served as its chief CEO, sold the company in 2017 to Pittsburgh. This is all standard PR tactics when you want the board to do something they don't want to. Oh, shit. Fox, what the hell would it be, though? You know what I mean? What the hell would it be? This is a really great article. Its product selection is one of the e-commerce site's selling points. Chewy offers a wide range of dog pajamas. Yeah, but they all related to pets. What the hell else you can offer? For just more gaming stuff, maybe some more PC stuff, too. They could probably offer a lot more PC stuff, I bet. Off the cuff here, low buyout. Oh, jeez. Off the cuff here, low buyout premium, huh? Wow. I know, you've been leading that way, Fox. Free equity issuance a la... Oh, yeah. So, as in they offer him some equity at maybe a higher price? A la the... Pipe, you've been talking about that pipe. Pipe with forced investments in marketing. Okay, you're listing off a whole bunch of them. Okay, I appreciate this, Fox. Fox is listing off a whole bunch of... He's off the cuff. He doesn't know. We're just speculating here. That's what we're doing, right? We're reading the shit. We're just doing it in real time. Chewy offers a wider selection of GameStop with products that can be easily searched and filtered. They could probably do better about that. They almost certainly can. Might help make the site more popular online destination. Of course, challenging Amazon directly would be an uphill fight. Despite competition from traditional retailers and startup, Amazon has only increased its share of the e-commerce that the trend. Amazon has market share. Well, you like that they're mentioning Amazon in this, right? It's good that they're mentioning Amazon. Like, we're going up against Amazon, you know what I mean? Because then the upside is like tremendous. 1.5 trillion to GameStop's is it 500 million, 600 million? Oh, it says right there. I'm an idiot. Compared with GameStop's 570. Part of Cohen's plan would be to offer more online services, the person said. For instance, customers should be able to trade in old video games online rather than just in stores. And GameStop could offer more game streaming subscriptions. This is true. The hope is to avoid the fate of Blockbuster Video, which was pushed into oblivion by Netflix Inc., and become an online destination for everything from tech toys to tennis rackets. Tennis rackets. The physical stores would be less of a focus, though profitable locations would remain open. It's not clear if GameStop management will implement Cohen's proposals. The retailer didn't respond to requests for comment. RC Ventures declined to comment. Expect sales to top $1 billion in 2020. That's what Robert says. No, from one quarter, you mean? They're going to have much more than $1 billion in 2020. Oh, you mean maybe what do you mean, Q4? Fox. But as I said, if this is a high premium buyout, none of this stuff is necessary. And if he wants to play a short squeeze, he'd have bought relentlessly from August 31st till now. I agree with that. That's probably the most important thing that I agree with that short squeeze angle. If that was the angle, why did he not already buy the shares? There was tremendous volume past week, past 2 weeks. He could have bought up a shit ton. Is it because they're saying, Fox? They're saying because he didn't want to breach the 10%. They're saying because he didn't want to go above the 10%. If there's a high premium, he'll let the numbers do the talking. I know, Fox. You think that you thinking the buyout, right? He'll have gone above and screwed it. Oh, if he went above 10%, he'll have gone above 10% and screwed the buyout. Oh, okay. Is that what you're saying, Fox? No, but you said if he wants to play the short squeeze, he'd have bought relentlessly from August 31st to now. But if he goes above it, wouldn't he have screwed the short squeeze as well? That's what I'm having. That's what I'm confused about. If you think you can make this $30 and got above $10, Section 16 ain't stopping you. Okay, but could he get out? Okay, e-commerce sales. Yes, Robert. E-commerce sales to top 1 billion. Oh, did I miss that? Oh yeah. I'll keep going. Closing stores. The company is already shuttering hundreds of its stores, but it remains a massive brick-and-mortar chain. As of last quarter, the Grapevine, Texas-based company had 5,000 locations across 10 countries. Yeah, okay, so this is just GameStop. The good news for GameStop is investors like Cohen is the company has a rare tailwind right now, a console upgrade cycle, right? This is good that they're talking about this. You know what I mean? New versions of Microsoft's Xbox and Sony PlayStation are coming out this year, and that's brought a stock rally. Yeah, GameStop shares declined 44%, and Cohen's filings on Monday, giving them an extra boost in late trading. Yep. Gonna have disk drives. Everyone's known this. Continue buying a boon for GameStop, but many challenges were made, including figuring out how many physical stores GameStop needs to have in efforts to diversify its offerings to fill in the past. Yeah. Okay, stuff we already know. There's probably nothing else new in here. That this 13D also provides a legal cover in the event he sells down. What the hell does that mean? Couldn't he have already sold down? Couldn't he have already sold? Oh, because he's talking to management. Yes. They're always carefully worded, right, Fox? Do you mean because he's talked to management? I got you. You've said that before, Fox. I think you've said that in some other stuff. That they try to play this stuff carefully to make sure that they're out of harm's way if anything. Yeah. If he sells out, right. He's also created a huge run in the stock, right. Opportunity, he has legal exposure, right. Opportunity to convert some brick and mortar stores to same-day distribution center. Oh, I'll keep going. Sorry, did I scroll? Oh, I'll keep going. Hold on, I'm thinking about Fox's comments. And he's also created a huge run on stock. He has legal exposure in many positions, so that part's true. Damn, Fox, you're really all about this buyout, huh? Much more than... No, a lot of people agree with you. I keep on saying it's not my base case, and you keep on saying that... But, hey, Fox, is it conceivable that... Without getting into probabilities, I'm not trying to put you on that spot, but well, you just listed all your reasons. You listed your reasons. I think we can all confirm so far that 1, he has a vision. 2, he has a big ask. 3, he is nibbling at 860 and not going above. Oh, I don't agree. Why do you agree? Fox. He has a big ask. The big ask kind of, that this is coming out, seems like it speaks to the big ask. That's what you're getting at. I can kind of see that. He hasn't started. Yeah, okay, I can see that. And he's nibbling at 860, not going above. In your rationale is he would have already done that, right? He hasn't done so at all, and he's had a lot of opportunity. Right. That's the big thing for number 3. He's not going above. Shit. Right. He has outs. Oh, man, this is tough to think through. You see what I mean? So I mean, I'm in this for a damn fundamental analysis. You know what I mean? Then I got to deal with this shit. I don't even know. The 860 is purchased as symbolic. You think it's symbolic? I thought he was just trying to get to a clean 6 point. Oh, but he waited. You're right, Fox. You're right. It is symbolic. You are right. He could have bought this shit any time. You're right. He waited. He hasn't bought anything from 6 to 8 and above 9. Why not? Well, he bought... Right. Why didn't he buy that whole time? Because he just spoke to management. Shit. He could have bought... So I would say he's trying to get to a clean 6.5. That's what I just... He was trying to get to 9.9, clean 6. He wanted to get to 9.9. Like I said, that's weird. But he could have bought that. He could have bought this... Oh, but you're saying he didn't buy at 9 either. He waited and then symbolic. Huh. Man, this is tough analysis. It's a different type of analysis, right? It's a different type. It's not your traditional fundamental analysis. It's like game theory. The last purchase is just a signal. What's the signal though? This is iBanking tactics. That's right. This is investment banking tactics. That's what Fox is saying, which is spot on. Spot on. So you had a little bit of a different read. To management, you have skin in the game. Interesting, Fox. Interesting. Damn. When I buy tomorrow, stock will pop. Ryan Cohen is the only one creating value here. Good night. See you on Wednesday or whenever the next stream is. Thanks for the great info. Cheers, Tristan. Thanks for coming. Welcome. We'll hope to see you around. Now we're doing some different type of analysis here, huh? This is good. I hope people are reading Fox's comments here and seeing the stuff that we're seeing. I'll get back to that article. But this is good. We're trying to think through the rationale. So he should get what he wants. Right. A big question mark here, Fox, and I know you'd agree with this, is what the hell does he want? But Fox just said what we know, that it seems to be a big ask. It seems to be a big ask, whatever it is that he wants. Damn. What about, yeah. Okay. I'm reading, but I don't get the hang of the conversation. Zul, so Fox is saying that there's some strategy going on here between Ryan Cohen trying to make a move on GameStop. What that move is, we don't know. We're speculating as to what's trying to happen here. But the fact that this was released to a person close with the matter, there's a PR. You know what I mean? With Bloomberg, this is generally speaking a legitimate source. They're kind of feeding out, releasing some information to chat about this. Drop some try to push management in one direction or another. This is what Fox is saying. This is open for interpretation. These aren't facts. We're thinking out loud here. And Fox, he put it in the filing to tell the board this is good, which means the board may not think it's good at all. And he's talking about this part. The best results for all shareholders. And so what Fox is saying is that Ryan Cohen's trying to do something here where he wants something out of GameStop. He wants something out of this. He's an activist investor, right? We know this much. He's not just some passive investor who bought his shares and then he's going to sit back and be like, good luck. He wants to be involved. In what capacity does he want to be involved? That's what we're trying to figure out. This is real tough analysis, especially for someone like me. But it's important analysis because... we're talking about short squeeze potential here, what potential buyout prices are. One of the possibilities that Fox just tossed out is that the buyout premium isn't high enough, but management and board are saying, no, that's too low. What about him as an advisor for the firm, Fox? And they don't, because your whole bull case hinges on this? Fox, I disagree with that. It does not, Fox. You know it doesn't. Fox trying to say the whole bull key. Watch my video. Watch the video. Yeah, I know. Fox is pulling my leg here. Son of a... Pain in my ass. For anyone who doesn't know, all of the videos that I upload, says the guy checking the SEC filings. Some damn Fox. Fox is making fun of me because we keep on checking to see if any filings are happening after hours. All of my GameStop videos, all of my analysis has all been uploaded and taken place before Ryan Cohen even took a stake, by the way. For the record, whatever, Fox is just having a laugh. But indeed, it matters for what the short-term outcome is going to be. And this matters for price action. It sure does. You're the OG before the RC. Right. Thanks, Fox. Cheers, mate. Are you saying that Ryan Cohen wants to explode the short squeeze, get the money, and sell? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Fox is saying that. Damn. Let's keep going here. It sounds like for short squeeze has nothing. I think short squeeze has little to do with this. I think Fox would agree with this. It doesn't like Fox was saying, and I think I agree with this. If he wanted to cause a short squeeze or do something, wouldn't he have already done it? But what they were saying early, Fox, is that you didn't want to breach that 10%. Short squeeze is contrary to Ryan Cohen's interest for now. So I'd agree with that, Fox, unless it were his intention to goose that stock price and then sell out. But you're saying that if he were going to do that, he already would have done that already. Whereas the other folks were saying that if he breached the 10% to do that, oh, man. I respect to it over the last 2 weeks, right? He could have just done it easily by buying more, right? And he didn't. But what about him breaching the 10%, Fox? If he breaches the 10%... he would have had to... No, because he still would have had 10 days. He could have bought all those shares when people would have been seeing all that volume. I don't think it was that much volume, though, Fox. I don't know. How much is he going to buy? 50% of the company? If he buys an extra 10 million shares, the volume would have ate it right up. There's no guarantee, Fox. You know what I mean? So you're saying he could have just bought all those shares. He could have been half of this volume. Well, he wasn't. So that would have been 29 million. You know what I mean? Jen's saying if he breaches the 10%, he can't sell during the time the shorts are being covered, right? I don't know. So is he waiting on high volume? He had a ton of volume, didn't he? By the way, the Bloomberg article is huge, especially more and more people are start comparing GameStop as Amazon competitor. 100% agree, Harsh. I agree with you, Harsh. Huge sentiment-wise. It's Bloomberg talking about GameStop and Amazon in the same article. It's big for sentiment. I couldn't agree with you more, Harsh. For gaming like Chewy, it's really, we've been waiting for this. How many streams have we been saying? Wait till the articles start dropping about this, like serious, legitimate articles. You know what I mean? And then if Ryan Cohen starts making the rounds, that's really bullish for the stock. That's what I mean. Double digits tomorrow. It's completely on the table. So I agree with you, Harsh. Well said, Fox, which is why he doesn't want the short squeeze. Yeah, well, if he's trying to take it out, Fox, I think everyone would agree with that. He doesn't want the short squeeze. That's why I said they were saying earlier that he wants to take this proceeds from the short squeeze and use the proceeds to buy it out. But that to me seems unlikely. That's why I told Justin, I'm like, I'll give you props if this happens, because it seems like such wishful thinking. And Hugo, he might be trying to buy part by making the price increase gradually. Oh, man, maybe. Jen, then staying under 10% would be irrelevant to him, but 9.98% is very specific. Maybe, Jen. Doesn't matter. Cohen doesn't care about making a lot of money. He already has a lot of money. Plus, over time, well, the story, Harsh. That's what I mean. Part of this is the story. I lean toward he's not in it for the squeeze, but there's a great story there that if he did cause a short squeeze, but I don't. Jeez, oh man, this is tough. Just looked at after GME. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, welcome, Jang. Money is just a way to keep track of one's success after a point. That's right. It's more that. So I agree with you, Fox. Right? It's not about. He's not trying to make billions and billions of dollars. Right now, he's trying to make. This is my thing, though, Fox. This is why. It's not my base case, but this is why the short squeeze angle. If he ever got like a quick 10 bagger, That's not my base case. But if he ever got like a quick 10 bagger, isn't that a hell of a story? Especially if he was part of the reason. You know what I mean? And the other alternative is, like you're saying, he just wants to turn. There's a big opportunity here. And gaming is a thriving industry and so forth, looking out 10 years, 20 years, and he could be the front person. He could be the front person for this at GameStop, and it could be big, and he would have that on his resume. You know what I mean? He wants to build something and get something. Don't think he'll want a short squeeze because it'll block him from creating the next Amazon. Roaring Kitty, go back to the article. Let's finish together. Thank you, Steve. We'll do. But plan B would be to sell into any rally. Crazy annualized returns. Damn. I do agree with you. Yeah, I know. Azul says very good point. Sorry. Thank you for the reminder, Steve. Thank you for the reminder. If the board is not on board. Oh man, this is messy. It is rough. It's fun. This is fun analysis. Again, Cohen is a long-term investor. I agree. To sell into the rally. I don't think Fox thinks that either. Right? Fun, right? Yeah, Fox. Yeah, fun. It's super fun. It's tough though, right? I mean, Fox, you probably have more experience with this, and I don't. So you like the challenge though, right? Lots of people, we like the challenge. Shit. Okay, let's keep going. Yes, Jen agrees. The new Microsoft have disk drives, which means they're open. Many challenges remain, including figure out how many physical stores GameStop needs to have. Right. AT&T, the companies sold the business a few years ago. The company is expected to post its third straight net loss in the fiscal year, even with the holiday bump for video games. Overall revenue is predicted to be down 14%. COVID-19 has taken a toll on its physical stores, many of which closed. All right, so they're talking up. They're taught, to Fox's point, they're kind of, this isn't just a good news story, right? You can't forget there's a lot of large investors selling at 9-ish. Fox, we know not everyone is on board with RC. I know. Permit selling. I don't know how you say a lot, though. Only permit. Well, we only know of permit, right? And it was only a marginal sale, but your point still stands. Your point stands for it. Okay. The task of overhauling GameStop falls to George Sherman. Oh, boy. The task of overhauling GameStop falls to George Sherman, a retail veteran who was named CEO last year after attempts to sell the company failed. His most immediate task is cutting costs and shutting locations. He said in a conference call this month that GameStop is supposed to close, a little bit under 40% of lost sales. Yeah, okay. But GameStop can't just shrink its way to prosperity, and so the online strategy is key, something Sherman acknowledged on the call. The company is launching a new mobile app for gaming enthusiasts and express e-commerce sales to top $1 billion. Oh, that's what Henry was saying. Right. which makes it, right now it's at a run rate of about 20% of total sales. So that roughly makes sense. I think that'll be a little bit more than 20% of sales. It could be. It might be about 20%. We see this as a critical to our future. Oh, I was almost done. Sorry about that, Steve. Not everyone is on board with RC. Large blocks coming out in the last few days. Just call your friendly investment bank trading desk and ask for color level. Thanks, Fox. But here's the thing. Can I ask you a question, Fox? This is a question I keep on having. You talk about large blocks coming out in the last few days. Aren't there large block? Are those blocks sales? There's a buyer for every seller, right? Is the issue that these are blocks that are being sold and then it's being distributed among a whole number of buyers? You need to explain this to me because so many people talk about these block trades, and I'm like, yeah, but there were buyers of those block trades. You know what I mean? So this is probably a very elementary thing that's about that that I just don't know. Sales, company sales. It's getting tougher and tougher to get a locate. Oh. Sales, because it's getting tougher and tougher to get a locate for the shorts. What does that mean people are selling? I'm too dumb, Fox. I'm too dumb. To be frank, if these are existing investors selling. Oh, shit. You think so? I don't know. To be frank, if someone is selling, then someone is buying. That's what I was saying, Harsh. If someone is selling, someone is buying a lot, and the price is going up. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm going to review this chat. I'm going to review this chat and try to educate myself on some of this stuff. In a normal market, you have incremental shorts and existing. Okay. Short. You have incremental shorts plus the existing. Okay. Whew. Oh, wow. Plus all the good value investors are talking about GameStop, Thomas, Wilmead, Burry. Well, Burry. So plenty. Well, also, we don't even know if Burry still holds the stock, by the way. Last we heard was June 30th, which was filed on August 15th, and he's below 5%, so we'll never know. He could be sold out. We have no idea. Just so you know, Harsh. With GME, Wilmead is nonsense. He tweeted about GameStop. With GME, locates are hard, so marginal short volume is trending down, which means all recent selling is existing. I haven't been putting too much stock into that short volume, but if you say so, Fox, ex Goldman Sachs, so please. I know I saw that in the bio. Yeah. Oh man, what do we think? What do we think, everybody? I'm gonna review those items that you listed as possible outcomes. I gotta think about this. I gotta sleep on this. Anyway. Again, the selling doesn't have to have any investor selling. Yeah, Fox is trying to read into it. I think you should have another beer. I think I'm going to need one, Fox. I think I'm going to need one. So, okay. He is still going. The selling in the shorter shares that are just trading hands. Yeah, I think Harsh. I think Fox has a little bit more insight into some of this stuff. So it seems. You know what I mean? The volume could be. Damn. This is tough analysis. If you're a long shareholder, like we were saying, I kind of interpreted this as I didn't think that. I know, I kind of agree, though. It does kind of seem like he wants something when you read this. The timing and everything. The inability to break 9 is telling. Is that fair, Fox? It's been a day. It's been a week. It hasn't even been a week. It's right here. It's going to break 9 tomorrow, or 9 something tomorrow. There was one day. It kissed the 52-week high. It was kind of a down market. Wasn't it a down market on Friday? It hit 97.7. Yeah, so that's what Fox is saying. It didn't break through 977. I'm not so sure. I don't know if that's one. It's a couple of days. I know the market was down, but I don't know. Well, let's see. What if it breaks through tomorrow? What if it breaks through 10 tomorrow? You know what I mean? Then it's like I don't want to read too much into a couple of days price action. But if we're trying to read the tea leaves, maybe this incremental stuff is important. I got to think about this. In any case, if this is a huge buyout, none of this PR stuff and 13D verbiage is necessary. GME has survived. The overall market has been down a lot in 3 days. I tend to agree. If you just buy, if he was just going to buy it out, doesn't this kind of feed into short squeeze type stuff? Doesn't it, Fox? Just a little bit, even if that's not the base case. You release something like this to get people a little bit scared, just to play devil's advocate a little bit here. Isn't that one reason you might issue some of this stuff? Because like you said, if you're just a huge buyout, you don't bother with this stuff. Why deal with it? I agree. What's the rationale? Why have this? If it's a short squeeze, then he'll just buy more. Oh, shit. Can he get out? Then he needs to get out. He needs to get out of the trade. But there's so much volume, I suppose you're right. It's not that many shares. He's got what? He'd have 8, 9, 10 million shares? Is that enough to move the price? Nah, he's a good entrepreneur. He wants something for free. Yeah, okay. Okay, all right, okay. He has 6.5. He has 6.5 million right now. I'm just saying if he were to have continued buying, if he bought more shares these past couple weeks like we're talking about, he'd still only be at like 9, 10, 12 million. Is that really enough to cause a short squeeze? That's what I mean. Fox, you kind of seem to be thinking that just if he had bought those more shares, he would have caused a short squeeze, right? Why would that have caused a short squeeze? I don't understand. I don't know if that's enough volume to cause a short squeeze. I was asking this earlier. You need some sort of driving force. You need some sort of driving force. Like, yes, the chart, and I've been talking about a breakout on the chart and or a buyback announcement or something like that. Don't you need something to trigger it? Or are you thinking it's imminent? That's something I don't understand. So he just keeps buying the price, and then he causes a short squeeze, and then he can sell. He'd be the force himself. I don't know if he's buying enough. There's so much volume. Wouldn't it just the sell? Weren't those? He's already caused a run from 5 to 9. True. This brings Justin's potential catalyst about him publicly saying he and the board disagree and he is pursuing alternative routes. Burry batted first. Burry batted first. Cohen is rounding third and headed home for Assault to score. Well, you certainly don't want it to be bought out at a discount price if you're a long GameStop investor. It still doesn't. I appreciate Fox you sharing your thoughts here. I need to think about this. I don't even know. You don't want to think too much. What happens is you start thinking about this shit. And then you go crazy, and you're like, I can't think about this anymore. You know what I mean? And I don't really have... This is like game theory type shit. You know what I mean? Or no, it's not even game theory. It's investment banking type stuff, right? Don't overthink, drink. Don't overthink, drink. It's investment banking type stuff. It's like, I imagine this is fairly prototypical type stuff for if that is the plan. This is tough. Let's just go back to TA and stare at the chart until it goes up. Damn, Fox. Fox is you as a technical analysis, draw some lines in a chart, and then we just stare at it until the price moves to where we want it. We'll stare at that $50 price point, $100 price point in October. Okay. Oh, this is a good article, though. I agree with you, Harsh. Stocks only go right. Yeah. Good article. Could be a short squeeze with anyone buying a major stake. Just look at Overstock. Yeah, true. I guess okay. I kind of tend to agree. I got to think through this. Good article, though. Good article. It's good. It's hitting the wires. You know what I mean? It's hitting the wires. Yeah, you do expect GameStop to pop tomorrow, huh? Damn, we were thinking hard tonight. No shit, William, huh? Oh, who showed up to this stream to be thinking, right? We're here to check some fun GameStop talk, drink some beers. Then we're like, it's gonna be a chill night, and then we get this 13 press release, and then Fox is pressing us. Fox. Oh shit! Don't ever think. Let's go back to my source, something like that, or it goes down, or it goes down. One of the other stocks only go right. I missed that. Okay, if you only had, damn, we are thinking hard tonight. True. Which kind of makes one wonder, what is a short squeeze? Who defines it? That's right. Kitty today, GME and Tesla was the only green. Oh, was Tesla green? Shamelessly drunk now. I am not here for the the rest of us. There's 70% of us here for the confirmation bias. Fox here to do some legitimate analysis on the 13D in the Bloomberg article that just dropped. You know what I mean? Fox, you came to the wrong place. You think we're here for some stock research? Oh shit. We are. For those who don't know, we analyze other stocks besides GameStop. We do. We check the other streams and we'll go back to it. So I thought we were going to do it today. I took down people's tickers. I queued them up in the company report. I'm like, all right, let's go through some of these tickers that people tossed out. And let's also track what the hell's going on in the market. There's a big sell-off today, right? We could see what's moving. Hopefully, it's 9:30. Hopefully, we get to it. And then the 13D gets filed. And then this Bloomberg article. Thanks for calling it out. And then Fox is over here. Fox is over here staring at charts until they move. And we're doing an investment banking theory. And I feel like we should all get some credits today. I think we should get some investment banking credits. This was a course. We're doing a course today, myself included. We should get credits at the end of today. for trying to think through some of this stuff. Ah, wow. Look at that, though, huh? Look at this. I like this sentence. Hey, harsh. Look at this. Amazon has a market value of almost 1.5 trillion compared with 570 million for GameStop. I would. The only thing, those way that could have been better if they included all the zeros. 1500000, and then none for GameStop. That would have made it a little bit better. Okay. Harsh. $10 plus easy tomorrow. I'm expecting $12 tomorrow because of the uptick rule. Wow. Interesting. Interesting, Harsh. I don't know enough about that. Maybe. I do think 10's on the table for sure. I am here for the intellectual company. Hey, all right, Fox, all right. Maybe you still came to the wrong place. I don't know, kid. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Blabbering. William Invest. William thinks they are. A short squeeze is when the price goes up mostly because of the shorts covering. William, we need a call in line. No, we do need a call in line, don't we? That's the thing. If there's a stream where we're doing research, then there's less chatting, less fun because you're actually trying to do research. You need to concentrate, right? Right, Fox? Right, Fox? Then you kind of trying to concentrate. But if we're doing just kicking back, chatting, like, is there a call? Do streams do that? Are there call-in lines for some streams or something like that? It shouldn't be that case. Williams laugh out loud hard. You on number 3? Fox, I am +2 analysis after 1 potion, aka glass of wine. William, I got your Funko. I jotted that down for the hell of it. Absolutely. All seriousness, great things to digest in this stream. Cheers, William. Thank you. Not just beer. Yeah. Thank you, William. Like you said, all this is changing the narrative all in 2 days. Exactly, Kirby, right? Yes. Set up a Zoom bridge. A Zoom bridge. Oh, maybe I could do that. Yeah, can I coordinate Zoom with this? What we could do, can't we do like Zoom calls and stuff too? Hey, this could be like a different type of a thing. There was someone who said they were listening to the stream. Us just like chatting, you asking the questions, and then while they were driving to work, and then on a run too. I thought that was sick. You know what I mean? Like if streamers do that a lot. Oh, they do it. I thought they did it. I'm like, I definitely remember people having like mics and chatting and stuff. All right, I'll look into that. Maybe down the line. Let's have GameStop work out in a big way. You know what I mean? That would be nice. Funko has serious corporate and governance issues. Okay, so Fox, heads up, William. Fox already's got some red flags for you. Wow, damn. Because you don't want to do one thing. You don't want. Love it, Foxy. No need. I'm long. I'll just let Justin keep driving it up till it hits $1,000 price. No, I was saying that to Justin was here earlier, Fox. If you didn't see him. But I say how I appreciate him speaking about that bull thesis aggressively. You know what I mean? Because because I say, Justin, thank you so much. Thank you so much for taking the swings there and getting the word out there on some of this stuff. So many comments and so many articles, right? I mean, whew. Prolific. So this is good. We'll see what this. I mean, they go. This is Bloomberg though, so they're diving deep into this stuff, right? You know what I mean? You figure the person who released this is a Cohen person. You know what I mean? Right? Many challenges remain. I want to see this part again. The hope is to avoid the fate of Blockbuster Video, right? So this is they cover a lot of shit. They cover a lot of shit in here. You know what I mean? They talk about here's what could happen if. I kind of agree with Fox on that front. This is like, seems like a Cohen piece. I mean, they're saying what Cohen's plan is. You know what I mean? If this is, it could just be a rumor. You know what I mean? We don't know. But if it's not, if someone did release this, then who could know Cohen's plan except for someone tied in with Cohen or the management team, someone on the board, so forth. And who do we think the private commenter is in the article? Oh yeah, no, Steve. Oh, that turned out to be what I was just talking about right there. It seems like a Cohen person, right? Seems like it, the way it's written. If it's not clear if GameStop management will implement Cohen's proposals. The retailer didn't respond to request. There you go. I mean, there you go. Right here. See this? I agree. It seems like a message to the board. I agree. For anyone long, just make sure you know what you do if Ryan Cohen starts selling. That's the thing, Fox. It seems like a weird play. That seems like a weird thing. So he's like very selective about all the stocks that he's gonna pick. I know he's like very selective, and then he does Wells Fargo and Apple, and then he's gonna buy up 9.9%, and then try to make a move. And if he doesn't get his way, just walk away. It just seems weird to me. Seems a little bit weird. Not crazy weird. Not crazy weird. Not absurd or anything. It's a non-0%. All right. Oh, it's not. All right. You qualified it. I can't disagree with that. It's a non-0% probability. You talk like me, Fox. It's a non-0%. I can't disagree with that. And the only warning you'll have is another 13D. Wow. That's true. Jen, I've been in since February. Yep. So Jen's been along for a while. This isn't just a quick run up. Yeah, that's true, Fox. You're right. I'm saying it's not my base case, but it's a distinct possibility. And if that happens, all you'll get is a 13D warning. That's the thing. There's still a thesis here, right? I know Fox keeps saying that that's the only reason. That's the only thing I'm looking at, but my videos suggest otherwise. But indeed, at least in the short term, he's. I don't think this run-up is exclusively attributed to him, Fox. I think you'd agree with that. There was a thesis here. There was a thesis here before Ryan Cohen took a stake. That said, an updated 13D, if he trimmed a stake or sold out, there would almost certainly be a short-term pullback on the stock, right? Could it persist? Sure, it could. It could. Jeez, okay. Yeah, I do. I like this. I like this alternative thinking, Fox. I do. Okay, so we get some chatter here. Let's see. And the start selling. Fox, why would Ryan Cohen start selling? Very few activists go all out hostile. Yeah, well, I'm not saying that he might. So he could go hostile, but I'm just saying, couldn't he just remain involved at a 10% stake? He could just remain involved at a 10% stake, Fox. Very few. Okay, so that's a good point. Few activists go hostile, right? So he's either his negotiations with management, they work out. But I agree. This article kind of goes against what I'm just saying, right? This article kind of suggests he wants something. That's what Fox was saying. He wants something. Doesn't this article kind of say that? And if he wants something and he's not getting it, then you roll out something like this. Because if management was just like, okay, we'll do what you want. I wouldn't rule out the, so Fox, I was mentioning this on the stream. Oh, good. There's people chat. I mentioned this on this. Maybe there's a non-0% probability of this. How I've said, it's weird to me that it's GME has traded where it has all this time and nothing has unfolded. No one has made a move on this stock. This has been such a unique setup and no one has made a move on it. I'm not even just say trigger a short squeeze, but I'm just saying take advantage of the situation where GameStop, maybe you don't agree with this, Fox, but I believe that GameStop trades at a heavy, heavy discount to what I consider fair value, or has this whole time. Less so now because the stock price is now doubled. But someone who sees this setup and sees the short interest and goes, what the hell is going on here? And to just know that just making a move on the stock, whatever it is, that's above me too. But just be like, we could take advantage of this, and the stock price could rise smartly. Not saying that that's what Cohen's doing, but I don't want to rule it out. It's a non-0% chance, so that's part of the reason you might have some of this stuff too, to just play devil's advocate to what you said. Although I hear what you're saying, but if he were just very, very friendly working with management and said, I think you should do this, I should think you should do that, and they agreed to it, why would you have something like this? Because it kind of seems like it's from the Cohen camp. It seems like it's from the Cohen. Let's say that it seems like it's from the Cohen camp. And if it seems like it's from the Cohen camp, why would you do this? But you might do this to get it on people's radar. So I'll scroll to see if you would agree with that line of thinking. To just get all the possibilities out there. Get all the possibilities out there. Right? Am I thinking clearly before I read your stuff? Just trying to think. His vision isn't yet public to. I mean, they go right into detail about what he wants. It's a rumor. I mean, it could be a rumor, Fox. It could be a rumor. But they go into detail about what he wants. Shit. Fun, but difficult. Fun. Shitting like it's not always going to be easy when you're analyzing this stuff. This is tough. Very few actions ago. Why flip? He's already a billionaire. So yeah, I agree with that. I don't think he's going to flip either. That's what I mean. It doesn't seem his style, Kirby. Kirby says, why is he going to flip? He's a billionaire. I agree. That's what I mean. He could be in here for like a 10-bagger type stuff. Steve, it's just a possibility is all he's saying. Right. I agree with you, Steve. Just a possibility. That's all we're talking about here. Possibilities is really hard. I'm glad everyone is kind of of this same opinion here as we're all chatting like, it's all possibility. None of us know. None of us know. We're just like, all right, that's an interesting way to think about it. That's an interesting way to think about it. Shit, I didn't think about it that way. Kind of like that, right? That's sick. This is what I mean. This was part of what I was hoping with this stream. Right now, it's all focused about GameStop. But when you have different people trying to say, well, it could be this, could be that. it helps round out your thinking. It's a more holistic approach to research and analysis. It's just about, it depends on what the board does next. And most boards hate outside influence. Well, Fox, how does the Chewy, how does the current Chewy board, is it PetSmart, the PetSmart on the board? What's his, is he involved? Are they working together here at all? Are they completely separate? Part of me was also thinking that they were at least chatting about some of this stuff, you know what I mean? And to be like, hey, heads up, there's an interesting thing, reminds me of Chewy. And then he liked the story, and that, I don't know. Let me keep reading. You don't do all this to sell would not be a good luck for would not be well. Daily says you don't do all this to sell would not be a good luck for an activist. But Fox is saying he'd sell if he didn't get what he wants. If he's getting involved because he wants something and he's not getting it, then he's gonna like, well, forget it, I'm out. That's what Fox is saying. That's all activists go in and start by saying they want to be friendly, but Ryan Cohen's moves indicate there's resistance. Was a thesis. Damn. Oh, Fox, what are you doing to me? Oh, Fox keeps saying there was a thesis, and the thesis... Pain in my ass. All right, Hugo. So what's the conspiracy? Ryan Cohen wants a military coup. Maybe. Fox, and the selling could be another power move for leverage in the next round of discussions. Wow. Whoa. Jeez, that's a power move, all right. If he sells and the stock price sells off, and then that's a leverage, wow. Steve Stonk, Ryan Cohen's image is more valuable to him than a 60% gain on $30 million if he were to sell GME and crash the stock. Well, two things, Steve. So this is kind of what I was getting at, Steve, too. I think his reputation, he has a reputation, and I think for individual investors, a 50% gain, a quick 50% gain, sick. But for someone like him, like, and Fox was saying this too, he's so wealthy, like it's incremental wealth at this point. Now it's more about the story and the narrative. A quick 50% gain, useless to him. But Steve, I think what Fox was saying is that he's not selling GME just for a quick 60% gain and just to crash the stock price. He's selling because he didn't get what he want. That he's only getting involved because he's like, I got shit that I want to do. Here's my big things here, and now it's detailed here. Here's what I want to do. And if you're not going to let me play ball, then I'm out of here. And then that's why he would sell, Steve. So I agree. GME traded at a heavy, heavy discount, but you cannot ignore the fact that Ryan Cohen was the catalyst. Yeah, I can't ignore that, Ryan. I can't ignore that, Fox. I can't. Well, here's the thing. If I can't agree that he contributed to it, okay? Maybe you'd say, yeah, well, what percentage did he contribute? But we're getting closer to the consoles, Fox, okay? We're getting closer to the consoles. The things are, the sentiment, the narrative. My expectation was that some of this stuff was going to happen naturally. I would hope that you would agree with that. You've seen the video, so but indeed. Could he has probably helped accelerate the change in narrative. But that said, like I said, I thought the narrative already would have been changing. I thought that this already would have been happening already. And now it's seeming to coincide with the Ryan Cohen. But indeed, how can I deny the fact that he got involved and he was buying too, which helped drive up the stock price too. And now it's on people's radar. Lots of people talking about Ryan Cohen, myself included. But it doesn't obviate. Hey, that doesn't obviate the fundamental thesis. Is that the right word? I don't know. But I know you're saying that was the thesis. But indeed, Jesus, I like that you're pressing me, Fox. I do. So what's the conspiracy? Ryan Cohen wants a military. Oh, sorry. And the selling could be another power. Oh, I jumped. I skipped. Oh, there's lots of comments here. Sick. Everyone, chime in here. Feel free to share your thoughts here. I'm super, super curious about this stuff. Like I said, I'm out of my element here, and I'm trying to piece it together. This is, but you can know that right. Harsh, exactly. I won't get why we don't have more Ryan Cohens into this play. More 13 days. I don't understand. I don't know, Harsh. I thought more people were going to be involved, and they didn't. And even at this point, people are still kind of standing clear. And it's not like sometimes you'll see like Carl Icahn controls the company, owns like 25% of the shares. You kind of get why people don't get involved there. They're like, that's Carl's company. I'm not getting involved with that. At least above 5%. They're like, I'm not getting involved with that. But there's no real gigantic holder here. There's Heston Permit. They got a board seat. Bari's not even 5%. And So, but even still, I thought somebody like I'll take 20% of this. Let's do this. Nobody. So we could still get more 13Ds, Harsh. Although it's weird that it still hasn't happened yet. Fox, it can cut both ways. That's true, Fox. You're right. That I know you're referring to Ryan Cohen taking a stake, helping feed the narrative. Him getting out would help. Would take it away from it. It can cut both ways. The catalyst were the Roaring Kitty streaming. Cheers, Hugo. Yeah, hey Fox, we have a new catalyst here. You think the catalyst was RC? More like RK, kid. Yeah, right. Cheers, Hugo. RK is magic. Oh shit, maybe. Hey, Bloomberg. Hey, does anyone have Bloomberg's phone number? Who has Olga's Karif's number? Let me call up and be like, hey, do you need a comment from Roaring Kitty? Do you need a Roaring Kitty comment for your article? Do you need a follow-up? You need a follow-up article? Let's chat. Let's talk. Oh, jeez. His lawyer put this out. Kirby. Oh, it may be Kirby. Kirby says that he thinks that maybe it could have been anybody, Kirby. It was unlikely that maybe it would be his actual attorney because he'd stand clear of this. But someone who knows, someone who I don't know how this stuff works, but someone close to him, I suspect. No, his lawyer would shoot down any PR. Oh, really? Oh, he would say, yeah, he would. That's what I mean. He would stand clear of this. Kirby, Cohen loves the game. M&A lawyers hate PR. This is investment bank and Ryan Cohen. Oh, board dynamics. It's probably split, is my guess. Ah, jeez. As in split, the board. Fox is saying he thinks maybe the board is split as to what as to whether or not they want to go along with what Ryan Cohen's proposing. The M&A lawyers hate PR. This is iBank and Ryan Cohen. It's probably split, my guess. Harsh Patel, clear. What time is it? Clearly, Harsh says, clearly highly unlikely possibility based on his own trading strategy he has talked about. He believes in investing for the long term. So that was kind of my read into it too. But that was kind of my read. He kind of invests for the long term. But to Fox's point, this is beyond, where maybe it's beyond money now, where it's about he wants to build something, he wants to create something that can kick, if this is true, if this article is true, something that wants to go up against Amazon. And what a great opportunity. This is what I mean. This is why it was always weird to me that no one was really getting involved with GameStop, and even the stock price lagged where it is. This opportunity has always been here for the past 12 months. $6 billion in revenues with all those Power Up Rewards members, all that data that they have. How does no one? So Fox, this was part of my thesis. I know you know this, but it was always surprising to me that no one could see the upside possibility. No one was taking it seriously. And it was just always weird to me because it's tremendous. So Ryan Cohen views this as a way to, first of all, at a discount price, but potentially step into this company and be like, holy shit, you already have all these revenues, you have all this tremendous operating leverage, you have a huge upcoming catalyst, there's an opportunity to re-engage with the customers. So you already have a captive audience, you have all these Power Up Rewards members, and then we can spin it into, wait a second. Is there not much gaming stuff related into, wait a second. Part of okay, can I have a critique of this? Wait a second. All right, so he wants e-commerce site selling points. Its product selection is one of the, its product, okay, let's talk about he wants a wider selection at GameStop with a better app or better online search. Increase the share of e-commerce industry. Wait a second. Yeah, where's all the gaming stuff? Is he trying to get? This seems like he's getting away from gaming. Okay. Here it is. More online services per server. Customers should be able to trade. Okay, not totally. Trading all the old video games online rather than just in stores. And GameStop could offer more game. Where's the game? Where's the experience? No, I mentioned this in the stream and on my tweets. I thought it was going to be more. No, there's no mention of in-store experience and stuff like that. That's kind of interesting to me. Become an online destination for everything from tech toys to tennis rackets. So if there is dissension, Fox, in the board, this is at least partially explains it. Look at that. Where's that? Do I get this up? Look at this. Here's their plan right now. There's nothing in this press release about GameStop as a social and cultural hub of gaming, transform vendor and partnership relationships, future of gaming, future of gaming, maybe a couple of things there. But there's nothing on these fronts. It almost sounds, you can understand why the board might disagree with this. If this is true, this is a Bloomberg article, you know what I mean? But we're rolling with it tonight. In my video too, I thought there was more. Let me read what you're saying, everyone. Fox, you can look at who elected whom and follow what their incentive structure is and relationships that they have. Well, that's damn true, Fox. Look at who elected whom and follow what their incentive structure is. That's true. I agree with the split board theory, Fox. Steve agrees with Fox. Kirby, he won't forget it. He will take over the company. Harsh, man, Fox is just making up stuff. Well, aren't we all? No. Well, Fox is voicing an opinion on this. Like we said, there's no right. There truly isn't any right or wrong on this, right? If there's no right or wrong, there's like, wow, we didn't. He won't forget it. He will take over the company with his play money. Well, Fox sobering us up tonight, bringing us back down to earth. Everyone's like, who the hell invited Fox? Who the hell invited Fox? Who the hell invited Fox to this stream of confirmation bias? Who do you think you are, Fox? Who do you? No, we gotta appreciate that alternative. Wait till Justin sees this. Wait, if Justin watches this stream, he's gonna be like, I am posting an article. Justin's gonna see this stream, Fox. He's gonna be like, I got some shit to say right now. He's gonna set us straight. I used to charge X $1,000 an hour for this. I should set up a Patreon plus 50% for overtime. Fox has educated us. Look at Fox. He used to charge. Look how much Fox used to charge this, and we're getting it free of charge right now, right? After hours too. Someone pays that man his money. You know that movie? Okay, appreciate your perspective, Fox. No, right. Cheers, Daily. I agree. We do appreciate your perspective, for real. Have another beer. It might be time to shotgun a beer. What is it, 9:53? I'd have to shotgun it at this point. Also, based on his experience creating a huge creating a huge e-com business, GameStop needs someone like him. They will take him with open arms. Although, yeah, well, that's his advice for sure. Well, I don't know what his demands are. If you're, but you would think so, unless he wants something that they don't want to give him. Like, I don't know, maybe it could be at a discount price. If you're a billionaire and feel disrespected by the board of directors after buying 10% of shares, hey, sell your toys for a huge premium and play somewhere else. Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta catch up. Oh shit, lots of comments. Sick. Okay, here we go. I gotta catch up. He's not that type of billionaire with a huge ego. That's what Harsh says. Yeah, but that I know this article kind of changes things, right? Because now I agree, Fox. This article but up till this point, it kind of seemed like it could have been. Kind of seems like he wants something now, doesn't it? Yeah, but then he becomes that guy, comes in and buys stakes in weak companies and then strong arms to get what he wants, or he will screw with the stock price and their skin in the game suffers. Good point, Steve. I kind of agree with. So this is a couple of folks are hinting at this. Yeah, isn't there a kind of a Fox? You might think this is silly. Is there a little bit of a reputational risk with something like that? But not really. Maybe a little bit. Not a little bit, but he becomes that guy. Comes in, buys stakes in weak companies, then strong arms them. But maybe he has grand plans. You know what I mean, Steve? If he has big plans, if he's talking about going up against Amazon, he has big grand plans, and he's like, I need to control this. I need this. I need to buy it out. You know what I mean? Because then if you an Amazon competitor, seriously. So, just thinking out loud. He seems very humble and down to earth based on the interviews I've watched. Didn't he say, Kirby says, didn't he say he turns down 99% of investment ideas but took this on conviction? Yep, he did say that, Kirby. You are comparing Cohen with a typical 90s billionaire. Current self-made billionaires aren't as egotistic as older ones. There could be some truth to that, Harsh. I don't know. Uber Kicks, Fox, appreciate all the insights and commentary. I missed a little in the middle. I'm back. Welcome back, Uber. I'm comparing Cohen with a self-made billionaire talking to a bunch of directors who climbed the corporate ranks. Yeah, okay. Harsh, he can inspire them. That's his advantage with his personality. You're saying the current board don't do what he says if he's their best chance so far to turn around the company and digitize it? No, I don't know, Harsh. That's what I said. I don't know that they'd agree that he's their best chance. There has been a vision here for months, for a year, for 18 months. And I suspect that Ryan Cohen has not been a part of that vision. For him to step in and for them to be like, oh, thank you, Ryan Cohen, for stepping in. They had a plan. So, that's not to say that they want him away, but I wish I had some DD that confirmed. Ober says, I wish I had some DD that confirmed his firsthand experience and/or familiarity with video gaming. Alpaca Master, welcome, Alpaca. Fox had agreed. The others are a bit naive to think that he won't walk away. there's a higher, now I think there's a higher chance of that after seeing this, after this article. Fox, no, I'm saying he wants stuff from the board beyond anointing him as Neo, the chosen one. Uber, I just know he does things with conviction based on his track record. I don't view him walking away. I think Justin is on something for sure. The short percent interest float was only, yeah. If Roaring Kitty is one creating value, he should get a disproportionate amount of value. And free riders like investors are secondary to that. Uber, the short interest in dollars will rise very rapidly as this starts to squeeze up into the teens. Let's assume that there were covers August 31st and now 45 million shares similar to $3. Social Gaming Hub is the stupidest plan ever. I hope someone like Cohen can delete that direction and take them towards the right path, which is online services. Perhaps, Harsh. Perhaps. Maybe. I don't know about stupidest plan. Harsh, you always got the, Harsh, he's got some, he comes hard. Harsh comes hard. Harsh comes hard. No doubt about that. I don't know about stupidest plan ever, but it could be. Maybe it's not the optimal path, right? Haha, I am back. Oh, Justin's back. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who called Justin in? Who did this? Who did it? You went, Fox, you done messed up. You done messed up. Uber at $11 a share. That's 500. Am I catching up? Yo, this stream's going to have to go long. If I get, it's 9:57. All right, well, this stream's going long. At $11 a share, that's $500 million short. At oh yeah, it's a lot of money, right? That could be a lot of money short. Fox, by the way, I'm long too. I just want to make sure people aren't buying into this blindly. Fox, can't thank you enough for sharing your. I 118% agree with that statement. We want to make sure people aren't buying into this blindly. You want to make sure you have the right story or as best of a story as you can. So your insights are greatly valued. Just an article. Looking at this article you have on the screen now, the article is really eye-opening. There is zero chance now that Ryan Cohen has any plans other than taking this private. Yeah, so Justin agrees. Justin, please engage Fox with his idea that Ryan Cohen will walk from GME if this doesn't. Oh yeah, so I'd be curious about Justin's take on that. Kirby, thinking of this, all this news hitting at once. Why? I say they are trying to spook the short hells. That seems like a possibility to me too. Justin, there's no chance. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here go the heavy hitters. Here they come. Justin says, I am here. There is no chance that Ryan Cohen lost. There we go. Let's read this shit. Where's the popcorn? Did anyone make popcorn? Does anyone have the popcorn? Let me get it. Let me get the popcorn here. Do I have any? I got some nuts. Okay, what do we got? The article shows me that the board of directors rightly has rejected Ryan Cohen's plans or split. There we go. Yeah. These plans, to me, equal lots of red ink to grow revenues. Okay. It is something you do as a private company, not public. Okay, Fox. The biggest rep risk is when you lose money. That's true, Fox. I think you're referring to, I'm trying to catch up. There are two possibilities, in my opinion. In neither does Ryan Cohen walk. Let's hear it. Alpaca saying to Fox, so looking at this currently, Ryan doesn't want to take it private, just insert himself as CEO with a lot of upside, right? Isn't that actually better for certain long-term profit? Unless they... Oh, if he doesn't want to take it private. Yeah, if he just does the CEO thing, but I think some people are saying he wants to take it private. Okay, number one, Justin. Cohen hopes and prays this causes a short squeeze, sells, and then makes an offer and takes it private. Trey says to Justin, not rightly. Two, it doesn't squeeze, and in that case, Ryan Cohen makes a hostile offer and we'll see what result that brings. So, and Fox earlier was saying that you rarely see that with, well, it happens, but but Justin says that this is a Fox. And how the feel about any offer price conditions looks like a decision tree, right? One of those binomial trees. You know those options pricing models, the binomial trees? Anyone actually use those? Oh, man. Okay, PowerPoint is typically 100 pages long at that point. Version 203. Hey, Kitty. It's nice to be here too, my man. Well, thank you, Alpaca. Thank you. Happy to hear that. Uber Kicks. Chewy didn't have a storefront to replicate an incredible customer experiences. Justin. Justin's laughing. Hugo, did you just wanted to say Roaring Cohen? Did I say Roaring Cohen? Roaring Cohen. That's Hugo. Hugo's onto something. Roaring Kitty. Roaring Cohen. Alpaca Master. Justin, I still think the whole short squeeze thing as part of Cohen's plan is like 4 standard deviation thing. I'd have to agree with that. But that said, I always appreciate Justin sharing it. Like, I can't say that enough. But even if it's unlikely, it's still something to talk about. But I like that way you phrase that. 4 standard deviation thing. I like that. That's good. 4 standard. Oh, Uber says 4 standard deviation is a stretch. So let's get some statistics up in here. Yo, anyone get that Black-Scholes model algorithm? You got it up? We could just input some Fox. So less than 0.1. Oh, yeah, that's true. See, Fox knows his statistics. maybe less than 0.05%, right? Maybe, but 0.01%? Harsh. I think the plans Ryan Cohen might have talked about is becoming the electronic store for gaming. Everything related to gaming, including PCs, components, headsets, right. Justin, look with Chewy, they had lots of red ink, but massive revenue growth. That was as a private company, though. You can't do that as a public company. I view the odds are less than 2 sigma. Check the new section on website around PC gaming and components. I saw some of those PC stuff, Harsh. We're nearing double digit if we're not already there for the runaway. I know. So a lot of people think of that double digits. The runaway squeeze stuff. I agree though. That getting to double digits, the rising price just helps with that, right? And something about double digits breaking above 10. Haven't been there in a long time. That in itself could trigger a little bit of a short squeeze, right? You see it with other stocks, right? You know what I mean? So it's there's levels of the degrees of short squeeze, right? Everyone's talking about, not everyone. Some people talk about $50, $100. You can forget that. I mean, let's talk about that shit. But even if it could get to 15, it could get to 20, to 25, like quickly like that. I think maybe just on a quick run up, on it breaking through $10, like some people are saying, or even just this chatter right here. I don't know what other and then just the Xbox stuff too. Okay. Catch back eye. Well, what am I doing talking? There's legitimate analysts here who have good thoughts. I'm blabbering about bullshit here. Hugo, it could be that board of directors and Cohen are making things secretly for not alerting Amazon and hit it with the KO punch. That the board of directors and Cohen are making things secretly for not alerting Amazon and hit Amazon with the... Fox, never say never. I'd love to see a short squeeze buyout. I doubt I will, though. Ryan Cohen will spend the rest of his life in legal dispute. Yeah, that's about my thinking, too. It seems like it would be a mess. Like the shorts would come after Cohen, I would think. Difficult to pull off. I mean, he could still sell and not try to buy it out. Couldn't he just buy in and then sell shares? That could happen. I know Justin would agree with that. Fox, disagree. If it doesn't squeeze and Fox needs to take it private, he will team... If it doesn't, Fox disagree. I think he means Cohen. Cohen needs to take it private. He will team up with other major 5% shareholders. I'm just saying that as part of it. I'm just saying that as part of his plan. I didn't say it won't happen independently. And Cohen needs a pack of mesa. I agree that GME would be able to grow faster as a private company. Don't think financing is here though, unless premium is low. Right, now the price is getting up, Fox. We're talking about the premium. Like if he goes to take it private, he needs some funding. You don't think the financing is there? He might not have the votes. So earlier, Justin, we talked about. I mean, Justin was mentioning discussing the fidelities. He might not have the votes. If the activist Fidelity has 9 million votes, he might not. I was thinking he had the votes, but yeah, I mean a low premium. Unless it covers a short squeeze, and then you're betting on the kind of a Hail Mary. If it's a low buy, if it were a low premium, that sucks. And again, you don't want to bet on the short squeeze Hail Mary. You don't want that. I'm speaking a lot here, not to anyone directly. Justin, Roaring Kitty, if we were talking about votes and it squeezes, right. You seem so confident, Justin. I'm happy. I'm happy that you. You're probably right. Fox, do you have any opinion? If this goes to a vote, so Justin, I remember you talking about any vote equals 99. And who would disagree with this? Yeah, I'd be very curious. Fox, do you have any insights here? Would you disagree with that? If the vote happens, I don't give a shit. Whatever the price is, who cares? If there's a vote that happens here, and there's a serious vote, this isn't like the board seat vote. Could that trigger a bit of a short squeeze with the level of short interest there is right now? And Justin, I'd be curious about your degree of short squeeze, right? A little bit. Do you mean at least 15 or 20? Do you mean at least that? That'd be my first question. We can forget the 50 or 100. But let me just move this. Don't think we'll get there. Bit of a catch-22. Shit. Yeah, but you didn't answer the question, Fox. You didn't answer the question, Fox. You didn't answer it. Roaring Kitty, if there is a vote, it will go over $100 in my opinion. What? Welcome, Justin. Justin, we've missed you. We've missed you while you weren't here. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. Easily? Oh my God. I don't know enough. Have you seen that Always Sunny episode where he goes, well, that's, I don't know enough to disagree with you. Is that Roaring Kitty? The Roaring Kitty. That sounds like really good plan, but I don't know enough to disagree with you. I don't know. 100? That sounds crazy. I don't know, but I don't know. 120%. I also don't know what I'm dealing with. I'm saying if there was a vote on change of control, right? Look at the change of control provisions. Pull up the perspectives of each fund. And they got to get the shares back all at the same time, presumably. Man, I don't know enough about this. I'll see you on the other side if there's a buyout. All right. Okay, hold on. Did I jump ahead? Oh shit, I jumped ahead. Fox said, I agree that GME would be able to grow faster as a private company. Don't think okay, I said that. Yeah, the cash burn is going to be high in the beginning in establishing goodwill with customers. Yep, that's Alpaca. But maybe they can do Bezos' rationale. Maybe. Don't forget that Justin said, don't forget that Cohen also has a lot of connections, including his old business partner. If he needs other people, take his stake in addition to him. Fox, even Oak Tree types won't touch GME buyout short of a 15% investment return given long-term EBITDA, last 12-month EBITDA. Okay. Justin, shorts can, okay, thank you, talk about financing. Right, because they have I know that they will invest in these types of things from a credit perspective. Interesting. Thanks for sharing that, Fox. Justin, shorts cannot come after Cohen if it squeezes on this news. Kirby, no one was connecting GME and Amazon. Just saying GameStop is in the sentence, and we shall see. Yeah, I mentioned that, Kirby. I agree with you, Kirby. Just saying them in the same sentence, that's bull. Ricky, if we're talking about votes, any vote equals 9. Wow, Justin. Who would disagree? Look at BlackRock's perspectives, change of control. Right. So I don't. They'll have to vote. They'll definitely have to vote. But I just think, can they not be closed in a systematic manner? That's what I don't know. I don't know. Roaring Kitty, if there's a vote, wow. Welcome back. I'm rereading that comment. Short squeeze price is greater than buyout price and stock goes down. Man, if there is, it better be at an adequate premium. Right. Okay, I'll see you on the other side if there's a short squeeze. I thought that was a dollar symbol. Ooh, getting late. Look at the change of control provisions. Yeah, no, I'll take your word on that, Justin. I'm sure you looked. So if it goes private, do you have a say in the price of the stocks you own? If it goes private, do you have a say? Price of the stock show. I'm not sure I follow you, Eduardo. I'm saying if there is a vote on change of control, okay, let's play it out. 25% of shares are index funds. Okay. After a bid is announced, there's a rapid cycling of investor base to arbitrage types. Sure. So 25% of shares can't be sold. If there is good, interesting point, Justin. Justin's saying 25% of shares are ETF. So if there is an announcement, those shares got to be called and they can't be sold. So they're called and they can't be recycled, I suppose. If there's an offer, insiders are locked up. That would include Heston. Yep, they can't sell. Current base data won't be accurate anymore. That's true, right. It's already out of date, right, Fox? The only reason this didn't squeeze in April is because it was a minority stake. This allowed institutions not to vote. Right, yeah. They definitely have to vote on this one. I agree. $100, though. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, wow. This is the most educational this stream has been, and it has nothing to do with me. Look at this. Terrific. It's wonderful. Just thinking outside the box type shit. You know what I mean? Why not 1,000? No, I know. We were having a laugh about that, Justin. Fox and I were discussing it one time when you weren't on the stream. Why not 1,000? Oh, shit. I don't know. Something like 40 to 50% of shares can't be sold. I don't know. I just don't know enough about that. There's a story here. On the short squeeze angle. I know maybe we don't think, I don't know. Fox, you're saying he wants to build something, he wants to do something. I could also see the short squeeze thing. Maybe it's less likely just that it's so uncommon, but I don't know. And but this is if they have a vote. Right, it seems like Fox thinks that it won't even get to a vote. There's no guarantee in a vote, right? Would Fox agree with that? Shorts would have to buy on the ask. It sounds like Fox agrees with that. We won't even get to the vote. And because he just walk away. If he doesn't get what he wants, Fox said this earlier, Justin. He's like, hey, these rarely go hostile. Also, I'd say he doesn't seem like the hostile type, but he's so young. He's new. He's wealthy now, and he's like, there's no guarantee in a vote. Yeah, Fox says the same thing. Jonathan. So Jonathan, Harsh said that. Harsh said that uptick rule is in effect tomorrow. Don't think Ryan Cohen is going for full buyout here. Whoa, 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 Fox. Fox, what's going on here? Oh, you don't? Fox. Did you bury the lead? Did you mention that and I missed it? Well, I thought you were talking about that one thing that he might want is the buyout at a low premium. But that's off the table now? So I was thinking that maybe you're thinking like $12 or something like that. So it's not your base case anymore, Fox? We spoke about it on last couple. Fox, I can't remember this. I have a 2-year-old daughter. I can't keep up with this. I don't remember the last stream. I barely remember that. You think you expect me to keep up with this? What do you think this is? You think this bear's almost empty? I can't remember this. No, I do remember. You even said you said have another beer. Hey, it's after 10. No one tell the YouTube, please. Look it up. There's 50 people on here. Please don't snitch. Snitches get GameStop stitches. He's already drunk. Rarely. See, hey, Hugo, this is what happens if I stream past 10. I lose it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. So this is why I don't do it. I'm already drunk. It's going crazy. Fox already mentioned, you did mention above. You mentioned the pipe. You were mentioned, I thought you said that one of those, a premium at an insufficient premium is still on the table. As in that was one of the things you want. I'm planning on scrolling up. So the damn chat better work when I end this. But interesting that it's no longer your base case. Okay. Well, then I think if you're a long-term investor right here, that's one of the risks that we're dealing with here, right? Is that it's taken private at an inadequate premium. Oh, that's possible too, but very low probability. Oh, shit, I don't even know what I just said. I don't even remember what I just said, Fox. The pipe, a take under would be hard. Oh, that he's already drunk, but not impossible. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, so this is good. I appreciate you sharing this. God, man. This is tough. I think the risk for longs is really the only risk. I think Justin, you'd agree with this. Really, the primary risk right now with what's going on right here. You see this press release and that the 13D is that if there was a takeout at a discount price and Justin, I know you say it's gonna happen, but if there weren't a substantial short squeeze, okay, Justin, just let me say it. I'll just say it real quick. Right, it would be backed by some funds, Justin. I agree. Justin saying if he took it private, it wouldn't be by himself. He'd be backed. Justin says you can view Cohen in a vacuum. Fox says depends on whether Ryan Cohen convinced Colonel large holders to roll with him in a take under buyout. What are you thinking for a take under buyout, Fox? Like, how would that work in this current situation? If he takes it private, it won't be by himself. That's right. He'd have backers. Although Fox was saying, Justin, that he thinks that he might not have funding at the current price. Screw public investors, but benefit the insiders. I know. That's part of the... Shit. This is the risk. If there is one. Happens before. Can't happen. It's actually a standard PE move. Ask large holders to roll along with them at a premium. They'll benefit on the exit together, but very low probability. All right. That's top-notch analysis, Fox. What's your base case? So right now, are we all on the same page? This is generally speaking good news. The updated 13D. There's this article here. Fox, we've been spending a lot of time today talking about that Cohen wants something, and maybe the board isn't playing ball just yet, right? Okay. So Fox did say this, that he walks away. And Justin says it's not happening. All right, so that's one thing, that Ryan Cohen doesn't get what he wants and he walks away. My base case is I'll have another glass of wine and be happy when the stock price goes up. Fox, your homework assignment is you have another glass of wine. You need to pull up this GameStop chart right here, and you need to stare at this chart. Pull up the long term. I want you to stare at this chart. We'll toss some lines on it for you in honor of Jordan. And I want you to stare at it until it goes to $12, $15, $20. You got to do it. You got to do it for the team, for the Roaring Kitty crew. He is not walking in any situation. Yeah. So, oh boy, so much certainty. I know. Oh, shit. I know. Any situation. Wow. Look at this. It's almost like Justin knows. Jen. Oh, Eddie, I know. I don't speak in absolutes either, but Justin does sometimes, right? Justin do what Justin do. Read his articles. You know his level of conviction. And now Justin's kids are bathed and they're in bed, they're asleep. This is when he doesn't hold back any punches. Justin, forget about it. He's like F it. This shit ain't happening. I'm not messing around. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna tell it how it is. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, this was really what a perfect night for us. This has been great. Oh, this really helped me round out my thinking too, huh? I mean, I still have to think about it. Obviously, all my yes, of course, we know that, Joe. We know and you've always been talking up the side of the bulls, which I like, because as you know, all the bears have been talking onto the downside. I exist in the quantum dimension. Everything is probabilistic. Fox goes through the day thinking about sigmas. He's like, how many standard deviations is this? Oh, maybe is Fox the robot? Fox, are you sure at GameStop? Beep beep boop 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 boop. Fox. What percentage of the adjusted float does Domo control? I forget. I think did he? Well, that's up to Justin. Shit, found me out. Gotcha. You let loose that second glass of wine. We let loose. We picked up on it. Oh, thank you for you can see me there. Shit, found me out. Good article. You got to figure it'll pop tomorrow. I mean, that's good, but yeah. See, more important than the pop. You know what they're talking about? This is why Fox is always having a laugh too. Is that the day-to-day price action, but it's really what's unfolding. What's the actual story that's taking place? You still expect to pop tomorrow because this is this will be viewed positively, right? But still, the underlying, what's actually unfolding beneath is really what's going to dictate the the significant upward moves, if any. Hugo, but I remember he filed with the 13F with a known liar. That would mean that Ryan Cohen had already talked to Jim with a known liar. Hugo. But I remember that he filled the 13. Yo, Hugo's calling me drunk. Hugo, no, I'm kidding, Hugo. I'm kidding. Kidding me. You know how many typos I make? I'm messing with you, Hugo. I'm messing with you. But I remember that he filed the 13F with a known. A liar? I don't know with that word. That would mean that Ryan. Oh, known lawyer? That would mean that Ryan Cohen, they talked to GME board of directors. Oh, okay. Is that what you're saying, Hugo? Maybe. Hugo, okay. But I remember he filed the 13 with a known lawyer. That would mean that Ryan Cohen had already talked to GME board of directors before buying. That's a distinct possibility, Hugo. Yeah, I don't know. And what would that mean, Hugo? If that happened, Hugo, he filed with a known lawyer, that would mean that Ryan Cohen had already talked to the GME board of directors before buying. Then what's this press release? What's this press release? You know what I mean? It's not a press release. It's an article by Bloomberg. Interesting, Hugo. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Hey, we could add that. We could add that to a song. We could add that to a song for the intro. Right? Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. It's a couple of months old though. Hugo, I think you read that wrong. It's a couple months old though. I did short after permit selling. All right, props, Fox. Huh? Jeez, props even time in the short-term move. Right, the permit selling. The whale was a little bit weird. Brian, my wife, Fox. My wife works on that same principle. All right. Okay. Regarding conviction, GME is now over 37% of the portfolio. Oh, for permit. Yeah. So part of it was a rebalancing type stuff, and I know Justin mentioned that too. It's just weird, Justin. That it just happened the week of the earnings, right, going into earnings, mostly because it was increased to 20% on the 2.8. Hugo, I think you read that wrong. At least nothing formal was discussed prior to September. Yeah. Maybe nothing formal. No for Domo. Okay. Uber. RC Ventures had acquired 2 million shares sometime before mid-June. He may have had some conversation we don't know. Right. That's perfectly. Yeah, it's totally conceivable, right? It's perfect. It's totally possible, right? And what does that mean? What does that mean, though? That he's been involved for that maybe he's been involved. We're speculating here, right? I mean, we saw the 13D. If there's absolute conviction, shouldn't be 100%. Jeez. Oh, now Fox. Fox coming at people today, huh? Damn, Fox. Uber, Fox, I'm at 80% GME, 20% cash on my Roth. How's that for conviction? Yeah, Uber's Fox, can't add once position hits 20%. I can let it run, but can't add. Oh, okay. We know that nothing substantive happened thanks to regulation FD. Right, because it would have had to be disclosed. I work at F500 Uber 20%, go 100%. Wow. Man. What to do? What to do? I'm just trying to, honestly, the number one thing that I'm trying to do right now is think about what the downside is. I'm trying to figure out the downside. I always talk about the downside. So where are we going with all this? Steve wants a damn conclusion. Steve's like, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. Can we go? Can you finish up? Can you finish up your thinking? Steve's got places to be. I know. It's 10:20. Well, we've officially got the longest stream here. Oh, we still got 54. But this is sick. Cheers, everybody, huh? Late night. We need a nightcap. Can we do nightcaps? Can we do late nightcaps? Cohen teams up with the other. Okay, Justin's talking about too high expected return. Cohen teams up with the other shareholders. If he teams up, they can get to 51%. It's a Delaware company. That's all they need. Financing can't be lined up like last time. Then they together can realize huge gains as a private company. But in the thinking being, Justin, that they take it private at a discounted price? Right. Okay. So I think you both hit it. I think what Fox and Justin just said, what I would say is the two. There's the one case where, for whatever reason, he teams up with the other shareholders. Maybe he wants something and he's not. Maybe he's disclosing what he wants in this Bloomberg article right here and he doesn't get it. And so he goes with the other investors and they take it private at a discount price. Now it could squeeze the interim, right? But let's say if that this happens, it doesn't happen, and it takes private at $12 or something, $14. If you're a long-term value investor and you've been in this for a significant upside, then there could be you'd be disappointed. I mean, it's not the end of the world if it goes at like $12, $14, $50 or whatever it is, but it cuts off the upside. So it's a suboptimal outcome. And the other downside is something that Fox has already talked about, is if he is trying to make a move and he doesn't get he's trying to make a move, he doesn't get what he wants, and so he leaves and he sells his position. And then you get an updated 13D that he sells. I don't think, again, there was a thesis before the Ryan Cohen thing, but in the short term, it could deflate stuff. And it could deflate stuff for a little bit of time, I suppose. So those are the two downsides. Those are the two. Now, the upside is, I feel like the upside takes care of itself. I think we would all agree with that. The upside here is this could trigger a squeeze or anything like that, or trigger squeeze. There's a buyout at $25. So there's a lot of upside that could happen here. Even and Harsh already mentioned this, that people will be talking about this in a positive light. There's lots of the upside takes care of itself, but it's that downside. I'm like totally, all I care about. This conversation, I'm trying to take away my downside. Realize huge gains as a private company. Right. That's the biggest risk. Justin, you get that one, and this is not a 3 standard deviation move. Not even a 2 standard deviation move. This is a real possibility. Okay, so Fox is trying to say this is more likely than maybe we're attributing. Financing at the time was also amid the December 2018 market gyration. Right. I know GME. Right, so that was part of I said that too, Uber. Part of that financing back in December 2018, that it was almost certainly at least part of the reason, though, that those deals fell apart. But look at this SPAC madness. I'm sure there's dumb money out there, and Ryan Cohen is independently rich. But in no scenario does he walk. Justin's doubling down on that. Fox, knee growth, non-vision casting, non-PowerPoints. No PowerPoints. Uber, they'll show growth starting Q4 2020 onward. Fox, regarding 3 standard... Justin, Fox, regarding 3 standard deviations, 2 standard... Do the Burry and Musk and Fosses of the world really want to own a private company? Oh. I disagree on 0% probability that he walks. I mean, are they even allowed to? Interesting. But it's that 51% thing. Low comps, yes, but are they even allowed to? But the long-term trends are also in our favor. Outside the squeeze thesis, sure, 0.1% probability. Depends on fund structure. Jeez, Justin seems confident, huh? But exceptions happen all the time, and you're assuming shareholder base is same as last filing. The base cycles can cycle very fast in such situations. Hugo, okay, my English is bad. My apologies, Hugo. My main language is Spanish. What I'm trying to say is that it might be Ryan Cohen had already talked to. My apologies, Hugo. My apologies. My main language is Spanish. What I'm trying to say is that it might be that Ryan Cohen had talked to them before buying the stock, and they are doing changes secretly together. Might be that Cohen had already talked to them before buying the stock. So I agree. So Hugo, you bring up an interesting point. I'm glad. Thank you for elaborating. And Hugo, if this is the case, yeah, let's say they're. But yeah, see, this is why I think if they were talking before this way, this press release kind of throw me for a loop, Hugo. You know what I mean? It's like if they were chatting and it's trying to piece together. So let's say Hugo, they're chatting it up and trying to figure out what a plan is or how they could work together, right? And then he builds up his stake, right? Or maybe he already had a stake. He's building up a stake. I know Uber was saying that he may have had that. And then is there discussions going on right now? And then what does this press release mean to you, Hugo? Let's say you're right. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because this kind of seems like what Fox was saying is that doesn't it kind of seem like he wants something he's not getting it? But if they were just, I mean, not I don't know. What I'm trying to say is that it might be that Cohen. It might be that Cohen had talked to them before buying the stock, and they are doing the changes secretly together. Good point. No, I'm trying to think through that. All right, hold on, Hugo. I'm going to come back. Growth will happen, but won't happen fast enough unless you think offer is made. Oh, okay. Justin, huge. Don't think so because it would have been part of. Okay. Oh, so Hugo. I think Justin's talking to you. Hugo. He says he doesn't think it's possible because it wasn't part of its first filing. Okay. So okay, interesting. I don't know the requirements for those. I'm not a 13D expert. Like if you were even talking to them, that it need to be part of it. It seems like that could be the case. Hugo, Fox responded. Hugo, same issue. Reg Fade. There's always a possibility they're breaking the law. Most likely not, though. Okay. All right. Thanks for bringing that up, Hugo. At least you got us thinking about that. That if something had been in the works, this press release is just throwing me up. But even still, Fox suggested point still stands. Like if it was something material, of course, right? That's supposed to be disclosed. So that part's true. I was just thinking it could be possible to have immaterial discussions. And then, like maybe they would have been chatting, but this seems to be kind of interfering with that a little bit. Okay, and if they were aligned, they would have issued a joint statement. That's right. So that too, Hugo. So Justin's saying if they were aligned, they would have issued a joint statement. So I was kind of thinking that. I was kind of looking for a joint statement of sorts, right? Is my screen declining on me? It's off. Okay. Okay, let me keep going. Most likely not. Okay, and they were lined out. Hugo, Revlon rule will apply. Board will be lowering up fast now. Oh, shit. What's the Revlon? Oh, shit. What's the Revlon rule? I don't know that, Fox. Legal principles stating that a company's board of directors shall make a reasonable effort to obtain the highest value of the company when a hostile takeover is imminent. Oh, good call, Fox. Sick. Hey, is that word in my face? Look at that. Okay. Board will be lowering up fast now. Okay, Fox said, you're saying for securing financing to model the growth rates? I don't know. This is a cyclical industry. Can't they model based on historicals and projected console sales in any capacity? Tried it last time with Sycamore. No financing. Remember, credit investors have very limited upside. They're a different breed from equity investors. Are we which? Norbu, welcome. Not yet, but we're hoping. We're talking through it. Hoping. Fox, but RC Ventures presumably isn't leveraging it up like Sycamore Apollo would. I'm assuming this financing needs are much smaller, so he'll bring more of his own cash to the table. Oh, I don't know. These things, maybe Uber, they tend to be. Think more about the Bloomberg article. Who leaked that? Why? So I've been thinking about that, Justin. I've been trying. It seems like the Cohen camp, doesn't it? Well, credit investors want definitive stuff, and GME has very limited tangible assets at this point. That's true. Credit investors want definitive stuff. Okay, that's a good point, Fox. We talk about GameStop's book value, and its book value has been dwindling. I mean, they're writing off assets and stuff like that, but they don't have much book value. It's all based on future free. I mean, this helps protect the downside, right? But indeed, it's not like high. It's not some super high, the highest quality assets as far as credit investors are concerned, right? And there's also not a ton of it. It's not like there's huge. When I say downside protection, usually that means like there's a ton of assets on the books. Often this means that there's a ton of assets on the book that in like a fire sale they could liquidate and the credit answer will be covered. But that's not the case with GameStop. That's a good point, Fox. That it's the future free cash flows, and so that almost certainly impacted previous financing too, Fox, right? The filing plus the article may be enough catalyst to cause shorts to panic. Justin, I hope you're right. I mean, to protect the downside. Leverage ratios will be higher since disposable of mobile business and assets and lower run rate. Right, which Barry was saying too. We're talking about how those leverage ratios maybe not telling the right story here. You know what I mean? Aside from all this, remember the 10Q rewording. Did you guys ever go over that in these videos? Europe is being sold. That's another major catalyst. Justin, I saw you posted about this. I did see this. Do you have that language? I saw your post, Justin. You either commented on it or posted about it. Why did that article come out today? I know. Well, probably, Steve, because it aligned with the 13D. Probably because it aligned with the 13D. And if it was the Cohen camp, then you kind of wanted to say, hey, here's my 9.98% stake, and here's why I'm doing this. You kind of get the story out all at once. GameStop board of directors is too incompetent to leak something to Bloomberg, and they have nothing to gain. Cohen has everything to gain from the market, his vision. Yes. Uber brand is already pledged, and remember in COC they need to buy out 2021. Yeah, they need that. Yep, they need to buy out the bonds. The language change for international was definitely a positive implication. Yeah. And Justin, you've been talking about. I know you've been talking about Europe for a while. Gets expensive fast. Okay, so Fox, you're kind of removing what I considered was at least one of my risks, which is the buyout at the take private at a premium, at a small premium to the current price. So you seem a little bit sour on that. Interesting. Why? Partially because of the financing backing it. Okay. Yep. Company is concerned enough about the cash position. They're not even buying debt in the open market. I know. Their capital allocation decisions have been a little bit telling. A little bit of a tell in their hand. You know what I mean? Oh, look at that. The tell in my hand as I said that. I don't even know if that's showing up on the screen, but I can see the screen. Company is concerned about enough. Sure. I know what you're saying. They just don't have the benefit time to get the financials sexy enough for the bankers. Yeah. I know what you're saying. They just don't have the benefit of time to get the financials sexy enough for the bankers. That's true. Jason Wang. Oh, Jason, there's a Bloomberg article about GameStop. It's right here. This one. Do a search. Try to pull that up. And the 13D filing was today too, Jason. Oh, Jason, I think I recognize your name from Twitter. Welcome. Robert Stewart, how much would Europe be worth? I think Justin's penciled through some figures on this. If you on Seeking Alpha, if you want to check out his analysis, either his articles or his comments, I forget. Let me move this. Is this blocking? I'll move that over a little. Oh, you see right through my face. Okay, how much would Europe be worth? So if they wrote it in 3 hours, they wrote it in 3 hours with a private source. It was written beforehand. Yeah, interesting. Probably, right, Steve? Probably. But so what is that? So what? What does that mean? I don't know. When they won't get the financing amount, the rate they want lower equals lower buyout price. Right. But they still get a buyout. Okay. Of course it was Cohen's camp, right? Sorry, am I speaking obvious? I apologize. I'm like, it was probably Cohen's camp. And Steve's like, of course it was Cohen's camp, Roaring Kitty. Okay, as part of our previously announced GME reboot project, we are evaluating our future strategy and operating under for certain of unprofitable operating subsidiaries and business units that operate within our interest. There you go. All right, Justin. I didn't even talk about that a while. I think that's a new addition, which is what you're getting at. Okay, the timeline on that could be a ways away, but even still, now we have so much damn downside protection. I know Justin would agree with this. It's almost like, who cares? No, I don't mean who cares. Obviously, when you're in a situation like GameStop, every little bit helps. But I just mean the downside protection is so damn robust. It's besides the point at this point. You know what I mean? Like for my thesis. Like if they announce that, well, now at this point, Justin, maybe an announcement like that could surprise people, and they'd be, yeah. And I probably no one even saw that, Justin. You know, it's not like a crazy game changing thing again because it's so much stuff. But even still, like now we're at that point where rose colored glasses. You know what I mean? Rose colored glasses. Every damn thing. Reflexivity. I keep on posting reflexivity. In the Milan DC is the only DC distribution center, the only distribution they didn't sell. Yeah, it's the only property they still own. Why? Maximum flexibility. In the Bloomberg article, it's made clear that Cohen doesn't want to take it private because he has mentioned he wants to produce the best result. Whoa, okay. Well, wait a second. He mentioned the best results for all shareholders. Oh, that was in the 13D, right? Did he say that here? They pulled that language from the 13D, Harsh. They pulled it from the 13D. So that's what I read too, though. I agree with you. Who said that, Harsh? I agree with that, but I thought that too, and then I'm like, oh shit. I hope it's in the interest of all shareholders, including the Roaring Kitty crew. You know what I mean? Because like Fox was saying, like benefit the institutional investors, screw the small investors. Like that would suck. If we're again, it's not my base case, but it's a risk to consider. And that would go against this one, right? All Justin Fox said, yeah, Justin. If buyer wants it, they can have it. If not, GME can sell separately. Yeah, all shareholders get the best results from a buyout at the right price, right, Justin? At the right price. If a buyout at $10, some shareholders would be pissed with that. Harsh. That's just fluff language everyone uses for PR, right? He could argue. Buyout is possible. High buyout possible. Contingent on financing. Low buyout possible. Contingent on insiders rolling. Damn it, Fox. Damn it, Fox. Fox, he does. He chooses his words carefully. We're like, hey, could this happen? Yeah, it's possible. Could that happen, Fox? Oh, yeah, it's possible. Could this happen, Fox? Sure, that's possible. How about this, Fox? Yeah, it's possible. It goes both ways, Fox. Harsh. Either ways, I don't even care. We are getting the squeeze beforehand and before whatever happens. Well, Justin is convinced. Justin is convinced that it's going to happen. Justin is 100% convinced, which, as a long, I hope he's right. But I'm not so sure. Jason Wayne, thank you. You're welcome, Jason, of course. Fox, I want to see a PR where it says the desired outcome is good for only some investors. Fair point, Fox. I know. It's standard boilerplate language. We know, Fox. We know. Maybe someday one can have dreams. I'll laugh my ass off, alpaca. Justin, Europe is losing tons of money. You're unloading at any price would be a huge win. It'd be a huge win. It'd be a win. It's just there's just so much downside protection. It's like marginal at this point. I feel. Maybe you disagree. That's cool. But sentiment wise, it could be a bigger win sentiment wise. You know what I mean? Hold on, it just jumped out. Let me get back. So I've been talking about it since they announced sale like this is the first quarter. I do remember that, Justin. I remember you talking about that. I remember you talking about potential sales and so forth. And this is the first quarter they included. Okay, so that is the first quarter they included it. All right, props, Justin. Nice. I don't think there was anyone, as I recall, I don't remember anyone entertaining that possibility seriously. At least, I mean, there's still no imminent plans, but even still, to have it added to the 10Q, you were on that. I remember that. Hugo, or maybe we are taking this too creepy and it was just that Cohen didn't calculate well and couldn't reach to 10%. He was like, what the fuck? Hugo, you were definitely right that maybe we're just looking into it. Hugo, you definitely read about that shit. I know. Can you imagine? Well, if it weren't for the press release, Hugo, but otherwise, yeah, maybe Cohen's just like, yeah, I just want to buy 10% of GameStop. Can y'all just leave me alone? Like, maybe that could have been the case if it weren't for this press release. Hugo, laugh out loud. You joke, but such stuff happens all the time. So who knows? Maybe I know. Yo, Hugo, you're onto some shit here. And couldn't reach to 10%. And he was like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Shit's funny after 10. I'll tell you what. Shit's funny after 10. Steve, planted story not written in 3 hours. Right. That's what Steve's saying, right. Well, Steve's saying the same thing, right? Not sure I agree. Any price. That's what I was saying. Not sure I agree. Any price. Maybe you're talking to me. I forget. That's what I was saying. Yeah, Steve agreed. Last year, Canada lost 15 million. Australia made 10 million. Europe lost 50 million. We're going to lose the bottom. What was the top line, Justin? Do you know the top line? Well, I know it, too. I looked it up. Can I do it fast? Let's see, Justin. Let's race. What was the top line on Europe? Ah, shit, he beat me. Damn you, Justin. There you go. There we go. We see it too. 10 props, Justin. Damn! Damn! You got me, Justin. You got me. So just remember, if I may play devil's advocate here, if they sell that, you say it's a huge win, they're going to lose $1 billion in revenues. I know you know that, Justin. I'm not telling you something you don't know, but they're going to lose the revenue. They're going to lose on the top line. So I mean, in my mind, I've been like trying to model roughly, yeah, and they gain, which of course the profit is more important, right? Obviously the profit's more important. But I'm just saying top line stuff. If you're trying to do some discounted cash flow, now your point still stands though. Your point stands. All right, let me just, I jumped ahead. Last year, Canada was structure your trade right. Yep. I know, Fox has been all about structure. Fox keeps on saying structure your trade right. For anyone, I hope people are listening to Fox here. Like, first of all, we're all talking about the different possibilities. But it's good that we're talking about all this stuff because people are saying, oh, what should you do with GameStop? What should you do with, that they're talking about like calls, talking about the stock. And Fox is reminding us here, just remember, there's a whole bunch of different possible ways this could play out. There's no definite one outcome. And so you need to structure your trade. Whatever the hell your trade is, and again, this isn't no recommendations here or anything. Whatever the hell it is, structure it properly so that you can account for this stuff. You don't want to be caught totally off guard in whatever some outcome is that we've talked about during the stream. It comes out and you're like, shit, I screwed it up. So thanks for the reminder, Fox. The year before, Justin's here. There are future markets. I think we're looking at an international esports platform. Stores act as competition centers, keep the league clean from cheaters. GameStop becomes the end of, esports. I agree, Brian. So there's other folks getting involved in esports too, but I agree that there's a lot of upside opportunity there in the sports market. I'm surprised that the press release didn't talk more about that, There was not one mention of esports. It's not even in there. That's why I paused. I caught me a little bit. I mean, they mentioned gaming and stuff, but nothing about the in-store stuff. That is $1 to $2 per share. Oh, were you listening to profitability? Oh, back in the day. All right, Justin. All right. Okay. $2 in profits. $2 per share in profits. Ah, shit. All right. Yeah. But all right. Okay. I concede. I don't think the market will care that much if they sold. That's kind of what I've been on right now, but you're right. We're long-term investors here, right? You need to think about what the long-term implications of the sale are and so forth. Johan, hey, welcome back, Johan. Thanks for your point of view. There may be no SSQ or a small one. Fox is right. It's a planted story. So who would know that Cohen would have to file today? Right. Justin, 1099. Yeah. Johan, a high possibility that it's a holding pattern for a while. Standard activist campaign takes a year. Doubt this is it, but a possibility too. Fox has got a list of he's got a long list of he's like possibilities. He's got a long list of possibilities here. We're like, Fox, can you tell us what's gonna happen? He's like, well, I got 100 things here. If everyone just take out your pens and let me run through this list. No, I'm kidding, Fox. Obviously, I greatly value your input here, but. Doubt this is it, but a possibility. That's a good point to bring up too, Fox. This stuff takes time. This stuff can take a long time for it to unfold. You know what I mean? That if this happens with other stocks, I agree. I don't think it's the case here just because there's all this weird shit going on with GameStop. But that's a possible outcome too. In which case, again, structure your trade properly. To Fox's point, what if this goes on for 3-6 months? Justin, I'm just saying. I just mean it's something for us to consider, right? If GS is playing defense, they wouldn't churn out such a piece and gain. If GameStop is playing defense, they wouldn't churn out such a piece and gain 5,200 million. Okay, yeah. All right, Justin. Yeah, I'm talking about the revenues. He's saying they gain an extra 100 million in profit. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, that's $1 to $2 per share in profit. That's sick. Yeah, if GameStop is playing defense, they wouldn't churn out such a piece. Right. I think we're saying, yeah, most people think it's Cohen Camp. But it goes beyond that. CapEx, organization structure, accounting, the SG&A savings would be massive. Indeed. So, oh shit, I got to catch up. The most valuable thing you can buy related to GME is the PS5. Please pre-order. Thanks, Fox. PS5 bundle. Steve Gregson, PS5 bundle, right. A PS5 bundle from GameStop. Fox. In this case, I believe time is especially of the essence since gaming consoles will begin sales in less than 60 days. Yeah, that's true. Hence, Ryan Cohen will like his act with the investors. So and Fox was just saying this is a possibility. So that's another good point though. Uber is that there's other shit going on here. There's a catalyst here, right? Trey, Fox, or Xbox, right? Trey is saying buy the Xbox One, PS5. Justin has read at this point. Anyone that's dug into this history knows this. I'm gonna miss this gang when everyone's sold during the squeeze. Help package. Cheers, mate. Likewise, huh? Hugo, okay, what's Hugo got for us? Or maybe his TD Ameritrade was out of cash and he couldn't buy more and has to put more money in his account tomorrow. Hugo's of the opinion that Ryan Cohen, Hugo, I think Hugo would agree. Hugo also bought that Ryan Cohen bought his shares via Robinhood, right? That he bought his shares just like the retail investors. That maybe he's one of us. Is Ryan Cohen on here? I see 48 people. Ryan Cohen, are you on here? Or Brad Cohen? I hope that we're talking about this. It's okay. Or maybe his TD Ameritrade was out of cash and he couldn't buy Hugo. Maybe I gotta catch up. Or maybe Steve is harsh. He mentioned that they wasn't want to focus on physical, so that's why there's no mention of Gaming Hub. Gaming Hub requires more investment up front, doesn't bring in much revenue. Fair point, Harsh. Yeah. But that's what the board might disagree with him about. Hugo, laugh out loud. Time is always of the essence in a deal. Number one killer of deals, but you can't rush it to. At the earliest, any buyout will only close next year. Wow. Yeah. A pipe would be fast. I know you've mentioned that too, Fox. You've mentioned the pipe, which you don't see too often. It could be the best possible outcome, Fox. I wonder if you'd agree with that. Could that be the best possible outcome for all investors involved? I think it could be. Harsh Patel, why is Walmart partnering for something just like the Gaming Hub? Right. It would certainly go on for several months. Disregard COVID and the Gaming Hub could be a huge play. True. Trey, I think it would be better to have a multifaceted approach where you have physical stores, be gaming hubs, and sell product online. Yeah. That's what some people talk about, Harsh, right? I mean, excuse me, Trey. Yeah, Harsh. I said requires more money up front plus Walmart retail space. Yep. Especially when digitization would provide them with better returns. In a way, yes, but if you don't do something with the physical stores and have one just make those spaces distribution like Amazon, there's definitely a lot that they could rework here with the stores, right? One thing to keep in mind is that the article makes Cohen's interest more concrete to the market. That's true. That's right. A very good point. And this Harsh was saying something similar. I 100% agree with this, Justin. That right, and I was just going to say the 13D. I was just going to say this 13D itself. That we see this, and he has moves that he's going to make, and this has telegraphed to the market. He's serious about this, but I agree. This too, someone in the Cohen camp has disclosed this. It has solidified Cohen's presence in GameStop. That he just like we're shooting the shit here, trying to think outside the box. What could possibly happen? The market has to do that too, and one would think that when everyone recalculates their models and updates their models now with the clarity that Ryan Cohen is making a move here, like he's not going to try to buy out the company at $5 per share, right? It seems like from here that there's probably upward movement, in which case this solidifies that, right? And so I agree with you, Justin. And then Harsh was saying earlier how just talking about, or there's some other folks too, Venom and Steve, I forget, I'm sorry, but they're talking about Amazon in the same sentence. I think Steve's talking about Amazon in the same sentence as GameStop and just the article itself. So I agree. This is really good news all across the board. He has a vision. That alone should be enough to squeeze it. It really should be, but who knows? Yep. Trey, it ruins the physical front as it stands. Why would they pay such high lease values distribution front? Exactly. They just need to discontinue the leases on stores that don't earn money. Exactly. They just need to discontinue the that don't right and keep the highly profitable ones. Exactly, Harsh. Exactly. Pipe consequences for investors indeterminate. will depend on structure and also use of cash. If buybacks, great. Non-believers get an exit. If marketing, don't. Not sure what'll happen to the stock. I guess I was thinking pipe that, Fox, that the pipe would just, people would start thinking, they would really start buying into this GameStop thesis. And there's such tremendous upside that it would substantiate that upside even more. Like Justin saying, this article solidifies Cohen's stance. I mean, if he actually gets, this article might be enough. Maybe you don't even need the pipe for that to happen at this point. Agree, the 13D was powerful, but it does appear that the article resulted in even greater gains after hours. Oh, Justin, you're right. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, okay. So, Justin, we thought it was the Roaring Kitty stream. Some people, right? Not me, right? No, but we're just kidding. But it was at like 6%, and then I saw it pop to 9. But you must be right. Because what time was that at? 7:22. Oh, it was definitely it, right? It had to be. Hi, your green skin is cutting a hole in your face. I saw that, Trey. I tried to fix it, Trey. Hold on, let me try again. Can I even fix this? Am I going to mess up my stream if I do this? Watch this. Uh-oh. Oh. It helped a little bit. I won't deal with this now. I'll look into it later. I know, ridiculous, huh? How do you think I know what I'm doing by now, huh? Look it looks like I got blinking lights all over me, too. I apologize. 3 hours of looking at this shit. Jeez. Just imagine when everyone sees all the massive... It must be the black. You know what I was thinking? It must be like some of these shirts. It must just throw the damn green screen like crazy. I lost my filter on there. Just imagine when everyone sees all the massive lines. Right, so you got the Xbox stuff, too? That's going to feed this, too. I was thinking that just... like maybe this was a little bit part of a plan to like time it around that, but I don't know. You want to know why he waited until Monday? Oh, okay, Justin. I see. Okay. This is also a PR trick. It's the same thing Hesta and Permit did. Oh, so Justin's trying to say, because we were talking about why did he wait till today? Was he already at the 1% move, though? Maybe he was already at the... Maybe he could have filed today no matter what. Oh, I don't know. Interesting, Justin. Interesting. So I did think that originally, and then Fox got... Interesting. Yeah. See, there's a lot of ways to interpret this. You know, this is why we're going so damn... Isn't there so many ways to interpret this? You know what I mean? Fox, I'm really glad you're part of the stream today, because you're interpreting it one way that I may not... kind of rounded out my thinking a bit here. Actually, and Justin too, of course. But so many folks with good ideas. Thank you so much for everyone who's chiming in here. This is sick. You know what I mean? Like I said, rounded out our thinking. It's good to hear everybody's different viewpoints for what we consider. Hopefully most people agree with this. I see there's 50 people on the stream too. That makes me think that this is a big event right here, right? This is a big event because you got the 13D, you got this press release, and it just so happens to coincide with the Xbox stuff too. It feels like a big thing. It doesn't mean it goes gangbusters today, but it doesn't. I agree. It kind of feels like something could be going on, doesn't it? Interesting. You know, this was Steve saying that. Cohen drops the article in tandem with his filing, hopes for a gap up tomorrow over 10, which could happen since we saw a 10 was a rise after hours, to trigger the squeeze, and then it's all in motion and legal. Wow, so Steve's saying that too. You issue a PR right before a positive event. But I'm hearing limited supply of Xbox consoles, similar to the, if not worse. Yeah, Trey said that earlier too. Xbox allocation is definitely less than PS5, Trey, but it doesn't matter. It's the visual, and this is just pre-orders, right? Allocation is wrong word. Supply. Haha, well, you broke the news to me. Oh, yes. Okay, great. Justin, selling out even in a paper launch is good news for investors. Justin, I had no clue about the article until hey, sick. A couple folks. Yeah, we didn't know either. Someone on the stream told me, Justin, huh? This is what I mean. I got to be able to share links on this. We're legit doing research. This is a big rise, and I wanted. I said that. I keep on saying. Why I wanted the stream? You could share research, collective effort. Break $10 tomorrow, baby. Cheers, NA. That's what NA is saying. Justin, when you were an activist, you dropped an article right before positive news, so the market reacts positively to your news. Hesta and Permit was brilliant at doing this, and it was obvious. Harsh, we should all just go to sleep and talk about the squeeze after it happens tomorrow and the rest of the week. I'm pretty confident we see the start tomorrow, at least 20 to 30%. So Harsh, I've been saying, I keep on saying this. When are we gonna get that pop? Like that pop hasn't happened yet. Like I keep on thinking it's gonna there's gonna be like some big pop on some news. This seems like this could be a time for it. So if we don't get it, that 20% pop, like on some news event, I don't even know what the hell it would be at this point. Harsh, you're probably right about us going to sleep, though, huh? No, having followed GME for 4 years, I personally think permanent Hester are amateurs, but that's just me. Okay, Fox. All right. Well, they are in the grand scheme of like hedge funds and stuff. I know they're a smaller fund, right? I know they're a smaller player in this. Justin, Johan, Justin, I can't wait till your next article on essay on other new scenarios. Oh, are you working on another one, Justin? Well, look forward to it. I mean, it's probably due. I mean, Justin, you're a prolific writer, but there's probably stuff now. There's stuff worthwhile, huh? Yeah, that's the thing. Like at first, when I was putting together those GameStop videos, there was nothing to talk about. Think about it, July and August. What the hell was there? I'm like, there's no updates. And I was like piecing it together. Now I feel like there's been a ton of updates. You know? Okay. At least they had a vision for the company other than the card manager at the time. Yep. I sincerely hope my next article is GameStop, a conclusion. Yeah, no shit. Really, Justin, huh? We all do. Or a successful or a success of some sort, you know? Harsh, they are amateurs. They sold 2 million shares. Didn't they right before the console cycle? Who does that? Who sold 2 million? Hester and Perma didn't sell 2 million shares. They didn't sell that much. I don't think so. GameStop 2020 post-apocalyptic recovery. Yeah, seriously. Harsh. Nah, just taking some profits like any investor probably. I know. Yeah, that's up. It was still. Still remember their big white paper saying a buyback will propel it to 20. That tender happens. Then tender happens and Bloop stock falls. I remember that too, Fox. Their original article was saying the value was in the high teens. I mean, a lot has changed since then, right? But I remember that article. I'm the research that they shared. It's public. Otherwise, they would have liquidated. Let's just go to Cohen's house. Hugo. Now I see Hugo comment. I'm like, all right, Hugo, what you got for us? What you got? Let's just go to Cohen's house and ask him personally. I think Roaring Kitty will have nightmares today. Hey, I'll call him on the phone. Let me call him on the phone. Let's track down his number. We'll call him up. I know, now we're getting so late, I'm probably going to have... when we reach the point where you start dreaming about stocks and nightmares about stocks, oh boy, I hope not, huh? I hope not. Although we gonna be, is it dreams of short squeezes and stuff tonight? Maybe. Ah, jeez. Well, I got caught up. This is sick, huh? What more is there? So now, I mean, now it's 11. Oh my God. Okay. Well, now the YouTube police must not be a real thing. Hugo told me that the YouTube police, if you go past your allotted time, they try to track you down. Now, Hugo, I feel like you might have just been messing with me. Now oh, this has been sick. All right, now the next, what's next up? Now next up is, let's see what the price action is tomorrow, right? Obviously, and the big thing now is, I know. Now let's just see. You're gonna pre-order your Xbox. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder, Trey. I'll try to. I forgot. Obviously, I didn't do it for the PS5. I should try to pre-order. No, but seriously, Trey, I definitely should pre-order a couple. If I can, you know what I mean? Pre-order a couple. You could do Trey. Who was it that was saying do the Roaring Kitty stream sweepstakes? We could do. Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do, Trey? We could do this if we do the sweepstakes. Is whoever can. Well, if there's a short squeeze, if there. Look at that. If there's a short squeeze, what's the peak short squeeze price? Whoever gets closest. You could do that. So anyone else putting in hedges in case civil war happens? Oh, geez, I know. A lot of people have been talking about that, huh, Fox, with the election coming up. A lot of stuff. What's the next few months going to look like? What's interesting is, I was saying this on the stream, is that years in the past, GameStop was like inversely correlated to whatever the market was doing, where the market would be up and GameStop would sell off. Like GameStop would be, the market would be up and GameStop would sell off, and the market would be down and GameStop would go up. It would pop, and it was like almost like what would you say? Alternative indicator, inverse indicator, whatever the market was doing. And now it kind of seems like it's been a little bit like that, but that's because we got positive catalysts and stuff like that. But so anyway, what I was getting at, Fox, is that if the market starts to sell off a bit, I wonder if GameStop might hold its own. It's a little bit removed. I mean, Fox we're just shooting the shit at this point. It's a little bit removed from like economic concerns, right? Which is part of it. But even still, even value stocks, if the whole market goes down, then it takes everything with it, even value stocks and stuff, right? So we'll have to see. Okay, what do we got? Run can be relocated, man. I'm in the United States. In the United States, Justin. My hedge is SWBI. Oh, you got it? What's SWBI? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. That's, I should have known that off the top of my head, shouldn't I? Oh, damn. That's a good joke. Although he could be serious. That's I'm sure some people are legitimately doing that. You know what I mean? Great hedge. Yeah, Steve says great hedge. Trey, they've said that like every election for the past 3 or 4. Right. Well, I'm going to hedge my happiness with a PS5. Oh, good hedge though, but Ruger might be better. Shirley will be in the Roy Kitty Army. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, the Roy Kitty Army. Do we stand a chance? Broken clock can also be right twice a day. Sure. Smith & Wesson, great hedge. Anyone have a timeshare bunker in New Zealand? Jeez. I know, right? I'll have to see. Although the GameStop's been holding up okay. And which futures doing right now? Fox is going to make fun of me. I'm pulling up futures, Fox. I'm pulling it up. Try to stop me. Oh, it's down a little bit. Okay. But one would think, what do y'all think of this too? Like, isn't it possible, like, I've been thinking everyone keeps on saying you want like a strong, powerful backdrop because you want like a green market and it can propel GameStop higher. Is it ever possible, like in this unique situation that GameStop's in with the heavy short interest and stuff, and maybe it could be the only one moving up, that more people pile into it in a down market where people will go, what's working? So let's say the market's down like 3% tomorrow. And then people go, all right, let's move into GameStop because that's up. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe I've tried to test this, but I can't piece it together. I'm just shooting the shit. Oh, Fox says yes. Roaring Kid. Oh, they both Justin and Fox both. Oh, Harsh is out. Cheers, Harsh. Peace out, homie. Going to do the dishes now. All right, we're doing dishes today. We're giving kids baths today, putting them to bed. Okay. Yes, about the Dharma. Okay, so there could be something. And also, I've been thinking too that especially the shorts in particular, to just add on to what I was just saying, where they're trying to, like the shorts, for example, if it's working against them, they don't want the risk on their books anymore. Close it. We don't want the risk anymore. There's too much going on. It's too crazy. I remember thinking this back in March and April, where it's starting to feel a little bit like squeezy. I know some people talking about that. I'm like, this is the type of environment where maybe this could happen. I have no idea. Some shorts may be long, Apple, Amazon, etc. GME has been consistently green since the sell-off started. Yeah, except for today, Steve. Right. People are noticing. That's what I keep on saying. It's like another thing. It's been performing relatively well against the market. You think more people would be paying attention. I still feel like there's still more chatter to be had about it. I'm kind of surprised. In event brokers or start cutting risk, anything on margin gets cut. Right, exactly. Oh, so Fox, you got to what I was saying. So for all this other stuff, right, they're like, what's working? It's up. Let's pile in. But also this, what Fox says, in the event brokers start cutting risk, anything on margin gets cut. So they cut it. They said close up the shorts, right? So then they're buying to close their position. And yeah. Okay. So I'm glad I asked. See, that's something I have no proof of. A lot of thoughts that I have no proof of anything, except for my investment style, like I like that. But like specific things like this, where I'm totally out of my element, it's just stuff I see, and I've never read any back tests or anything like that. But I agree. Yeah, Steve, people are definitely noticing more. In the event brokers are start cutting anything on. In that case, the shorts are getting hit on both sides right now. Right. Oh. So if they're long Apple, Amazon, that's true, Justin. I didn't think about that. They get hit on both sides. Cuts both ways, as Fox says. If it is a long short hedge fund, they are losing on the long and losing on the short. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that angle, Justin. We have no idea what they might be long, right? You're just tossing it out there because it's such a popular long though, so it doesn't seem crazy. It doesn't seem ludicrous to me. I can see that. They're getting it both ways. Okay. If the long, they are losing on. Yep. My only concern is that there's a lot of retail on GME at this point. Will they be weak or strong hands? Hard to say. Are they levering up and going for broke? Hard to say. Lots of FOMO. You know, Fox, I don't know that I agree. It's funny. I don't know that it's there yet. I don't think it's there yet. From what I could tell. If anyone disagrees, Justin, I hope they aren't hoping for big performance bonuses this year. You think there's FOMO on GME? I don't think so. So Steve agrees. With me. I don't think so either. I agree with you, Steve. If they're long versus GameStop within Amazon, and then they're getting smacked right now. If they're long versus GameStop with Amazon, then they're getting smacked. Right. That's, yeah. My point on both sides is that both those long and short GME can get hit when brokers start cutting back. Oh, yeah, because those who are long on margin, true. Okay. Anyone on margin, okay. Lots of retail message boards are still anti-semitic. I kind of see what Steve sees too. Tomorrow we may see full. Oh boy, what's full, Justin? Is that a new acronym? I kind of agree with Steve though. So for what it's worth, Fox, and this isn't scientific, you know this, but I've been trying to keep my finger on the pulse of stuff too. Oh yes, it is. Fear of losing everything. That will lead to FOMO. Full. Yo, post that, Justin. Post it. So I hope, yeah. So we'll see. You could be right, Fox, but I actually think there's still quite a bit, not so much. There's some negative sentiment, right? But I still see not as much. If I've been trying to compare this with some other crazy upside FOMO that I've seen with other stocks, and maybe Steve can affirm this. Nobody wants to be Johan. Nobody wants to be the badass that puts the trigger on the GameStop shorts. Not in April and not now. Trigger on the GameStop shorts. Maybe. What the hell was I just gonna say? I've been trying to compare it to some other bullishness that I've seen on some other stocks, and it starts to feel like fervor, like frenzy, like it's like a bit of a frenzy and fervor, and everyone's trying to pile on. And like I said too, we haven't seen like any crazy up moves. Fox, like there hasn't been like there's been like 120% up day, right? Which that was last Wednesday, but no real news. Not when brokers are getting paid 50%. Naked shorts have never stopped. Yeah, I know that's a big reason for the short interest I felt, but I feel like where there's gonna be there. I did see a couple of posts on some GameStop stuff. I saw some GameStop stuff heating up like this past week, but nothing crazy that I've seen yet. But maybe we also may never get there. But I'm glad at least Steve has seen what I see, or it doesn't seem like it's anything nutty or anything like that. May never get there, or maybe it is, and we're misjudging it. But for what it's worth. What you are seeing a lot, there's tons of comments. Like Justin's got all these there's tons of posts and tons of commentary on it. But that fervorish, I don't even know if that's a word, bullishness, I don't see it yet among all the retail investors. It may. I don't know. That's soft analysis. Make no mistake. But I've been trying to track that. Can't stop, won't stop. Naked shorts. What if Cohen and Burry want to buy GME together? Well, I know. You get what if shorts that can't stop? Okay. What brokers are getting paid 50%? Naked shorts have never stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. I agree, Fox. I've been thinking that too. I think I'm not so sure that the shorts have been decreasing, and I think a lot of people have been saying that, Justin included. I think they just keep on shorting. Which at some point, that's what I mean. At some point, they can continue shorting. There needs to be a reason that they're like, I have to close my shorts, and I eat my shorts. Yeah, there needs to be a reason for that, and I don't know whether a price above. Well, hopefully we'll see tomorrow. Is a break above 10? Is it enough? Boy, that'd be nice. I guess we'll see. What if Cohen and Burry want to buy GME together? Well, that'd be sick, Hugo. But Burry, it's not up Burry's alley either. Burry doesn't do that. The change of control would trigger it. No, I know. That's what Justin was saying, too. Yeah, Justin was talking that up. Naked shorts not dependent on locates. Oh. Yeah. Oh. All right. So can that can just keep going? Persist. It can persist all the way up to $50 per share. At what point do they stop? You say can't stop, won't stop. They must stop at some point, right? Right? How long can they fail to deliver? I know. Well, they failed to deliver FTDs a whole bunch in March and April. I don't know if folks on here saw it. A whole bunch. Nothing happens. Okay, let me catch up. Don't underestimate Thomas Barton and Will Mead. Mead is going to pump GME massively tomorrow. Did he keep on tweeting? No, I saw a couple of tweets from him earlier. What's Barton's influence? Barton was a major short seller. Yeah, so I liked a couple of his. We brought it up on the stream last time. It appears he has way more short experience than me. So I was listening to what he was saying. I'm like, is there something here? Is this that weird? Because it looks weird to me, but I don't know. Fox, so I don't know if you've seen Thomas Barton's tweets on Twitter. You should check him out because he too said he was calling up some brokers and saying they've never seen anything like this and it's so bizarre, almost like it can't persist for much longer. For what that's worth, Fox, heads up. But check out his Twitter, Thomas Barton. Here's a story about the guy on Barron's. Oh shit! Wait a second. He said he's okay. Oh yeah, Justin already said it. He said he spoke to the largest bank on Wall Street, and they told him that the large shareholders are calling in shares. Barton set up Morgan Stanley's or maybe Merrill Lynch's lending department. Oh, okay. Here's a story about the guy in Barron's. Let me open that up. What the? What time is it? Am I? What's going on here? How often does this happen? Literally never. That you open up a link, it's a blank white page. Hey Uber, how'd you get that page in there? You got the link in there. Sick. What the hell is this? Why is it blank? All right, but I'll find it. Weird, huh? Oh, I'll look that up after. Hold up. They can keep creating and switching entities. Oh yeah. True. Other than that, he only mentioned the incomprehensible situation that they are toast. Merrill Lynch. Barton is one to say ML Martin was a big source of naked shorts. I don't know. Who's Mead? Mead is someone who pretended he's from Goldman Sachs and twits relentlessly. I did look him up. I did see the way that was worded. He wasn't actually from Goldman Sachs. I looked that up. No one knows if Mead is who he says he is, but he's a huge following. He does have a huge following, and that's all that matters. For sentiment reasons, I mean, I know what Justin's getting at. For sentiment reasons, yeah, that's it. I mean, Fox isn't saying it doesn't matter, but I agree. It does matter. He doesn't actually say he is. I know. Yeah. It's the way it's phrased. Yeah, Justin picked up on that too. Now he's clarified he works for a trader who worked for Goldman Sachs. It was like Goldman Sachs backed fund or something like that. I remember that. He just says he managed an Yeah, okay. All right, so we're all talking about it. Everyone's talking about it. Only after he was called out for it. I know people he's pitched before. I assume that means full of shit. Got a nice Twitter following, though. Kudos, right, Barton. If some fund that was big started buying GME, it's going to $50 on a scramble to cover. Well, yeah, Justin. But surprisingly, no fund has tried to borrow. I thought that was so. I thought it was been unusual. 100% short position versus outstanding shares. Yeah, I know. Okay, it's frankly incomprehensible. I helped old Merrill Lynch set up their short lending years ago. I know the dynamics. News of tomorrow. The Roaring Kitty Asset Management LLC buys GME on $2 billion. Oh, Hugo, let's go. Should we do it? Let's call up the wires. Let's issue the release. Let's do it. There's been rumors of that where some other companies I remember back in the day is this part do legit? Yeah, Fox said. Let me pull up the Twitter. Hugo, where like someone like announced a press release like there's been intention. It was in one of the Roaring Kitty stocks. Was it BXC? Was it BXC where someone announced like, oh, we're thinking about buying this company outright, and it was all fabricated. Like the manager was like, there's no talks. What the hell are you talking about? So people do that. I think I'm following. Thomas Barton. There it is, right here. This Fox, heads up. It's this gentleman here. I looked up his firm too. When did lots of questions become lots of answers? So is this part legit? So with this much blood in the water, why haven't we seen any action taken and triggered that squeeze Barton is insinuating? Okay, is this dude legit? So with this much blood in the water, why haven't we seen anyone take action and squeeze that Barton is insinuating? Oh. My wife. Oh, what time? Now my wife. Oh, my wife. Oh, what time is it? Oh, 11. We're going late. We're streaming late. We're doing legit analysis here. Are you waiting for me? Oh no. She's waiting for. We'll wrap this up soon. Is our daughter asleep?
Yes.
Okay. My daughter's asleep. Everybody, she's asleep. Okay, do we gotta keep it down, or can we keep? We'll part a little bit longer. A little.
Just making sure.
Yeah. Well, I'm still alive. We're still good. We're having a good time. Someone is going to sleep on the couch. Hugo says I'm going to be sleeping on the couch tonight, so. She came down to make sure I wasn't dead. Oh, shit. So this much blood in the water, why haven't we seen anyone take action? Surely that squeeze. So I agree with you, Steve. Why hasn't anything happened? When did lots of questions become lots of answers? So what, Justin, you talking about on Seeking Alpha? No, I agree. Yeah, lots of questions. Wasn't lots of questions the one who was like complaining about all management and stuff too? Sorry, is lots of questions on? Oh my god, he was hysterical. Yeah, I remember he was going crazy. I remember he was going crazy out there. God, we're 4 hours now. Yeah, Trey. Oh man, man. Hope squeeze comes tomorrow. Roaring Kitty, get some rest now, man. No, I know, seriously, huh? Someone is going to sleep on the couch, but he's not. But not after he's later tomorrow, hugging your broker statements. Oh, I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna tell her that. Oh, you can sleep with these here tonight, huh? Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, so check him out. Check him out, Fox. Though check out Barton here. He's been saying a lot of shit on this, and I don't. But I can tell he's more experienced than me. That's my only takeaway. But I'll be curious if you do look him up. If you got more about it, I'll be curious what your take is. I mean, you know about Mead and you commented on Mead. If you have thoughts on this, I'm super curious because some of the stuff he was saying, no one from what appears to be his caliber has spoken out about it. So I'm like, oh shit. So even I liked. If you want to track him down, you look at my likes. I like some of the stuff too. I put space between the... Thank you for sharing that, Uber. Okay, at least I know that. I need to fix this. I'll fix this, though. I put the space between the... Oh, that's why I broke it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, thank you, Uber. Thank you. I think the best part is Jed and Eric's drama is about to be over. Jed and Eric's drama is about to be over. He ordered a face shield from Amazon. Okay, Phil. These are probably really the jokes are just going over my head. I just whoo. He equals Barton. Oh, Barton ordered a face shield from Amazon. Did he? It's a joke. I'm trying to figure out the joke. I don't know. Face shield? I don't know. Damn. It's in front of you, dude. 12. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Is this? Because I did see. Is this? And he ordered it from China. I ordered a face shield from Amazon. There you go. So we. Oh yeah, I saw that. I did that. I think this was funny. Huh? The certificate of compliance. It came with a certificate of compliance from China. My question is for the CDC: is the COVID on the inside or outside of the shield? Please advise with the COVID. Oh yeah. I don't think it. I mean, he's having a joke. I'm sure. I don't think it sticks on the plastic or certain surfaces. I don't think it stays on for an extended period of time. I don't think. He set up the facial department from Amazon in the 80s. They did it better back then. Yeah. Oh, for what it's worth, I can probably pull this up. Can I Command F? Here you go. Oh, hey, look at this, Fox. I got it right here. Here are his tweets. I know so many major short sells. None have seen 100% short to outstanding shares. This is outrageous. GME is highly unusual. It's likely the deck guy is thinking no risk. Wrong. You gamers that... Oh, this is his follow-up. Here we go. Let me go a little bit lower. Okay, the stock borrow story on GME spoke to largest firm on street, and they say no borrow available. Stock is being recalled by many long holders, and borrow rate is skyrocketing. You can see it. So there's no stock to loan. Hey, your green screen kind of fixed itself. Did it? Yeah, what's up with that? Maybe I think it's whatever screen I have up, Trey. Spoke to the largest firm on the street, and they say no borrow available. Stock is being recalled in the borrow scene. So, for what it's worth, I don't know how much to think about that. I was just excited to see someone who seems to have more experience than me be talking about something, because I've long said it's kind of ridiculous this isn't a bigger story. It seems like this should be a bigger story. It should be you know what I mean? It seems like this should be story, and all these failed to delivers that we had early in the year. Like, how's no one like talking about this? It just seems kind of weird to me. Hugo, why didn't you invite Barton to the streaming? Let's all of us do a lot. So I tagged him. I tagged him in the last stream that I uploaded. I tagged him in it. We did talk about. I should tag him again. I mean, I don't even know him, but if I'm inviting Barry, I'm inviting Cohen. Well, let's invite Thomas Barr in. Let's all of us do it in spam. Well, we don't want to spam him. You know, we're making him to go. Not sure if I should grab some more out of the money options or if I should just buy and hold. I know then now it's becoming a tougher decision, you know, Trey. Not sure he has a ton of insight from his twits. Sounds more like a pump scheme. Oh, geez, thanks. See, this is why you got to invite Fox. If you think you're getting excited about something, invite Fox to introduce some reality to it, some sober reality if necessary. I don't, but true, I have no idea. You might be right. It could be. Fox is the barest bull I've ever seen. I was leaning on what Justin was just saying too. I've been a significant short seller all my life. This is impossible. I know the language kind of seems strong, and I know hello GME for the last few months. Yeah, no, right. I know. Yeah, yeah. It's been GME's been like that for the last few months, right? Yeah, I agree. The phrasing was a little bit odd. I tend to agree, but he looks like he has more experience than me, so I don't know. But like I said, marginal analysis, soft analysis for anyone for anyone else. It's like bolt-on stuff. And Jen's laughing. Yes, I follow them on Yahoo, Jen and Eric too. Oh, I don't know those folks. I don't know those folks on Yahoo. Here's some more. Oh, he tweeted a whole bunch. Oh, I liked them all. I just forgot. Some funds started big and it's going to 50. Yeah, but they we'll see if it happens. I don't know. Oh, I think maybe Justin copied and pasted that stuff too. You must borrow shares to shorter stock. Nope, not if SE doesn't do shit for enforcing FTD failed to delivers, right? So all right, Fox. So where does he say that? Does he say that here somewhere? That guy still have to borrow. Okay. Here's the stock borrow. They say there's no borrow. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay. Thanks. You must borrow shares to show the stock. No way. 100% of the long holdings are a lot. Yeah. I agree. As you know, Fox, I'm not defending. I have no idea. I'm just trying to piece together the story. I'm glad I shared it with you just to get your insights on this one. I don't think he's commented on it recently, has he? Past couple days? A couple. Did he? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe does he have a long position too? I don't even know. Something I'm always thinking about on some of this stuff. Futures turn positive? After everyone convinced me that the down market is good, and then we turn green. So nice going, everybody. Nice going. We willed it. You haven't read about Barton then. He's a very straight shooter. Sorry, not trying to dump on the party. Just don't like the fake info online. Yeah, he's just calling out some stuff. I like getting both sides. And I haven't read about Barton either, Justin. So I did see that article. I'll copy and paste that article again. Props to Uber for figuring that shit out, huh? Got rid of the... I suck. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. Barton is not a Mead. Hey, Justin, do you know? Has been a huge... Did you know him before these tweets? I didn't know him before the read the profile, the other person. All right, I'll track that down. What's wrong with me? I'm like 4 keystrokes away. You know what I mean? I'll take your word for it. But is Barton on Twitter the real Barton? It appears as though he is. Oh, man, I hit it again. I don't have... I'll track it down. Then he became an early-stage investor going long in health foods and satellite TV. Now Barton, 65, runs... We spoke about his career and his latest investing passions. All right, I'll track that down. We'll take your word for it. Yeah, I'm kind of taking Justin's word for it, too. What did I do with that? Yeah, we'll see. Oh, you got a link? He's a forensic accountant. Oh, I like that. He's a forensic accountant initially. Wait, he didn't write... No, Shillett wrote that book. Guest Tom Barton. Tom is the founder, president, and general partner of White Rock. He built the right. In the 1980s, where he exposed dozens of stock firms. Use this link. Yeah. The other had a percent 20. Oh, I just pulled it. Then he became an early stage. I'm sorry, Jess. I'll figure it out. Then he became an early stage investor going long on health foods and satellite TV. Now he runs White Rock Capital, where much of his focus is on investments in gene therapy. Oh, okay. His focus is on gene therapy. But that's the All right, so he has legitimate short selling. He has legitimate short selling. Learn something new every day then. It's his language that caught my attention, which sounds like it caught Fox's attention too. In particular, the like stuff's impossible and that type of stuff. I'm always like, what? Impossible? It's literally been happening and for a long time. But that's why I asked too. Has there been any precedent? Like, has this ever happened before? You know what I mean? Oh, hey Justin, did you see that from the article? I was going to ask you if you saw that blog, Justin, the $400 one. Your thoughts? I still didn't look it over. I said I was going to look it over this weekend. I didn't do it. That was a podcast from the episode, Tom Barton, the biggest show. How do you know Barton on Twitter is the real one? I mean, oh, Fox, now we're getting into a rabbit hole. That's true. How can you be... Fox, how do I know you're Fox? Like, you joined the stream today, but are you really Fox? You know how I know you're Fox? Your line of questioning. In your pokes. That's how I know that's the real Fox. You've proved it. Trust but always verify. Fair enough, Fox. Fair enough. By 91-92, the short business unit was over. In 91, he had a terrible year. The SEC had figured out how to go after these bad guys. Big problem. Yes, just Oakmont, catfishing. They had launched the IPOs. They were all going under. I had also talked to the Justice Department and the FBI a lot back then. Oh, thanks for copying that, Justin. After they cleaned it up, momentum investing. All right. Reading is writing. Sure, lines with the character he's trying to portray if he's not the real Barton. The guy is a pro, right? I know, seriously. At some point, I try to dig in to see if they're real people, but at some point you gotta be like, all right, this is probably there. It was such a good strategy because Wall Street bucket shops were IPOing all the garbage. They were just hundreds of absolute frauds. I became the short seller because I was fascinated by frauds, not stocks that are just overvalued. All right, so that was the Wall Street Journal, right? Or Barron's? Yeah, that's good enough for me. Assuming, and then the small possibility it's not him. You're right. You know what, Fox? This would have been alerted. He buys facial. Oh shit. Minus 10 points in credibility from Fox because of that. Oh, jeez, that's funny. Trust but verify. It would have been alerted. Laugh out loud that Ian Bezic is following that Justin. Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, there he is. I think I'm following him. Ian Bezic, yeah, he's following him too. I can imagine him day trading with a face shield on. Yeah, that's to keep away the shorts from piling on your stocks. You know what I mean? Must be some kind of echo chamber. You love it, Fox. We know you love it. You love the echo. He does seem like I agree. Thanks for copying and pasting that stuff, Justin. I appreciate it. He clearly has experience that I don't have, and so that's why we're not saying I don't know that he's 100% right about it, but I don't care because I'm just looking for anyone who has at least a little bit more experience to be like, hey, heads up, this is a little bit weird. Whether he's right about it's impossible, it's going crazy, blah blah blah. But at least someone's talking about it. No one's been talking about it, saying how ridiculous it is having short interest this high for so long. I know it's possible, but and then no one even taking advantage of it. I always thought that people should talk about it. No, but still, I can imagine him. Must be some kind of a poor Ian Bezic. Literally, he is poor now. Oh, geez, poor on. We gotta thank Ian. At least he shared his viewpoint. There were no bears sharing anything. At least he was glad he shared it. But echo. The fuck said echo. Ian is almost a contrarian indicator. I know it almost immediately worked against him, huh? In this case, in this time around, still not over. It's not time for victory laps. But boy, almost as soon as he published it the day the stock dropped, and it worked back against him. I value the contrary arguments from people like Ian, but wish people would keep the emotions out of it. Yeah, so do I, Fox, right? I mean, that's why I said I was happy he published that article. And I thank you, Ian, for publishing your article. And because it's no one else. Look at it, it's all bulls. It's all Justin. I appreciate it. I've long appreciated Justin, but it's been so bull. I mean, I've seen these bearish articles, but as from a security analyst, Ian, it seems to me a security analyst, and so I've been waiting for something like this, and then I got to see that side of it. You hear the other side, all blockbuster angle, it's going back. You hear all this shit, but for someone to actually put together that article, I'm like, all right, that's the thesis. I don't agree with this, and so, but I appreciate when people share it, and so does Fox. His article never made any sense. Yeah. I know it didn't align with With my thank you, and if you're on the forum, if it makes a difference, I'll be happy to buy and send you a free face shield tomorrow. Oh, Fox, not holding back. The bigger question is why are the other stocks I wrote about not in your spreadsheet? Well, because first of all, they have been. I have been long UNFI. I got it. I was in it last year. I'm not. I don't think I'm in it anymore. I thought it was. Yeah. I thought it was. I thought it was fairly valued. I don't even know what it's done. Yeah. I don't remember when I sold. I don't remember, but I got kind of earnings the 20. Which are those stocks? Wait, what did you say? The question is bigger question. Why are the stocks still live? Dang, I know. Smash checking in. Oh wait, how many people? I lost how many people? Damn, we still got 40 people still live. Which are those stocks? Oh, Eduardo. Oh yeah. Check out Justin's articles on Seeking Alpha. He's written some good articles about a handful of stocks. I think it doubles for. Oh, you still think there's some upside? It's probably it's less of an interest for me at the current prices, I would think. I don't think I got Rite Aid. Although, as you know, and I think you've commented this too, that was a little bit of a squeezy bounce back in December. I don't think I had that one too. I liked the risk reward though. I did like it, but I didn't have it at that time. And RAD earnings are Thursday. So what's that one doing? That one looks interesting. Are you still bullish on it? Is UNI is worth less than Unify? Yeah. Oh, wait. I had gotten out, but got back in at $11.99 Unify. The valuation decreased. Unify at 17. I think the Unify at $17 is worth less than Unify at $200. $11.99 on RAD. Okay. Oh, so you got back in on RAD? Oh, you probably just got back. Good timing. I'm trying to piece this. Unify debt dropped massively and EBITDA. Okay, got it. I got you. 2021 guy. All right, maybe I should look back into it. I haven't looked in a while. Did you write a recent article on it? I had seen. When did you write that? I'll check, Justin. Oh, Kingdom Capital's in this too? Yeah, I know he's in GameStop. Oh, shit. There's been a lot of people since you wrote yours, Justin. I didn't realize that. Oh, shit. Did you pay? Oh, Kingdom Capital's in this too. And Dimitri. Well, a lot of the same folks from the GameStop folks, huh? All right, Hugo. Let me pull up. Hold on. Let me just pull this up. Oh, okay. All right. Here, I'll check that in just a second. Yeah, look, it's all the same folks, huh? And these are folks I've followed on Seeking Alpha. I mean, maybe I'm biased because of GameStop, right? But I thought their analysis was generally pretty good. Dimitri's was good. Kingdom's was good. Yours is good. I've come across Cards and Convictions is good. I don't think on GameStop, but he's posted some articles and some other articles. Oh, yeah, shit, you guys are still talking about it. Damn. Okay, not much in the past couple months. The stock price has held up. That's why. I remember thinking it was this was Super Value, right? This is Super Value. Yeah, this is Super Value. It was a good company. Okay, now it's coming back to me. Yes, Super. That was a good. It had been very well. It had been very well run. You know this. What the hell? I'm talking to you like you don't know. I know you know, Justin, but I remember I'm trying to remember my positioning. That was very well run historically. Then they did that Super Value acquisition, and then it heavily indebted them, right? So it sounds like you must be comfortable with the level of debt, though. You must be comfortable. And I was like, oh shit. And then this, they are crushing it due to COVID. Yeah. So that was a big reason for that quick pop, right? Okay. That is going to fall dramatically. In that case, Justin, now you got me interested again because as I recall, and I'm not saying this just because of the chart, people. 2021 will be guide. Okay. Has anyone been buying? All right, let me do this. Anyone buying, Joe? Not much buying since then. Anyone do anything last quarter? Yeah, I didn't love that. It was always the debt. It was always the debt for me, Justin. An Amazon Whole Food contract is going to be renewed. Maybe not by the 29th, but there is no chance it's canceled. All right, maybe I should look at this because as I recall, that upside probably it was the leverage. So usually with the leverage, I'm like, what's still most typical holding period? Maybe it will sell off. I'd like that. I'm just looking at the chart. What was my... I want to say it was like in this range, 30 to 50. Oh, I should pop it up. I'll pop it up later. 12 to 18 months unless it's a fast 20 to 50% cool. Yeah, he wrote a blog. Didn't he write a blog on it, Uber? Some excellent pieces. He's written on some other ones too. All right, let me just do this. All right, let me pop it up. You convinced me. Chart looks good, huh? Justin, I know you're only in this for the chart. I know that's the only reason you bought this, right? You got a Seeking Alpha article on just the chart analysis, right? yeah, right. It was definitely value takes patience unless you go activist. True that. True that. You can will it to happen. You know what I mean? Where are we at? 2. Yeah, that leverage. See, that some people shy away from the leverage, but I kind of like it. So is that what their run rate is? 25 billion? Yeah, like I like see these historical. I mean, oh shit! Look at my screen. Oh shit! Look at my. That's weird. Oh man, my green screen's all messed up. My green screen's all messed up. You see black? Do you see black filters? Those are supposed to be highlighted green. Oh, I've really messed up my thing. Muddy Waters are announcing if you like sickle stock. Muddy Waters are announcing a short tomorrow worse than Nicola. What do you think it will be? I hope not. Welcome, Styles. Welcome. I hope not GameStop. Oh, there's a couple people. Hold on. Can I just fix this? What the hell am I doing here? What is this? Let me remove this. There we go. That was weird. That was really weird. Look, this purple and green. I mean, Justin, you know that. But the purple and green on my spreadsheets, that means like a really well-run business, historically solid equity growth, and all this shit. But it was only the leverage. It was really only leverage that really got me nervous. Then I'm like, can they navigate with this new merger? It's like a little bit of a different type business. But I remember thinking if they pulled it off, there could be quite a bit of upside. It's $1 billion right now, market cap. That's a lot of revenues. You know, I like the operating leverage because of GameStop. 25 billion. All right, Justin, I'll look back into it. You only think it's a double, though. Maybe it's worth tossing in the portfolio. Look at that historical. I know it's same management team. I'll read your article. I won't pester you, Justin. All right, let me pull back up there. Uber, transportation companies are worth investigating. Goods-based shift in economy. Trucking spot market rates are at all-time highs. Justin, Rad, I think will crush it. Last 2 quarters, yeah, I should look into Rad too. Okay, great stock, but keeps falling for no reason. It's a tough one. Yeah, it's a lot of debt there too. Justin, flu season is going to bring a ton. I know they were a good beneficiary of all this. I think you caught a quick. I remember you had good timing on Rad. This is off the top of my head, Justin, but didn't you have like terrific timing back in March? Fox, CMRE, if you like sickle stocks. Wait, isn't that Costamare? Is that CMRE? Is that Costamare? That shipping stock? Muddy Water. Okay, cyclical. Oh yeah, it is cyclical transportation. Container ships, yeah. Muddy Waters is shorting blocks interviews on. I spoke for an hour with Spinner a month ago. The actual Uber, the actual shippers have this nice little oligopolistic pricing situation they really took advantage of. Yeah, I know the shipping angle. There might be still a couple in the portfolio. I never totally bought into that. It's a little bit I don't know. But they could be big upside, I suppose. I told them they need to highlight free cash flow this quarter. Oh, well, who's Spinner? Is Spinner Reddit? Or is it Oh, UNFI. You talked to the CEO? Shit. Nice, dude. Sick. And okay, hold on. Let me keep it on. The actual shippers have a nice little. I told them they need to highlight free cash flow this quarter. Though through the big alliances now, I don't know much about pure just asset lessors for shipping. They never talk about free cash flow. It's massive. I'd look at things like Wern, SNDR. I have, yes. Kept selling around 18. Oh, yeah. Good. They leased to Maersk. Oh, Maersk is a shipping company. That's in my risk column. That's Maersk is what I use to like just track shipping performance. It's a nice big company. Very stable contracted revenue, and no one is building ships anymore. Oh, wow, okay. Is that really your play? Oh, shit, Fox. I've always just overlooked. Oh, interesting chart. I've always just kind of overlooked these ones. You pay a dividend? Nah, I don't know. Based on the chart. And he was very confident on W. Okay, won't be a 10-bagger, but it has a ton of downside. Oh, for CMRE, yeah. Depends on preferred investment style. Yep. If GME was valued at Chewy, it would be a $200 stock. Technical analysis power. Yeah, you know, Fox. All right, I'll look back into UNFI. I'll look back into UNFI and RAD. It's been a while, Justin. I looked a long time ago, and then I've just been focused on some other shit lately. But I'm gonna take another peek. I wish there was more upside though. It's hard for me to get involved just for a double, but it could be a triple or two, as I recall. If they turn things around. You saw those earnings too. In RAD, that's its own beast. Yeah, but if GME was valued at 2, it'd be a $200 stock. Yeah, that's true. I'm more interested about that Best Buy angle. If it was like, you know what I mean? Can it be like a third of Best Buy? Best Buy is 27 million. Even Chewy smaller than that. Isn't it like 21 billion? It's like 21. Didn't we look this up? 21 billion? Fox said, I'm usually deep value. Seems up my angle off the bat. Nah, for CMRE? I don't know how deep value that is, though. Think so? Yeah, exactly, Smash. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I agree, Smash. It could, the upside, that's why Cohen's getting involved. He sees this potential upside, right? He knows, and then it's just a question of execution. I think, did I say that in one of my videos? It's like execution is what matters at this point. Because I think it's becoming, hopefully, increasingly obvious to people. That's what I've been thinking. If you're the patient kind, look at ATEX. Okay, so Fox, you want me to look at ATEX? You want me to look at it? And which price would you like me to send it to? Can you just let me know? Don't do late night technical analysis with beers and Fox. I'll tell you that. Okay. A fleet of 73 container ships. You on the container ships still? That's people shipping and container ships. I don't know. Not really my angle. I mean, not you guys are talking to each other. I'm just chiming in. I'm just chiming in. Your monopoly. I don't know. Get a spectrum. Pre-revenue just went through. Is this the right? Their monopoly just went through 5-year FCC. Technical analysis power is always appreciated. Yeah, it couldn't hurt, right? Couldn't hurt unless you look at the wrong price. FCC process to get approval to use their holdings commercially. All right. Anyone right about that one? Well, this is your own play, huh, Fox? What is it? ATEX? Oh, not the wrong one. What the hell is it? What did I just do? Okay. Different ticker. Owl Creek. I got control of it, Fox, which I'm 100% certain you know. Yes, never draw the wrong lines. Have a good night. Later, Justin. Peace. Thanks so much. Appreciate your insights tonight. Big night. We appreciate your insights here. Have a nice night. And if there's too much data, just use any 2 points to create the line you want. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fun day tomorrow. Let's try to get our sleep tonight. We want to be fully rested for tomorrow. Let's do this. Let's hope. Yeah, sick. I say to just use any 2 points. So yeah, you can create any line you want. All right, let me close out some of the stuff. All right, well, Justin's leaving. How many people we got? Oh, I can't see my thing. We still got 35 people. Oh, Justin's just left. He just took some people with him. We got some good. This is sick. This is sick. We could keep doing. Okay, this is interesting. Hey, this is good feedback for me. You know what I mean? Roaring Kitty, you kept over 50 people for like 4 hours. Yeah, that was sick. Well, you too. You helped out Steve. You helped out. We all did. Everyone chiming in. Oh, Hugo. Oh, Hugo. Good job, man. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for your comments, your insights, and so forth. Everyone, this has been sick. I mean, we're all going back and forth with each other, right? And then you got Justin and Fox in here. I hired 29 bots to make you happy. Oh, Fox. Oh, hey, yeah, you got someone saying, hey, nice job. And then Fox is like, no, don't worry. I hired those bots. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Fox. Uber Kicks. Good night, Uber Kicks. Good night. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we'll wake up to, maybe it'll be 50%. Oh, who knows? Before the next stream. Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Night, 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 night. Beep, boop, boop. Night, night, night. No, I'm kidding, Fox. I'm kidding. It'll be nice. Yeah, let's see. By the next time we have next stream, people bowing out now. And by the time we have the next stream, who knows? We could be at a different price point. Could be double digits and everything. Could be a different stream. This could be sick. So good luck, everybody. Good luck. Time to pre-order my Xbox tomorrow. Pre-order. Got that. All right, let me pull up BY. Sorry about that. BYDDF. Oh, did I lose my buy you a face shield and call it even? No, I'm kidding, Fox. That's you know my type of humor. I think I like your type of humor. It does kind of seem like that, though. Is there 38 people here? This is sick. It could be 29 bots, though. I'm like, hey, trust, but verify, Fox. Trust, but verify. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea. I can't, who knows? Everyone calls tonight. Probably smart. See you guys on Wednesday. Peace out, Steve. We'll be wrapping up here. Hi, everyone. Just joining in. What are you guys making of today's GME price action with a small play after? Yo, serious? Beep boop boop up watching. Yeah, the robot. The beep boop boop boop. Oh, they're watching. Yeah, that's right. Beep boop 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 boop. Today's price action. I don't know. Is your name Serious? You gotta. We've talking a long time about today's price. Roaring Kitty, recap the last 4 hours. No, I think you gotta watch the rest of the stream. I don't know if I can do a recap. I don't think can't do a core. The whole market was down today, but the GME held up okay. But then we have after hours action today with the 13D filing recap indeed. Oh, jeez, killing me. Let's recap. We'll recap go to RC Wall Street's bet for a recap. Yeah. Oh, they talking about I'll bring on more bots to give both more and more support. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, that could be funny. Oh, that's great. I think you need to rewatch the rest of the stream. Serious. Probable timeline for play out. We'll review this on the next stream. Let's see the price action tomorrow, and then we'll recap this price action. Let's see where it goes from here. But the price action is driven a lot by what the market was doing today. The whole market was down. So, okay. I'm sorry, Hugo. What did I do with that damn chart? I got to it. Did I X out of it? BYDDF. Yo, I got it open. This chart looks good. Hey, Hugo, so why did you say that is the only EV company that is not the mouth of everyone like Tesla, but is for value investors, Hugo? Toyota, Ford, Mercedes, did it indeed have partnered with them? Summary, GME will be good for you tomorrow, probably. Yeah, I know, right? Please send bots to my channel, yeah. You gotta, maybe that robot shirt, they said, hey, beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. They're calling for us. We need to join this stream. Sick. For value investor, all right. Let me look. Oh, but I'm not going to have fundamentals for BYDDF though. You got fundamentals? Well, how come you say it's a value stock, Hugo? Anyone talking about it? Hey, someone posted today. Warren Buffett invested in VBY, but as an insider? You're kidding me. What? Buffett owns this? Oh. Oh my. Yo, Hugo. I didn't know this. Really? What? Buffett's an 8% holder of this? You're kidding me. But he did many years ago, Fox, but he's still... What? Okay, what's the tip? So BYD? Can I do BYD? Where's it? No. Boy. Holy shit. Ah, shit. I just wanted to see, where's it? Oh, it's based in China? In Buffett? In Munger, like the founder of this company? It's tough to analyze Chinese companies. It's tough for me to analyze Chinese companies. First of all, I tend not to have the fundamentals, but look at the chart though. I know. That was fast. Hey Hugo, why is it on your radar recently? Did anything happen? Did you say just because it's EV and it's not on? It's weird that not many more people are talking about it. If that was fast. Cheers, yeah, cheers. Take a look at their revenues, growth, and fundamentals in Seeking Alpha. Over the counter, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna have fundamentals. All right, I'll look into this. I'll check this out. It's kind of weird. What's the market cap? I don't want it to be really big. Don't be too big. Of course, it's got to be, though. Oh, jeez. I don't know, Hugo. It's value relative to the other crazy stuff. Like Nikola. Oh, yeah. You hear that news? He was, geez, the Nikola, huh? Could do... I mean, I'm not that dialed into the story, but that's crazy. He was out, he just quit or housed it or whatever it was. This chart looks good, though. 41 billion though, Hugo. That's really big. I'm more of a... I think Nikola may deflate a lot of the others. I agree. Well, and yeah, possibly including Tesla. Nikola, jailbird, not for China. Oh, 41 billion. Oh, huge total asset market value. Are you long, Fox? Hugo mentioned this, right? It's, yeah, maybe not for China. I just meant for, what edge? It's about edge. Do I have an edge with the $41 billion? Look at that chart, though, huh? I like the chart, Hugo. It's like a clean breakout to, look at this. Like a clean, I really like the chart. Wow. All right. So I'll read this article. Hugo. I'll check this. I'm not going to do it now. I don't know. Well, Nick Cox? What else has he written about? Sometimes I'll do this. You just go see what the person writes about. Oh, a lot of Tesla. Well, see, I'm not an expert on this stuff. So if that's his expertise, 41 billion, not larger for. I am long months ago there. Oh, okay. 41 billion, not larger for works. No idea whether the tech is really differentiated. So no edge here. Yeah. Same here. I don't know. But I like that chart. Given all that's going on too. Look at that. I promise I'm a fundamental investor. I promise. Hugo, good pass along. Thanks for passing that along. Blurry photo on SA. Oh, man, Fox, tough critic. Oh, no, I know you're kidding, Fox. Oh, so funny. Oh, that's my type of humor. Fox says we got to discount his analysis just a little bit just because he's got a little bit of a blurry photo. You got to have that cleaned up. You can't trust an analyst. No, he's kidding. Oh, shit, that's funny. All right. Well, wow, 30 people. This is sick, huh? Now my someone has to keep you entertained. Fox. Oh, okay, yeah, now making me rethink. All right, so we had a good amount of people on here for a long time, too. Maybe I gotta rethink the stream. It makes sense. We could do some 4 hours. Congrats. No, 5 hours. We're at 5 hours, Fox. Right? Wait, what time did I start? Yeah, 7 EST. Yeah, 5 hours. Right? Congrats to you, Fox. Have you been here the whole time? Have you been here 5 hours? I don't remember. I'm losing track. 30 people though. We did. I should have a stream where we actually do research. We didn't do much research. Although there should be a stream of like people bouncing ideas off each other. You know what I mean? Like even Hugo tossing out like this. Hey, look into this, and maybe we don't look deep into it, or maybe we do. Maybe we read that article together if it's a long enough stream and stuff. But that's the thing. 3 hours, it's really tough to do really in-depth streams. But 5 hours you could do. Or it's really tough to do like research. Like if you can only just track what's happening. Like you see everything, what's happening in my tracker spreadsheet. All that's happening here. It's all track like the daily movers and shit. Oh shit! Oh, I got so much shit open. Look at this. Oh damn. I agree, Fox. Fox says maybe we should dedicate one session to new ideas. I agree. In theory, there should be more. Well, if GameStop works out, GameStop can work out, then we can reassess the whole channel. So I always appreciate. So I've been taking notes when people share feedback too. One session just to new ideas. I agree with that. I like that, cause 3 times cheering Jimmy. So true that, Fox. That's fair. So as you know, Fox, it's front of mind. A lot of things happening right now, so it's kind of rebranded. But we do the other features. Yeah, there'll be stream. And then I thought today we were gonna do this. I thought we were gonna get into some of these other tickers. But I'll repurpose some things here, and we'll get back to more just traditional tracking what's working. Hey, Kitty. Why do you think Ryan Cohen stayed under 10%? Is it because he can leave anytime? Woody, echo chamber. I know, Fox. I know. For the month of September, can you let it? Well, we'll do it for the month of September. I don't know. As long as there's news, it's like because it could be. We'll see. If it works out, we'll see. But in general, looking out 3 months, of course, Fox, right? You can't. People won't even be interested. But right now, it's like front of mind for a lot of people, myself included. That's why we spend so much time. But I agree. Hey, Kitty. Oh yeah. So Woody, welcome to the stream, Woody. There's lots of reasons. We rewatched the stream, Woody. You got to rewatch the stream. We had some good feedback from Fox here and from Justin. We were brainstorming this whole idea, maybe why he stayed below, what happens if he goes above, what his intentions are. Hey, Woody, if you don't know, there's an article out on Bloomberg. Check it out about this about GameStop. You'll want to check it. I'm bouncing. Later, folks. Later, Fox. Cheers. Thanks so much for the for the entertainment. But seriously, thank you for the astute analysis on this. It was much appreciated. I appreciate it, but I know everyone else appreciated it too. So thank you. Have a nice night. But Woody, check out the stream. I'll upload it after, and then we'll look into, and you'll see the commentary about this. But we don't. It's because maybe he wants to talk more about management before he takes more of a stake and stuff. It's not certain, but that's what we're thinking. Maybe because he can leave, and so he can leave anytime too. Like you say, Woody, that could be part of it too, where he could leave, and you wouldn't get much of a warning. Like, it's almost like he could just back out if he doesn't want to keep moving forward. If he doesn't. If he is seeking something, if he doesn't get what he wants, he can back out. But dude, I know it's not going to be timestamped though, so I apologize. But at the very least, after it's uploaded, I think you could check out the live chat. You can see some people, some really some smarter people talking about it on the live chat, all their different ideas and thoughts and stuff. But all right, I suppose we should bring it to an end. It's what is it? Yeah, okay. But thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in today. I gotta run upstairs to remind my wife that I'm still alive and stuff, Great stream. Thank you, Eduardo. I know you've been here a while. Cheers, everybody. All right, night, Roaring Kitty. Get some rest. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, everybody. Let's look forward to this price action tomorrow. Woody, nope, he was out of cash. Just kidding, man. Hugo. Scroll through, look at Hugo's jokes. He's had some good ones tonight. So let's see this price action tomorrow, right? It could be up quite a bit. But important price tag, because this is like some good stuff. We got the updated 13D. Now this Bloomberg got a little solidified what Cohen's going to be doing here, at least somewhat his intentions to a degree. We don't know the full story, but at least he's making it clear. I'm I'm interested. I'm interested in this long-term plan. You got Amazon mentioned, GameStop going up against Amazon, so it could be 4 more hours. George, George, cheers, George. Maybe someday we just do a long ass stream. That's what I was talking over with my wife. I'm like, sometimes you all know, sometimes you'll be doing research, right? And you're like, I'm doing research today, right? And like, I'm really in the zone. I want to do all this stuff. You go 10 hours. You could just do 10 hours straight, like you're in it. And other times you just don't feel like doing it. You just don't feel like it. You're just like, I'm tapped out. I don't feel like it. But legit, sometimes maybe we'll get like a 12-hour stream. Certainly, if the market's trading and going crazy like it was in March and April, you could stream. You could do a 24-hour stream. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. But like, there's so much to do in a short period of time. Maybe that situation never comes up again. Maybe it never arises. But like back then, it was almost nonstop, or so it felt. And at that time, you would do a 24-hour stream. No shit. You just try to track all the stocks, track all the different moving parts, see what's moving, see what's happening, where's the price point, what's the price point, and all that stuff. Turning off a 24-hour stream after the squeeze, Alpha. Oh, Alpha, maybe we can do that 24-hour stream after the squeeze. What y'all think? Just for fun? Oh, and do we got to drink a beer an hour? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, not even everyone drinks too. That's cool too. But that'd be funny, huh? Oh shit, that'd be hilarious. But so we'll see. I'll keep thinking about that. But yeah, good one tonight though. This is big news. Let's see what happens. I'm really curious to see what happens tomorrow. And what's the futures doing? Back down. Boy, it's all over the place today. Huh? You can't trust this stuff. And where did it end? Where did GameStop end? Now there's Foxes left, so I can look. Hey, 956. That's sick. Take shot for every % you're up. No, I was thinking about that. Every time it goes up $1 or some shit like that, couldn't we do something like that? That'd be pretty funny. Wow, it's up 950. So remember that 52-week high is 977. This is after hours, but even still, we're like right there. So let's see. Hugo, hablo español un poquito. Hablo español. I've been trying to teach my. I've been trying to teach on Roaring Kitty. Check out NTZ. Oh, you mentioned NTZ last time too. I've invested in it. Just so you know, I've invested in it. And I ended up getting out of it. It was. Are you long in Hugo? Hey, Belgium. We got Belgium. Farewell, Johan. Cheers from Belgium. All right. I know. I'd love to know where everyone's from. That's sick. Maybe next time. Have a nice night or good morning. Sick. All right. Oh, it bounced back. Kind of back to where it was. It's an Italian 1 a.m. in Chile. Oh, Chile, sick. Cheers, Eduardo. 1 a.m. We're all over the place. It bounced back, I guess, after that. Is it an Italian, like, furniture and stuff? Something like that? I think it's an Italian company. Natuzzi. Italian company. Like home furnishings or something. And I remember the share count was, like, something absurd. And there was, like, 7 for 1... One for, this is all from memory. You know better than me, Hugo. Like 1 share is worth 7 or something like that. I remember thinking, what the hell? Something's up with Natuzzi here. Like, what the? But it's never really reflected that. So I'll look into it again. I've added it to my list. That's one that's worth following up. Sometimes I get involved in the stock. Maybe I'm out of it. But it's important to follow up. So many times I haven't followed up, and then the stock is running. I'm like, oh shit! And now Hugo, I don't want it to happen. I want to be like, damn, Hugo gave me a heads up about that, and I did. I should, at the very least, I need to look. Maybe I don't make a move on it, but if then not looking, it gets to be inexcusable. Oh, this RSI looks good too. Boom, boom, boom. What's the weekly doing? Get right back up there. Okay. All right, everybody. Cheers, everybody. Have a nice night. Let's see. Oh, I gotta finish. Oh, I can't believe I didn't finish this. It's flat. Ah. Nope. Just check Friday's earnings of NTZ. There was a lot of expectation. Oh, it's this Friday because the other companies are furniture heavy. That's true. They're U.S. companies, though, right, Hugo? They're U.S. companies. But could Italy? A good point, Hugo. That's true. They've been crushing it. I mean, home stocks generally, but would they benefit? Would how about in Italy? Nope, the UK companies too. They've been bouncing back, dude. Okay, Hugo. Okay. Good call. There was someone who was long. What was his name? Timothy? Even here in Peru. Oh, Peru, Hugo. All right. Peru and Chile, sick. They have increased. So we got Chile, Peru. I got a friend in Argentina. I wonder if we have any Argentinians here too. I should tell him. He'd come up. Oh, so there hasn't been any recent article here, but securitization facility, they regained compliance. Who was it? Timothy, what's his name? Someone had talked about it. I saw him post about it in the comments. But good point on, okay, so they've expanded UK companies in Peru too, so they're more international than I remembered. I don't remember. But I do know that home stock, not all the home furnishing stocks, but some have been doing well, but in particular home builders and that type of thing, which isn't quite the same, but sometimes they go hand in hand. They were in a little bit of a tough bind though, financially, I thought. Didn't they have a suspect balance sheet? They had some debt that they were trying to deal with. All right, I'll look into that. What was the other one? BYDDF. Okay. You go. All right. Okay. All right. Peace out, everybody. What do I got? My where's my? Oh, the temp fix. Oh yeah. So I'll do the other kid video to the. Have a nice night, everybody, or have a nice morning wherever y'all from. Been a great stream tonight. Let's see what the stock price does tomorrow. See y'all on Wednesday, and so have a nice couple of days. Let's see what happens. All right. Peace.
Funky, y'all.